Sweet dreams, Doctor. Sweet dreams, Doctor. Sweet dreams, Doctor.
Hello, hello. I am here. Hi. Hello, Tavina. Hi. Hello, everyone else as well, possibly. Yeah. We'll be finishing Lone Trail today. Well, maybe. We'll continue Lone Trail. And then we'll see what happened. Time to go to Spacey, yes. I did also do something, which we will see if it... Did you see that?
Sweet
Oh my
dreams,
God.
Doctor.
So, basically... Right. I remember this happened before. So, basically... I can either have it flashing red when I'm on Windows capture, not Windows capture, window capture. Well, okay, simply. I was trying to troubleshoot doing the freezing. I did already look at it in the past, but I've noticed that, well, some like, yeah, some things that might cause it. So I swapped to a different capture mode on OBS. But doing this shows the red flashes again, which is something that happened that already happened to me like sometime in the past. And this just doesn't show anything. What about, okay, that also doesn't show anything. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm very prepared for today's stream. This didn't happen when I did testing. While testing, you know, I didn't stream, I kinda just did a small recording. And it didn't happen a single time while doing that. Okay. So, let's do quick 5-minute troubleshooting adventure, right? If I would definitely prepare the freezing because it only happens like very much when I expect it, and now I know how to fix it with the Windows Control Shift B.
Sweet dreams, Doctor.
So if anything, I would prefer to put it back to the game capture. I could also like just capture the whole screen, but then I would like show all my porn or something, so I would prefer not doing that. Can I do the game capture in a different mode? Maybe that will make it work. If I remove this again. Now we don't have it stretched properly. But also like, hello, you can like talk about your days or something. I played a bit of HSR and watched some YouTube videos. I also watched I think the last episode of Invincible that released. Okay, why is this capturing? Oh, right. Because I clicked on the wrong thing. What if I do this? Well, okay, I guess we won't figure out until it happens. I guess I can like alt-tab and see if it's frozen now. It's not. Well, okay, I'll keep it this way, we'll see if it helped, or if it didn't, it's like fine. Wanna spend like fucking another 10 minutes doing this? Hello, horny bastard. Hi, hope you're having a good day. Also, actually, Tavina, something I noticed yesterday after the stream, we you know, had like this discussion about how do I even catch up with Arknights because of the reruns and stuff. So, either it changed or I misunderstood what you meant when we talked about it. But I can kinda just go to well, when allergies are ashes or like any single one I didn't do, I can just go here and just see the story. And it just kinda works. I can't do the stages, but I can deal with that. So that kinda fixed all the issues I thought I have, because I can just do all of them.
Where are you headed today, Doctor?
So that's pretty convenient. Exactly, it's pretty neat. So, yeah, just solved all my issues. I just suddenly don't have any problems in my life, actually. That was the only issue I ever had. Yeah, they updated things semi-recently and I'm familiar with the unlock method. Yeah, I can just, it looks like you can just do it anytime.
Doctor, were you looking for me?
I wasn't, but I'm not mad. So, yeah, I was just like looking at that and that's pretty convenient. But, Lone Trail. So, as the title says, I'm like, I don't think I can, like, it might be possible if I do like a longer one, and I'm not like totally opposed to go for like maybe 9-10 hours. I'll see, obviously, I might be like more exhausted later. But like, I don't know, you know, it's kinda long, so maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. However, I do want to do some solid progress today. Gathering of Heroes. She stands tall at the edge of the passage as the land moves slowly away. So where exactly did we end last time? What was the last thing that happened? I apparently forget even things that happened yesterday. I mean, I think I remember what happened, just don't remember how it ended. I think it actually ended when they had the discussion, Kirsten, with the guy whose name I don't remember, who's an asshole. That guy who was in prison and did experiments on Rosmontes. I think that was like the last thing that happened. They just had a nice little talk. Oh yeah, and the doctor tried to find where that guy is. That wasn't like the last thing, but that's kind of what was happening where we ended. The flowers, they are so beautiful. Have you come to see me again? I don't know today's flowers. Can you teach me how to spell them? Of course, Narcissa. Or what do you want to do after you learn it? I want to put these petals in my picture book, just like I used to. Mom loved flowers. Dad knew a lot about plants, just like you. They are not around anymore, but I want to record these new flowers and tell them about them when I visit their graves. You'll bring me there, right? It's almost April. Narcissa, my child, you're always the strong one. Leave the flowers on the table. I'll teach you writing once I'm done with my work. It smells good. What is for dinner? Why did you come over here? Sit down over there. We're having your favorite potato soup. I'm hungry. Can you cut quicker? Do you want to help out? No need to be scared. I'll hold your hand. Like this? Well done. You'll do even better in the future. The future? Will I grow up to be as tall and strong like you? Become a great scientist? No, you'll be greater than I am. Much greater. Yeah, she will. Does the wound on the back of your head still hurt? Not anymore. My brothers gave me lots of sweets. They say that one sweet before going to bed helps with the pain and makes me dream of cotton candy. Good girl. You can have them once you have had dinner. Then there's a place I want to take you to. Over at the corridor? The place my brothers went yesterday? They said there's a nice garden there, just like those in the storybooks. And that's the place you get your flowers. Yes. Those who pass through its door are blessed by fate. At the end of the corridor is Rosmontes. Rosmontes. I can get the door open. Any ideas, Mulzai? We need to go. Rosmontes. Don't go. Not alone. Rosmontes. Who is Rosmontes? Who's Narcissa? Welcome. You're waiting for me? Oh, always have been. Where are the doctor? Where are the others? Where they were. This court does not need an audience. Court? Is this a court? Who's on trial? I, Logan Williams. I am both accused and accuser. In these last moments, before fate devours me, I implore you to witness my life. Why? Here and now, I confess to all my crimes. Greed. Yes, my teacher approached me. He chided me for my recklessness and admonished my extraction of infected organs from the dying as being both illegal and immoral. He said my actions did not help patients, they accelerated their deaths. They were already dying. Only consciousness had already passed over to the other side. I did not intend to cause any more pain, nor did I change their fate. But my teacher did not agree. He and his teacher pronounced my death sentence in academia, in a private trial with no justice to speak of. They refused to admit that greed is a virtue for a scientist. A small town boy's biology education is limited to delivering bird and beast calves, unless he musters the courage to dissect the newborn calf in the middle of the night. The thirst for knowledge was enough to overcome his empathy. He needed to seize every opportunity to climb, to continue on the path of exploration. Cowardice. I have not often been found wanting for courage. Oh shit, accidentally clicked. But there was one thing that I yielded to. Melander banned me after my teacher reported me. A mark of shame that shut me out of all universities and government-sponsored research institutions. It was the cruelest punishment you could inflict on a scientist in his prime. They stripped me of my right to research. It was akin to murder of the soul. Now it froze even though I did not alt that. Crazy. I began drowning myself in drink. 4 years and 10 months. I forced myself to freeze my trembling hands so that I could forget the pain of not being able to hold a scalpel. That was what they found me when they found me. It froze in a different way since the music also stopped, so possibly a different cause for that one, maybe it was just a normal lag thingy. They, the shameless rascals. The Department of Defense. They found a Locan water tank In return, I was to develop the most powerful weapon for them in 5 years. Science is neutral, pure, and free. Practical value, especially in terms of weaponization. They can only be a burden for science. I did not want to contribute my research for them, but I knew what my weakness was. Knowledge is expensive. Instruments, equipment, materials. Down to the bricks that make up the laboratory. It all takes money. Building the lab of my dreams costs more than building a skyscraper in the middle of dry mountains. I had to admit my weakness and prostrate myself before their power. How pathetic. Is this nation any less so? They have allowed barbaric power to control the lifeline of science. There is no one more short-sighted than a soldier. They are at the helm of science, yet they know not how to use such precious knowledge, except to kill their own kind. Folly. Yes, folly. The most unforgivable crime that a scientist can commit. The foolish soldiers are easy to deceive, getting subconscious Arknights, the results of billions of investment was enough to satisfy them. Gonna look up what that word is. Beneath the skin? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Now it's like the same way. So, okay. Having this different mode for the game capture does not work. And this just doesn't show it at all. What the fuck? Okay, now I fucking broke it. Because now I put it back and it's just not capturing anything. Oh my god. That's so cool. Well, I fucking broke it. I could probably do this. No? Are you serious? Oh wait, I know maybe what's the case. I think I get it. Does this do it? Yes. Well, again, I just need to fucking reset my graphic drivers or whatever. I think that's what it does. But I was too busy, too obsessed with my research to realize the weakness and ambition of those around me. I heard a PPA. A foolish student of mine handed part of my experiment data to the Department of Defense. They learned what Loken water tank was really searching and were eager to see results, even threatening to take direct control. How could I allow them to steal my dream when I was so close to finishing my masterpiece? You took a risk. You failed. I could technically, okay, we will just do fucking troubleshooting throughout the whole stream, maybe. Okay, so here I'm capturing Arknights. If I do capture audio, it's just kinda... It's a bit quieter for some reason. But you now hear it twice. But then I could do this. It's somehow a bit quieter. I don't know, did I have like a... Wait, what? No filters, why is it quieter? Well, oh, I guess it's boosted by my computer sounds settings. Okay, Tavina, can you tell me if it sounds normal? It's like apparently a bit quieter, but is there any other issues? Like, does it sound bad? I'm trying to use a different sound source. Haven't noticed any problems? Okay, good. So now I'm capturing just Arknight sounds, it should be. It's in a beta, it says, in OBS. But that's something at least. You took a risk. You failed. You lost everything. It's kinda like I knew Loken sucks, but it feels like he's just fucking drama dumping on this child that he wants to like forgive him, but also not really. And that's like come on. Just fucking keep this to yourself. Correct? Yes. Narcissa destroyed your lab. That wasn't so bad, but then Maylander came again. They took Narcissa, robbed you of your dream again. You are like a walking corpse. The Department of Defense confiscated the scraps. They wanted you to repay the billions of investment. You could not repay it, and you refused to work with them anymore. He's fucking apparently about to die. I still don't know if he's like actually dying or if he just fucking took Rosmontes here to kill him, which, like, come on. Like, I'm kinda in favor of killing this guy, but he fucking decided, oh, you know what? I'll make this fucking girl kill me. That's at least what I think his, like, intentions might be, but yeah. So we were thrown into prison, like a piece of rotting meat that no one paid any further attention to. That was my greatest crime. Failure. Now my final and greatest failure stands before me. Also, another thing. Like he fucking at the start said, like, yeah, I confess to all my cool crimes. And then he fucking started making excuses anyways. He was like, yeah, I'm guilty, but also I have excuses to make still. I think your greatest crime was the human experimentation. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Narcissa. The only flower in my garden that has not been trampled into the mud. Broken but still beautiful. Look at me. Look at the Loken Williams who raised you, educated you, oppressed you, tormented you. You witnessed me, inches away from the summit, and witnessed my fall from grace into the abyss. She doesn't remember though. Now I invite you, child, to be the stick that measures my pain, my regrets, my crimes. You are the only one fit to do so. Yeah. And she clearly wants to. She clearly wants to be here. Push forward. Area suppressed. Gamma and Delta. Right. And these guys fell with their helicopter because of Holheak, right? No more reinforcing power armors. Excellent. Continue the attack and prepare to breach the building. Not so fast. Colonel. Should I start with you? Will killing you buy more time? You traitor. Traitor? We have always been enemies. Who have I betrayed? How fragile. Should I have done this a long time ago? To almost killed our beloved vice president. Maybe I can exchange your head for a pardon. All units. Attack. You want to be a martyr? Perhaps I should oblige. Oh, there you are, hero. The military and Mainlander have this building surrounded. You can't win. Win? It's not victory that I'm looking for. It's a chance. Send for Kristen. No chance is worth so many lives, including your own. You think so? Compared to my knowledge, my own life has always been insignificant. I've seen so much history, but to time, I'm hardly even passing breeze. That's my life, my poor, boring life. A tiny little bit of time, for a chance to touch eternal knowledge, even for an instant. How can it not be worth it? You're even fascinated by death. Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I know thousands of ways to die, over hundreds. Thousands of years of history, but I only get to die once. How sad. Period. Full stop. Standing between accumulated memories and the possibilities of the future. How does it feel? You'll find out. Pure, unadorned power. There was no enamel blade growth. Saria simply focused all her strength on her hand. There was no original arts involved. That is why the fist was able to penetrate the distorted air. Oh dear, looks like I've lost. I guess that's it, Saria. Kill me, and make it quick. Or maybe not so quick. I should savor the moment. Only get one chance after all. Weirdo. You mad woman. What about you? Did you think yourself a creature of reason in all that you do? You wanted to prevent disaster in the most efficient manner. You're standing at the door. Why won't you work with the military? They tend to make things worse. What about Mainlander? They have been your firm allies for the past 5 years. They made the decision to work with the military. Oh, and the adorable little Berry. The little brown bird, so full of morality and empathy. I saw her in one of the military aircrafts. I didn't know you had that expression in you. Your hands are growing weaker. Everything is going out of control. Even your own heart. Is that not a strange feeling to a woman like you? Your tongues are meaningless. Poor Saria, that's not what your eyes, your hands, every inch of your body is saying. Are you sure you don't want to run over to the lab there right this instant? Oh, Heliac Lamau gay? Yes. It may already be too late. You... In an instant, Holheyak is standing on top of the half-collapsed wall. A few more leaps and she is gone from the battlefield. The door to the lab is broken. How could it be? Locken. Well, time is almost up anyways. Might as well call it a day. Well, I wonder what her deal is still. Oh. Well, okay, not what her deal is, but, well, I kind of know now, I guess. She talked about it a little right around now. But well, she's a weirdo. You're Loken. You came to the orphanage every Friday evening. You brought different flowers each time. Your clothes always had a strong smell to them. The smell of swimming pools and fresh painted fences. You still have a lot to learn about Hall. Yeah, I can imagine so. But it feels like it was like the first time I actually like kinda got what she is like thinking, or like what her goal is. Like a little bit. I think she's somehow like, well, she is working with Kristen, right? But yeah. Like why? Now I kinda get to know why a little. Your clothes always had a strong smell to them. The smell of swimming pools and freshly painted fences. I didn't really mind that smell. I wanted to tell you that you didn't need to hide it with flowers. Also, there's obviously the thing. Yeah, that she is playable, so, you know, that always says something about the character. Even though, maybe not. That's like a discussion that we already had like fucking 10 times, but yeah. But I didn't say anything because I liked your flowers. I like the stories of plants that you told. It reminded me of Dad. Good. Your memories are coming back. Yes, I'm remembering. You used to be very nice to me, then you became very mean. I'm sorry, child. I'm sorry. I promised you. I wanted to give you a happy future. You and your brothers should have been my perfect life forms. You would have redefined originum art, freed yourselves from the shackles of talent, the plague of oripathy. Yes, no, we should have conquered fate itself together. Why? Why couldn't I do it? I ruined us both. Why are you crying? Tears falling on the hand, salty, painful. I have seen you cry before. That day. No, I want to remember. I don't want you in my memories. It's painful to forget, but even more painful to remember you. Don't forget. What a fucking piece of shit. Remember me, please, remember me. Remember the criminal. Filled with guilt. Filled with pain. No. My brothers. Why? My memories are coming back. My head hurts. It's cold. Grab me. Grab my neck. Clutch it in your hands. Do you feel the pulsating veins? The blood is warm. You won't be cold anymore. But how could it be warm? It's colder than ice. More suffocating than water. It's you. It's all you. You took my life and my brothers away. You turned me into a monster. A weapon. A destroyer. Don't kill me. Destroy my broken body. Crush my guilty soul. For all that you have lost. Kill you. Will all the crimes disappear if I kill you? They won't. The lives that people should have lived won't be taken away again. They can be with the ones they love. I can't lie to you anymore. But at least I deserve it. Time is short. We will have company soon. You don't deserve to die the way you want. I'll go then. I'll go to them. I won't let anyone stand in the way of what's right. Doctor, the army men are coming. We need to go deeper. Hurry. That's like the item from the Binding of Isaac. Don't leave, Rasmontes. Outlaw can lock the door. This building is like a maze. It's got nasty headprints all over it. We have been at it for a while now, but we still have no clue where they are. I'm concerned about the kitten, but I doubt an old, sickly scientist like Loken could do anything to her. He wants to incite Rasmontes' anger. Then have Rasmontes kill him. That's his gift. Huh? Did he finally go off the deep end? They say being in prison too long makes you go crazy. But, well, I'm not sure I should say it, but the kitten has a reason to be angry after Loken did all that to her, doesn't she? I was angry when I saw if his experiment longs. Angry enough that I wanted to flood those ruins 6 feet deep. Loken would be getting what he deserves, just assuming that Rasmontes really had vengeance on her mind. I'm not sure I'm really in a position to stop her. I just want Rasmontes to do what she wants. I want to find her. I want to help my operator. Then we'd better hurry. That was close. We almost got rusted together. Army power armors, get inside. Doctor, we have to... Over here. Am I starting to hear things? Why do I feel like I just heard Ife's voice? Come with me. What's wrong with you? Step on it. You FNG or something? You are the FNG? It sounds more and more like... Dark at 3 o'clock. So, that's how it works? It's so complicated. I'd rather use my fire. Ifrit. The power armor convulses a few times before you allow you Ifrit. I do too. Then a fiery red girl leaps out in a shower of sparks. Dr. Mumu, you're both here. You can drive a mech? It's a piece of cake for a genius like me. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well, sorry I modified it. So, she's the genius. Ask her the details, she's close. Saria's here too. If only she would let me do stuff myself. But why don't you look happy, Mumu? It's not dead. Wait, that's the way Rasmontes went. The power armor went there. Go, go, go. Hostile contact. It's a young girl. Sensors indicate the presence of an elderly male further in. Should we press... Wait. Giant bolting weapons. Right. High threat target identified. Attack. Oh god, person can even like float their swords. You're a soldier. Cold outer shell, no warmth, no emotion. Are you fighting bad people? Do you stand with the people who have been hurt? Possibly unidentified high threat test subject. Requesting permission to engage. No, you don't have your own will. You don't think about right and wrong before you act, do you? Then you're just a puppet on strings. Go away, or I'll destroy you too. Alright, and we are combating, as they say. And by they, I mean me.
We're heading up. It'll be faster by rooftop.
Where is the start?
Don't make too big of a show. Let's begin.
I think this is where I want to start.
Follow me! Awaiting order. Shut up.
This is like one of the stages that I think tend to be the most problematic for me without, you know, having multiple healers. Well, I basically don't have even a one healer, but... But I kinda have some healing, even if it's not a healer. Vulnerable to shift, yeah. I think I want to probably put Crossan to the other side.
Alrighty. Got it.
Because they're... Oh, I remember seeing these in... What was it? A contingency contract, I think, and they fucking sucked. Okay, you know what? I kinda don't love actually how I made it.
Time to try this here new
Fuck. I guess.
Nice weather today.
Wait, that's bad. Oh my god, that's really bad, actually. What the hell?
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Oh no, there is another one. We are so fucked.
I'll do my best.
Oh my god, that's really bad. Okay, you're doing another fucking round.
Boring. Anyone in front of me can still feel
Nice.
like blinking?
There's probably another one, isn't there? There is. Okay, I will wait until I have someone. Okay, I can put you here. And now you shouldn't be taking damage. Mostima, dealing damage to Mostima here are real locked. Hello Nezumakai. I did do all the April Fool events. Okay, I actually still haven't finished all of the ones with you official. Which I should, because it's going away soon. Didn't get all the endings, didn't get all the rewards. Cut the potato open and put it into the water piece by piece. Skulls are much harder to cut. There. The softest tissue in the human body are like cotton candy, easily scattered by a gloved hand. Crush. Gloves are crushed in the trembling palm, the juices sticking to the skin, dripping into new leather shoes. Scream. The instruments sever the nerves so quickly that it can take life without its owner noticing, just like the use of anesthetics. Cry. My dead brothers cry on the operating table. Why were they the ones who had to be killed? Why was I the one who was made to live? No, no. They are not dead yet. They are behind me, hammering and crying. There was never a garden. There was only cruel imprisonment and cutting. The cage that treated our lives like toys. They went to destroy the cage. As do I. The lab walls are being torn apart. They are made of advanced reinforced material. How can we... how they be sliced apart like potatoes? Potatoes? That's funny. Because they were chopping potatoes, it was a metaphor. To make soup. The soup is a metaphor. Rosmontes. The ground is being peeled like an apple. Okay, no, she just uses food as a what's the word? Okay, well, whatever. Will be crushed into a pulp. Someone needs to stop her. Mumu is just very twee. What is twee? I'll try. You don't mean you're going to by yourself, do you? Did you see how she shredded that power armor like paper? You're just a regular human. You are human, right? That's a good question. True blue flesh and blood. What? What does that mean? Did I have a fucking blue flesh? Let's say it. I'll go. Ifrit? This is no time for jokes, Iffy. True blue just means Iffy. Just means truly. I just remembered Ifrit's name. Okay, gotcha. I was for a moment thinking, like, what? Is that like a very important lore drop? That, well, okay, I don't know if being blue is important, but like, I was like, Doctor is blue? Does that mean something? Is that a metaphor? The Diablo within you, well, your power is plenty dangerous too. Don't tell me you mean to... No. I won't use its power, I'll do it myself. That's a promise between me and Rosmontes. Requesting support. The communicator. It's crashed? What the heck are... Don't... What? I know what you want to say. Don't say it. She's my friend. My good friend. We are more than friends. We work together and fight together. Yeah, we are colleagues, which is more than friends. Rosmontes. I'll destroy everything that's not right. Good, I can't believe she literally says we are more than friends. Yeah, they are colleagues. Co-workers, one might even say. Lab like this. It should never have existed. I get it. Damned lab coats, damned labs, all those damn things that tormented us should have been burned to ashes a long time ago. Of course we have the right to be angry, to yell, to destroy it all. But we don't have to do it. Why? Are you going to stand in the way of what's right? You're tough, but it will take more than that to stop me. I won't let you become like Daria, Rosmontes. We promised to see the city together and go back to Rhodes Island together. I remember the name Daria. Who was Daria? Daria mentioned? Oh no. I'm guessing it's not bad, but I remember someone like that being in the game. Oh, it was the girl in the manhwa. Right. Okay. Yeah. If it's goon, yes. I don't want to admit it, but you have always been better than I am. You're an elite operator, and you've done so many amazing things. Think of Amia, think of Blaze, the big cat, think of the doctor. They have soft palms, their clothes smell clean, and they hug like warm blankets. Blankets? There are people who love us. Life isn't fair, but after all the scam we had to put up with, we still ended up meeting some really good people. Silence's stories always have happy endings. I know she made up a bunch of them. Sarah is always strict about my homework, but she helps me when I fall down. Don't destroy these memories. You can stop now, Rasmontes. Stop. Ifrit. The vibrations weaken. Ifrit grabs Rasmontes' hand. Blaze is a big cat. Yes, Ifrit, you remember me. No way you could forget. You didn't find out I ate those cookies, you idiot. Yes, I think you're right. It wasn't the doctor who ate the cookies. I should correct the terminal entry. Haha, haha. You look like you're hurting. Why are you laughing? I want to laugh. You didn't lose control, right? Even the doctor was worried about it, but you just wanted to do what you wanted to do in your own way. Yeah. It's okay. Sorry I worried that I lose control too. It's not a lack of trust. They just worry too much. As for the bad guys, the power they planted in us, the scars they left behind, none of that can control us. We're the only ones who can. We can turn the tables and laugh in their faces. Like this? Yes, lift the corners of your mouth. Find that Logan and tell him he's nothing to you. Oh, Logan. Alright, I'll find him. I know what to say now. Things have calmed down. Ifrit did it. She calmed Rasmontes down. Talk about a close one. Rasmontes' arts left cracks in the walls around you. The walls of the maze have been destroyed, revealing a hallway deeper into the building. What is that room for, Mulzai? Huh? Your vivarium. Is connected to Logan's lab? Kristen remembered. And in the deepest reaches. Sarcophagus. You are sure you saw the sarcophagus? Still don't know what's the deal with that. Well, good time to take a short little break. I'll go make myself a coffee because I did not manage to do it before the stream today. And I'll be right back. Then we'll look at sarcophagus more, but now enjoy the sarcophagus song. Oh shit, I'm new to the wrong thing. Because I'm not used to having this at the top fucking button. I need to swap it. Hey, hey. Well, let's look at fucking sarcophagus. It is unmistakable. It's the starting point of all your all memories you have. Even the dizziness is exactly the same. What does Krista need the sarcophagus for? Does she want to destroy herself? Bullseye? Bullseye does not answer. You reach out and touch nothing. There is only a small splash, the reflection of bubbles. The real Bullseye stands at the heart of the vivarium. You're leaving us? Doctor, I promised to take you and Rosmontis to see Loken. Our cooperation is over, now that its goal is complete. You can't go any further. We say goodbye here. You planned this from the beginning? That's how you got the address. No. I lied again. I really am evil, aren't I? Well, you lie a lot. Did Hardhead nasty? I told her I made my choice, when I really hadn't. I only just now made it, the moment I saw this vivarium. I'm sorry. I came only to confirm one thing. Yes, this is where my dreams are. The vivarium and the future it carries. This is my dream. It's the answer for me and my people. Kristen promised to take it with her. She didn't lie to me. She just didn't tell me. Maybe she got tired of my cloaks and daggers. How a part of me never uses to be there. Never seems to be there. Maybe she never stopped believing in the trust between us. She really did it. So I should keep my promise. Tell Saria I'm sorry. The water pushes you away. It is soft but irresistible. You return to the outer hallway, the lab doors closing before you. The water disappears, leaving no trace behind. Your hand is empty again, but this is no longer just an intermission in the middle of a dance. It's time? Can I go now? The deal is done. You can leave at any time. You promised me you'll find it on your terminal. Is this the entirety of Loken's research? No, there's another address, a blurred one. It looks familiar. You have really done a lot right under Maylander's nose. I'm starting to actually respect you. What a shame. What's that? You won't see the sky that you should have gotten to see. The stars? My people have played with them long enough. I've given you all the information I should. Do you really think those twisted spots of light are worth looking at? No, not the sky we see today. Its true aspect, in the future. Enough. I know about your greatest plans. But that future doesn't belong to me. As long as your data is legit, I'll be able to fulfill my ancestors' dreams and recover my true power. The power that you desire could not have overcome time. You understand that it could be machines that fly the skies of the future, or other evolving life forms. But not a shadow from 10,000 years ago. Are you mocking me? Mocking my blood? My memory? Your destiny? You. Sacrificing your entire race just to return to the past. Is it really worth it? Whatever. I've got what I wanted. Let's say goodbye in peace. Olheak jumps down the monitoring platform. She does not turn around to look at Kristen. She does not want Kristen to see the look on her face. Thank you for exposing Olheak's motivation to us, Kristen. Yeah. You. We meet again. They are silent for a moment. Past and future pass by each other without making contact. "5 minutes. I can't get the door open. Here. Huh? It's the weapon you lent me? Not lent, gave. It's yours. You just need practice. Practice. You're free. Once you go out from here, the agents and soldiers are too busy to bother. They have found Hammer and achieved their goal. They won't bother you anymore. Run to Tremonts. There you'll still be a researcher silence. You want to go in the most dangerous direction, don't you? You could put your life in danger. You may never be able to escape Maylander's gaze ever again. It will be a struggle of a lifetime. You may lose some things forever. Freedom, the life you know, the trust of your family and friends, the right to live under the sun, and yourself. Are you sure you want a life like that? I don't know. I haven't seen the problem resolved with my own eyes. I don't want to give up halfway. You're a talented scholar, a good doctor. Have you made up your mind to become a warrior? Maybe I'll never be a warrior. But I'll grasp the weapon you gave me tight, if necessary. Very well, child. Go forth with my blessing. Thank you, Director Chera. By the way, Control, Kristen could be just ahead. Don't you want to see her? Do I? Of course I do. But I doubt I can catch her. Chera gazes at the laboratory. Then she turns her gaze towards the sky. You got it yet? Not yet. Keep going. The core of Hammer should be in here. And Kristen, she could have escaped right under our noses. 3 minutes. Ifrit? Sarah, did you find a way in? Not yet. This place is weird. Even after Osfantis crashed most of the outer wall like a cookie, it's not revealing any of the stuff inside. It's not a complete building. What? You're right, Ifrit. It's not a lab. It's... Did she install her parents' propulsion device on? How could it be? No. How did I not think of it until now? Saria, where are you going? If I break the wall, she must have expected me. It's pointless. Then what has a point? You can't change anything. Would we be too late? No. I have to. Have to what? Saria. Silence? You need to get out of here. It could be... No. Sorry, I didn't come here to listen to you talk like that. I know how far a scientist would go for her dream. I know that feeling of rapture, which is why I know the strength it takes to fight for it with morality. I have long been seeking a balance between science and order. You do well, perhaps too well. Your order is falling apart, but if you're willing to let balance go, perhaps you will find your roots amidst the chaos. Find my roots? I believe you can. We have all things to do. Let's part here. I can't tell you now. I can tell you now, Saria. How much I looked up to you. How much I wanted to walk by your side. One minute. Well, there goes a rare friend. How do I plan on making it, how do you plan to making it up to me, Kirsten? 30 seconds. Narcissa, you have returned. Are you ready to pronounce judgment? Yes, I want to kill you. Not for revenge. I hate you, but Amy and Doctor both say that revenge won't bring back the ones I love. Not for distraction. You want to use me to destroy you. I won't. I'm not your weapon. You're just a criminal. You're nothing to me. I'll do what the law and prison could not do. I'll hereby sentence you to death. Good, good. How does that song go again? Country roads, take me home. To the place I belong. Soon, very soon. I think I heard that song before. Good, I can't believe he sings Country Roads. Yes, yeah. I do know that. Severe tremors shake the earth. Like something very strong and resilient is about to break out. Your gaze at the rising inner corridor and see a figure through the windows. Hey, Kristen. A name that had been on many lips these days. Lunatic, genius, foe, friend. Or perhaps a dreamer who does not belong to this time. You see her with your own eyes for the first time. She continues to look up at the sky, as though the blank emptiness is the only thing she could care about. Oh, what is going on? A familiar silhouette appears. Monster. Screeches. It unfolds in an instant, grabbing your shoulders lightly with the sharp claws, the massive figure covering you fully. Then, an even more massive shadow rises behind Monster. Hammer. Now you can see that the mysterious ring corridor and Mosai's vivarium are both part of Hammer. Mailander and the military fought over it. They made peace over it, but no one could have predicted that it would reveal itself in this way. The bright flames in the thrusters feel blinding. The blast throws you off your feet. If not for Calcite and Monster, you would have been cast to the winds, like those around you, and the broken remains of the lab. Calcite. Hang on, Doctor. I saw the sarcophagus. We were so close to the truth. I know. The figure in the air casts her gaze at you. No, not at you. The dark monster that is protecting you. Growls. Kristen moves her lips, seemingly inquiringly. You hear Katsit repeat her answer to you. I know. She knows.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Thanks. Okay, we have another tutorial stage. Oh no! There's more mechanics. Cutting edge. The masses believe that the mechanism inside such refined engineering must be beautiful too. Nasty declines to comment. Okay, right.
We didn't die today.
Weeklies?
Makes it
Dailies.
a pretty good day, I'd say.
So let's quickly get shit. Because I like my shit, right?
Is the bow on my back straight?
I think I'm almost full, if not already. Shit, Lyra needs like fucking every single number, while Ark doesn't need a single one. What is one person supposed to do with that? Okay, guess this is fine. Damn, a lot of people today for clue exchange. Okay, I reached the 10 times per day. Well, 11, I guess. I think. Crazy. Insane.
Doctor! Oh!
Okay, there is a bunch, like 3 of the recruitment permits, pretty cool as well. Alright, let's continue, let's do the tutorial.
See you later!
So, okay, now we can actually hit these rocks, and they are charging something. What is this thing? Hey! Stop fooling around. The enemy is near the objective. What do we do? Kill him. Don't worry, I think I have a grasp on this structure here. Those rocks are called planetary debris, and we can take advantage of them. Planetary debris only moves along the set trajectory. Gravity causes it to remain at the bottom of the trajectory. When stationary, the massive planetary debris will block the enemy's path. So all we need to do is change the direction of gravity. On it.
Let's go!
Oh, it killed them. It's super effective. Right. Planetary debris deals heavy physical damage to enemies in its path, while also pushing them. Be careful, however, as planetary debris can also deal damage to our own operators in its path. We'll be careful. That was fun. Good work, Gaby. Stand adjacent to planetary debris and attack it to charge it up. After a certain number of hits, planetary debris will be pushed in the operator's deployed direction. I see. This takes time, but if you have operators specialized in pushing... I do have crossant. They've got backup. They're trying to change the direction of gravity. I'm here, Instructor Doberman. So this is where the Ophomics are from, huh? Yes, yes. Hello, Lyra. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, ma'am. So I will push this, I'm guessing. Good work. Was that useful for anything? Was that useful in any way for anything? With sufficient force, you can move planetary debris directly. Now it will be blocked even if the gravity goes to us. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, I guess it blocks this way to the blue box from this direction. Okay, that makes sense. I see it now. Oh, okay, Lyra, I have an important question I wanted to ask yesterday, but I kinda forgot. Doing good, returned from working out and kinda motivated to work on stuff. How are you doing today? Pretty good, didn't do much. But I have an important question. Since you finished Vigilo, I think you told me yesterday, what are you doing next? What's the plans for the future? Well, what's the next one you're doing, you know? But yeah, as for me, I didn't do anything really. I played a bit of HSR. I actually yesterday, I entered the stream. I was like, maybe I will I have so much stuff to do. I can either work on a video or maybe I can play Nugenics. Maybe I can try making some music again. Instead, I fucking played the fucking auto battler mode in HSR for 4 hours. So that was very productive. I got enough pulling currency for one pull in those 4 hours. Very, very cool. So yes. But it was kind of fun. I don't know. It has issues, but it's kind of fun. The phase is now completely blocked, regardless of which way gravity is pulling. I forgot the name, but basically the first one of the story-only side stories. Oh, the first one of the story-only side stories. Oh, okay, yeah. Operation Records, I think. Maybe that's the one you mean. Operation Intelligence. Yeah, sorry. Operational. Yeah, that one. Okay, okay. I think there are a few in that one that are good. Honestly, I find most of them being not that interesting. But yeah, there are a few that are good. The gravity system here is interesting. We should investigate further and make better use of it. The battlefield is on our side now. Eliminate the remaining enemies.
I'll show them what I can do.
So I think I will want to do this.
I will protect us all.
Okay. I think I'm winning somehow.
I'm listening.
The important parts of OI is the scout talking about. Hey, don't say it.
My blade has
She didn't do it yet.
red yet.
Castle in the sky. Even eternal dreams can come true. Yeah, I mean, the part about monster giving closure a spanner is very, very important spoilers. Yeah, yeah, that sucks. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it when you're doing it. I also, you know, I know you were working on your videos today. Yeah, basically doing the whole thing with the spanner. Yeah, that was like, well, very important part of that one. I know you told me that yesterday when that your OBS crashed when you were recording a video. Did you manage to finish it, or did you just kind of give up after it crashed? Oh shit, my coaster got stuck to the cup. Okay, it's still pretty hot. Finished it? It's partially my fault to record in funky format anyways. I see. I was trying to just like troubleshoot OBS today again, but it's not working. Okay, it's very funny. I figured out, Lyra, did you see my game freezing weirdly? I think you were here at least one time when it happened, right? So basically, the game just freezes weirdly every once in a while. So I figured out that it actually doesn't happen if instead of game source, I change into a Windows source. However, if I change into a Windows source, it just sometimes just blink red on the screen. So it's like kinda awkward. So I kinda have to choose one of the two. Also, it was doing some weird things with audio, but I kinda just changed it to how it was before because I don't know. Like, at some point, I really need to make more audio sources. I know you judge me for having only one. So, yeah. But I like not having two green screen during editing. Oh, yeah. I think you showed me that at some point. It does sound weird, yeah. I don't know, like, it definitely means that the problem is OBS, specifically the method that the game source captures it. So, you know, that's at least a clue for like some future troubleshooting if I like see something about that. Right now I just kept it the way it was before and just you know, I know how to fix it. I just need to reset my graphic drivers every time when it happens. So that's cool. Anyways. Also, Lyra, I know I told you before, fucking Lone Trail is really good. I don't know, I'm very, like, I didn't finish it yet. I'm already very confident it's going, like, at least to the S tier on my cool tier list. But anyways, I'll go play it now, so, you know, spoilers. I will get there in 500 years. I think yesterday you said it will take only 2 months or something like that. Or no, okay, it was 2 years actually. So you got delayed 498 years. Gotcha. Okay. November 21st. 1099. When was the... I know it was 1099, but I have no idea when what date the everything before was. 7:11 p.m. Hammer mission elapsed time 3 minutes. Under promise and over deliver. Okay. Yeah, this is the same date. Okay. Brr. Ooey, freezing around here. Assets keep shutting off the heaters. How many complaints am I gonna have to fill before they realize we're here at night on overtime? Hey honey, what are you calling for? Hold on, I'll speak to you outside. What day is it today? 9 days out from the project deadline. Progress is looking bad for us. I won't be home today either, no. Our anniversary? Oof. Sorry, it's been crazy the past couple days. I know, honey. Have been looking forward to that restaurant forever. I know. I'm sorry. The VP was storing Trend Lab, so the egghead idiots on the board have been going insane. They are forcing every project to produce interims results immediately, or else we are SOL. Wait, SOL we are... Tavina? SOL? I'm not coming up with excuses, honey. It's just, listen, I can't do today. I'll make it up to you some other time, I swear. SOL, shit out of luck. They really just make fucking acronym for everything. Hello, honey? Are you there? Shit. If only something would just happen. Why won't the offices blow up? Why won't goons rob a bank? Why don't the Diamond stupid city threads just snap in half? Anything. Be careful for what you ask. Night gradually sinks in. The office lights are set for another all-nighter. The shadow caging into one pitiable researcher. He gives a shiver. They say snow's coming in a few weeks. Someone bumps past him out of nowhere. Okay, my fault for hoping. Eventually, he shuffles his feet, stepping back into the high rise, just as he's stifled his urge to stay outside a little longer. An irrational, droning noise emits from far off. Catastrophe alarms sounding with no warning. A PA demanding evacuation echoes through the street. The researcher subconsciously leans to hurry his gait. But suddenly, he notices everyone around him coming to a slow halt, all gazes drawn at once towards the sky. With great skepticism, he lifts his head again. What the hell is that? I don't know, but you are the... Well, okay, I guess I kinda do. But you're the one who caused this, because you wished for something to happen. A massive toroid, in sluggish revolution, rises up from behind the building. In the dark, as mechanical devices unfold, the neon of the city that glares off the upper surface becomes one with the structure. A metal luster shining too brightly for the naked eye. The toroid is donut shape, I see, okay. Why don't they just call it a donut then, SMH my head? It is so imposingly majestic, so impulsively elegant, that it could only be the stuff of the most beautiful dreams ever dreamt. It pierces through the clouds, and inexplicably it rises still. More sciencey. Ah, makes sense. Some kind of ring? No, it's a donut, actually. 7:13 p.m. Hammer mid-flight. I'm very interested, of course. Extremely interested. Really? Well, that's swell. If our project can get Ryan sponsorship. Take a seat, ma'am. Anything to drink? Plain water will be fine, Justin, sir. Please, call me Justin Jr., even. How about some wine? War took the Gaulish Empire, but I thank the troops for leaving us the best vineyards intact. Please. If you insist, thank you. Come in. Director, your office phone has been ringing non-stop. Tell them I'm busy. You have some friends of yours looking for you. Mayor Benjamin, Councilman Chris, Deputy Phil, Commander Colette. Who else? No. You have Mr. Lewis, the one in charge of Industrial Sec. They say, who might you be, ma'am? Ah, sorry, I'll wait outside. Don't worry about it. No secrets here. Go ahead. Right. They appear to be extremely unhappy with the articles you deposited at Plate 7. They were under the impression the project was more ordinary one. Commander Collett went to Mr. Levis. I'm afraid all Plate 7 monitoring files will be lost by tomorrow. The Major and Councilman have returned every case we have sent them over to the past few years, and declared they will no longer be seeking your aid for campaigns. The deputy made some very radical statements. I hear he's gotten an emergency arrest warrant for the state prosecutor, and seems to be on the way here now. I've notified defense, but we can't keep them away for long. And here I swore to get along well enough. Huh, how fragile a friendship is, wouldn't you say, ma'am? Justin, sir, I'm only here to ask you to invest. I don't think I should necessarily be in the loop on all this. Aren't you curious, though? What could Rhinelab have that scares these elites and bureaucrats and black suits in white gloves so bad that they'd crawl out of a bed in the middle of the night to get to work? I don't know, a nanodrug that extends your lifespan forever or something? Nice idea. If something came to me with the prosperous prospectus and technical prototype, you know I'd invest. Haha. I'm wondering a little. Why do you call me up? You'd call me up of all people. Have you ever heard of stage syndrome, man? Huh? I've seen it in the files. A rare hereditary condition, I think. Very rare, highly fatal, and extremely stubborn. Sufferers of it aren't usually expected to live beyond 45, and more than likely pass it on to their children. I assume it was Rhinelab that developed. Look, no rush to win your potential sponsor over. But yes, fairy tale ending. There is a miracle cure out for stage syndrome, and while Rhinelab has no involvement in the research, it goes without saying that many have reaped the benefits. Pity it arrived a little late. It's all. Old Justin Sr. died of organ failure from stage syndrome 3 days before they finalized the drug. Justin Sr.? He must be... Sure was. And his son, Justin Jr., was informed out of the big white flu after struggling in fear for a decade and change. That he could live like a normal human thanks to the med. Bam. The nightmare that plagued my family was gone, like it never even existed. Only later did I learn that the key element into the drug popped up when the internal research happened to mess up some reagents. That's fate, huh? That's how it goes. Well, at least you're free of the disease now. Because of a random dumb mistake? The incapable might call it a twist of fate, and when the curtains are closed, pat themselves on the back for it even. They see it as a gift of chance. But I can't stand it. I won't stand for it. I'll have this phenomenon safe and secure in my own hands. I'll grip it, I'll control it. I'll dictate to it where it goes. A catastrophe alarm? Why does it have to be now? Justin, sir, we need to evacuate. Finally. Justin Fitzroy Jr. Well, if it isn't the Supreme Court, he finally got me. What is your pledge? I pledge it will lead Columbia forth. What guarantees that? Is my participation not enough? Your many friends are dissuading me at this very moment. They tell me Colombian law shouldn't allow your people to continue their unbridled ways. It's a mere forwardness for sending our cases of money. Does unbridled ways make? Then what, pray tell, do Christian actions some too? Justice, you told me that it's not for the protection of any sanctimonious ethics that Colombian law works. It must have huge brambles for those who make forth. I ask then, what is your verdict? If Columbia Court spells timid and weak, then I should see no reason why it deserves my further tenure. Much obliged. Was that the Supreme Court Justice calling? What research are Rhine Lab even handling? Easy. Rhine Lab is no danger to the law. You're with a trustworthy firm. But, well, back on topic. About what I've been stashing in the jurisdiction care of my friends. Go pull the curtains. Pull the curtains, ma'am. You won't want to miss the show tonight. What is that? How is something that big flying? Is that another Rhine Lab project? I'll be honest, you're not really a qualified entrepreneur, but you're a flip-flopper. Scare easy, not confident enough, always second-guessing, got a habit of spending too much time on how you word things. To be frank, it's no wonder Trimon's investor circles don't like you. Lucky for you, none of that matters to me. Rhine Lab will buy out your power laboratory in whole. I'll provide you ample funds, and it will be seen to that all is done to support your research endeavors to come. If Lady Luck is on our side, and one day you rise to directorship at Rhine Lab, then it's not out of the question that you might get a little section carved out for you. Just as our young Dr. Franks did. That is... I don't understand. So much has happened today. Just say yes, because Luck doesn't claim the credit here, for it has been my decision. Where the hand of Justin Jr. reaches, there is random chance no longer, ma'am. I'll help the lunatic just to succeed. I understand, Director Justin. Looking forward to working with you. And welcome to the Rhine Lab family. Cheers. God, I forgot how wild Justin's character was. Yeah, I must say that I'm coming out of that like kinda... I don't know. I genuinely don't know what do I think about the guy still. He's kind of a weirdo. 7:25 p.m. Hammer mid-flight. Seems we are finally found it, Colonel. Which of a process, huh? Yes, it's Joe Burden. We weren't anticipating Kristen would have another propulsion unit ready to go to Hammer. She hid the whole contraption under a garbage heap, and now she sailed the damn thing through Trimount's airspace. Like she owns it. This is all my fault. No point in talking the blame now, Colonel. Things are all headed for the worst case. Hammer is still flying for shaft, bound for its upper surface with the ATA of 20 minutes. Based on what the manuals say, it will be hovering within about 5 clicks of the shaft, which gives it a maximal odds of taking down any ground targets in its angle of drift. But of course, Ark-01 is no suitable position to launch attacks or counter enemy positions right now. Our plans never extended beyond demonstration feasibility within 3 months. 12 clicks of altitude is something the average aerial unit just can't do. Your consideration were all comprehensive outside of that blindsiding. We are dispatching special drones from the district capable of higher altitudes, but we still need more time. Meanwhile, we have every regular drone allocated to Trimonts already on liftoff. They will interfere with Hammer's continued ascent as best as they can. Effects look to be limited. Seems the military gave this ring thing some sturdy armor. I thought these Mainlanders drones were advanced for Columbia as is. Outstanding work. Medals are for the generals, I say. The DOD has a hell of a lot resting on this. No point in taking the blame now, sir. What's important is we get the situation back into your hands. Into our hands, Colonel. Personally, I understand the pitch the army is making. Ever since Bolivar debacle, your people have been mighty eager to get back on the stage. But we're all Colombians, aren't we? Goes without saying, when I enlisted, I pledged my loyalty to Colombia. Kirsten still won't contact us, and won't respond to any hails from us either. These aren't the actions of an opportunist or kidnapper, but if this is a bluff by the military, we can't say anything for sure. All we can be thankful is no matter what she intends to do, the shaft is under the control and always has been. She has no way to... Sorry, Mr. Vice President, let me proceed. Colonel, it seems our people have some urgent news for you. It's me, I'm with the Vice President, right? Charging? Haven't we been in total control of the shaft this whole time? How could it shut the whole shaft down immediately? You can't? What do you mean you can't? How hard can it be to find the goddamn switch or breaker or whatever it is and flip it? Pull out the wires, kill the power source, do whatever it takes. I don't care what facilities we damage. What? You're telling me you have done everything you can, and the shaft has not only failed to shut down, its goddamn energy readings are still climbing? Yes, I think that is what they were saying. Bring every ounce of explosive we have in Trimonts. Blow that thing to Kingdom Come. Deliverance? It's already charged, and if you blow it up, the energy dissipation will lead the entire city, Colonel. That's what Marylanders agents are telling me. You've got a crafty one on your hands. Huh. She's out of her goddamn mind. How much does she hate Columbia? What is she up to? Hold on. I can think of one possibility. The district. It's the district. If Hammer's angle deviates far enough, it's probably gonna threaten Max DC. Our beloved president is still situated here. Kristen, she intends to destroy the heart of the brain of Columbia. Heart and the brain of Columbia. We have to evacuate all personnel in the district immediately. Wait, that was... Okay. Don't worry, Colonel. The president just told me we are fine. Armored forces in the district are mobilized, and General Berry is taking charge of the defense there. She's promised me she will protect the president with her life. General Berry? Oh, I guess you didn't hear. She's just been promoted. Carry on with your mission, Colonel. Columbia still needs you in this dire hour. Anything else? No, nothing. I swear I'm gonna put an end to this insanity, personally. Don't overwork yourself. But still, the vice president election is the most important political event. Yes, yeah, I do remember that. If you'll excuse me. Will these orders do, Mr. President? I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure about this. Still, I won't question your judgment. I understand. I'll head out at once. You see that? What is it? Is that what the brass is after? Sure. Is the high-flying bastard. Where is it heading? Out of the city. By appearances, an energy accumulation device. Out of the city? The shaft? What did the Colonel call those things? Arc-01? Hammer? What the hell is that mad scientist thinking? What the hell is that mad scientist thinking? Idealism, obsession, curiosity, initiative. It's a trend that scientists are tied to these qualities. Silence will admit, as a scientist herself, as a former Rand Lab employee, that when she first got that tremendous megastructure rising into the sky, she felt a faint tug on her heartstrings. Well, we'll take a short little break, then we'll continue. Oh, it's interesting now, isn't it? It is. I found it interesting. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, hey. Right. And a mortifying sense of pride. This company she once struggled for was had created a wonder of the land, of the sky. She should by all rights bask in it, shouldn't she? Deception, calculation, sacrifice, conspiracy. She quickly comes to realizing what this marvel was built upon. Control, Kristen Wright. As an ordinary researcher, she never had so much contact with Kristen. Perhaps at most a glimpse or two of the Rhine Lab control during wrap-up conferences at the end of the year. She still remembers the look in Kristen's eyes. In her eyes, there was only one thing. Scientists must think about one thing, and one thing only, and that is how to accomplish it. A scientist's sole responsibility is to push science to progress. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. And where is it that progress lies? Whenever Columbia's wastes see rain, the vegetation quickly turns to overgrowth. When people hand down decisions from high perches, dictating what plants are of use and what should be dispersed as weeds, it never sits well with me. We need to admit, no matter what, that should not be described as progress. Kristen, and those like her, and those who wear the same guise as her, they all lay claim to their vision, their direction, as the way that science's progress should orient. She wouldn't dare say she understands the secretive, elusive control, but she understands the rest of them, and the respective cost of their journeys forward. Who will define progress? Who will watch over it? Hasn't it seen too many sacrifices beneath its heels? Science must progress, of course. I am a researcher myself. I sympathize as such. But we must be aware of the nature of the cost therein. We must be aware that science does not solely serve personal ideals nor obsessions. What's that? Is that a drone? Researcher, what are you doing? I don't want trouble with you, and the guys in charge don't need your help anymore, so you ought to... Hey, we're talking to you. The hell is she up to? Well, she's definitely not talking to you. The key, your car key. She stole one of our cars? Is she insane? Shit, we need to... Silence! Silence! Where'd the girl come from? This is a military exclusion zone. The hell are you doing? Move it. Give me your car key too. Do you know how to drive, young lady? Maybe you need me to... Shut up. I've got this under control. But just to confirm, left one is the brake, right? I don't know. How would I know? Shit.
Yes. I've noted the mission location.
Okay, this
and
doesn't look too
objectives.
bad. Yeah, Ifrit is very, very good driver, I imagine.
Draw swords.
This will work out. Maybe if I did it faster, it would work out better though. think it's actually just on time.
Cut them to pieces.
Um,
Got it.
Alrighty.
well, this kind of sucks actually.
Let me double their trouble.
Well, okay, not I wouldn't say it sucks, but it could be
Awaiting
better.
order. You
Shit.
can't stop me.
Okay, just on time. That's not yet.
Great view from here.
But I think it should probably... I don't know. I'm just doing shit. Should have probably put croissant here actually, where Mostima is facing. But it's like fine or something, I don't know.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Oh, why do these come? Oh no, okay, this one is coming up.
Divine judgment!
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
So will it do something if you hit it enough and there is no like the thing behind it? I would assume no, right?
Come on, shitty closet.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. I think I might want to heal Bison.
Is it my turn to hold my ground?
Can you do
Oh no,
it?
shit! Shit, shit, shit!
I can handle this.
That's not great.
Yes.
Oh, that was a bad timing. But I think we might have it. Yeah. Okay, that was... Okay, still is. I still haven't won, but damn.
70% should do the trick.
Kinda close. Was not... I did not know that Bison can fucking die. I thought he's like immortal or something. Doctor, we need to leave immediately. I have found Kristen's energy source. Things aren't yet unredeemable. The worst case possibility I anticipated has not yet come to pass. We still have a chance to stop her. What's the sarcophagus doing here? Kristen's plans requires mass amount of energy, the scale and purity of which are both beyond any modern Terran's grasp, or would their imagination, or even their imagination. So she's exploiting the sarcophagus tech? The sheer vastness of this energy is more than a sarcophagus can provide to. So why is she... I said more than a sarcophagus. I hadn't anticipated their being in Columbia. Buried right beneath these wastes. Doctor, I need your help. And your help is all I have. You have a monster as well. And Rosmontes. But Rosmontes? Combat has concluded. She won't be in danger. I ask you to have faith in her. She may still be a child, but she is nevertheless a Rhodes Island elite operator. And I ask you have faith in the time you have spent with her. Whether the operation in Chernobog or her days aboard Rhodes Island, not one past moment has been for naught. And these experiences likewise mold her even now. She will make her own choice, and we can only respect that choice. But right now, as it fails to her, so it fails to us too. 7:45 p.m. Hammer, now at upper shaft. Incredible. I've always wondered how you learned to fight so well, busy with all those research projects. And I thought I made efficient use of my time. Do you ever never sleep? What are you doing here? Ferdinand. You took the words right out of my mouth, Saria. After forcibly entering a Tri-Mountain military spec ops bureau, what could you possibly be doing? Let me guess. You want to find something to chase after that airborne gizmo. Maybe hijack a heavy-duty army drone and tie yourself into it, for example? Or is that thinking a little too simple, Director Saria? I never took you for the impulsive type. Out of the way, Ferdinand. I have no time to argue with you right now. Would you look at that? How sad. The only fine scientist investigations doesn't count. The only two directors control left out of her incredible master plan just happen to have gathered here. What do you want to do? Stop the mad woman? Or save her? I have no need to tell you anything. I assure you, I don't mean to criticize your relationship with Kristen. I was just waiting for you. Listen, Saria, I'm not here to get in your way. All scientific investigation is the Department Magellan is from ICIC. Right. I said out of the way. And I said listen. So they don't count whatever Magellan is from as a proper section or whatever. That's fun. That's the sound of an aircraft. Ferdinand, where is that one from? The Horizon Arc project isn't just a super weapon crystals floating through the air. It's a complete strategic program. I tapped into some connections to borrow an aircraft they used to service Arc-01 and blew up the rest while I was at it. Yeah, they basically don't really respect them as a part of Ryan? Yeah. Let me be clear. Look across all the Columbia and you'll find very few passengers aircraft safely able to fly near barrier altitude. They won't need much time to scramble high altitude crafts from the district, but for you and for me, that time is more than enough. You are proposing a collaboration. You believe that you're seriously qualified for this? There is the same old Saria as I know. As though you'd have the ability to quell every single problem, even if it wasn't there to help. If I wasn't there to help. But I don't have a single shred of doubt about this. In your own words, there is no reason we should clash. Hammer has reached the shaft's aerial space, and the shaft has begun accumulating energy. If we let this situation unfold as is, then no matter what Kristen's up to, this will end up with the Department of Defense exposed to the winds of scrutiny. And I'm sure we all know how Ryan Lab is as an accessory to it will end up. And whether it be as a clandestine military proxy or a former director of Ryan Lab, you will be finished, Ferdinand. Exactly. But I'm not about to give in. We can still make it in time. We can bring Hammer back down again in a safe descent before the energy excitation. And then there will be room to pull everything back. And is it your life you're looking to redeem, Orion Lab? I mean, he seemed like he did like Ryan Lab, even after everything. It seemed like, I think they made like especially sure that is like, you can see that. Before, at least. You'll have to be franker than that, Ferdinand. You have been ready with this aircraft. You have been anticipating that Kristen could get this far. Here, I'd thought that busy work at defense had grown away all your researchers' insight. Still, I've been ready for less time than you think. Do you honestly believe this adventure of yours will rescue anything? If you didn't think so, then why would you be here? Do you know what feeling has struck me deeper than anything else lately? I feel like nobody cares about Ryan Lab's reputation. Everyone else is either out to see what research funds Ryan can get them, or their only interest in what Kristen's doing. You may have considered how Kristen leaves the picture, but have you considered what will become of the company afterwards? Yes, I know. You have all been captured by her charm and charisma. With a little soul searching, I have to wonder if I wasn't too. Of course I was. But Ryan Lab is ours. Of the blood we shed, I can't accept her setting fire to everything that I gave the sweat of my brow for. No matter what reasons drives it. So I can swallow being a task beast of the military because I want to pull Ryan back from the brink. Is that so wrong? I never thought I'd see you telling me this sort of a thing. You are very director of defense-like works, aren't they? Frankly, I shouldn't be getting a cut of your salary for it. I should be. I'm no longer the director of defense. Fine. Once the dust settles on all this, we'll talk with each other about getting a raise. Ow. You'll need to be re-employed first. Still, you were right about one thing. Rescuing Ryan is far from my only aim. I need Ryan, and Ryan needs me. That's my assessment, born of reason and emotion. However, to put it bluntly, I'm curious. This is Kristen we are talking about. We know Kristen. The army wants to think she's out to blow something up, which is stupid. After working with her for so long, we know what kind of woman she is, and of course, you would understand her better than I ever could. Saria, tell me straight, what's going on in that brain of hers? How far is she going to take this? I can conjecture. Conjecture. Very cautious terminology. Go on then. Are you conjecturing or not? Those drones currently under attack may be unable to pierce Hammer's armor for the time being, and cannot reach its altitude of hover. But shooting down this maintenance aircraft of yours would be simple enough for them. My guess is the military and mainlander are deploying even greater firepower right now. Specialist drones capable of even higher altitudes, even landing craft to convey troops. Their involvement in the front line is only a matter of time. We need to get your little craft We need to get your little craft with near to no armor and not a single weapon installed straight through the net of drone fire. This definitely carries a little risk. I'll pilot. Choose yourself. Are you actually able to run this thing though? I learned once in college. $7:50 p.m. Hammer. Altitude 3000 meters. It seems like the transmitter response has started growing stronger. It should be right around here. Still no good. Energy readouts completely blanked. You can't stop it? Not that. The thing blown past max display capacity. There's nothing in the manuals for this. Then to hell with the manual. I want solutions, damn it. No. The entire facility's energy supply lines should be cut by now. All of them. This energy, where the heck it's coming from? So you're telling me this energy is enough to turn us to ash with just one lick, but it's just coming out of thin air? The burden is on you to prove that hypothesis. Shut up and keep giving me solutions, or I'll hurl you straight in there. Let me just give it another once over pipelines. Once over pipelines, switches, energy nodes. Is this son of a bitch gonna explode on us? The manual says, I think in general terms, current accumulated energy is now beyond the structure's theoretical safe capacity. If it explodes, what happens? I don't know. Hey, okay, run me some analysis. If something does go wrong, hilt it with Yorktown. That's not far from here. Yorktown? I'm not sure. Tell me, how big it will blow, for Pete's sake? I told my brother-in-law it was a bad idea to pioneer out near Trimouth. It's a city of headaches. Headaches? Head cases. I'm calculating now. To hell with this. I'm surrounded by science nuts, crazy Poindexters. Don't any of you have even a single breaker on your brain? Every day with your million freaking amazing projects, and you never just wonder what happens if you screw up? The minds behind Tramount science. Tramontian science. And you build this giant bomb that activates itself and you literally can't even shut it down? I wasn't on this project. I got them assigned to work on this by your colonel. I would have definitely tested this thing a few more times myself. Zip it. I know you people too well. One little teensy-weensy hint of success and it's like you all go goddamn blind. But wasn't this project led by the DOD? Okay, then they are all insane. I warned Mimo when she said her folks were coming to pioneer in Colombia. Nation built of goddamn nutcases. Damn it, are you done calculating? Shit. Mimo grandmother. I see, I see. Hello, lover boy. Or mother. Okay, okay. Hope you're having a good day. Shit, this won't work. I need to make a call. Why can't I dial it out? Energy concentration are too high. Probably thus impacting signal transmission. Damn it. God damn it. Is there anywhere with better signal? Some other corridor? Sneak? This is a stealth game now? This has all fallen into chaos. Engine transmission can't be halted? Just what is Kirsten trying to do? Transmitter response is still growing stronger. It should be that the transmitter Professor Parvis tuned is all about Hammer. So why is there such a strong reaction here too? I have to... Is there a passage? Anywhere? I need to go. Keep heading down. Silence. So you came. You chose this path to move forward. Whenever Parvis recruited for his places, he'd always tell me that the trait he most valued was a researcher's perseverance for progress. No wonder he graded you well. What could be on your mind right now, Kristen? Kristen, she have kept her secrets so very well. For the past while, I investigated several former Trimon's locations surveyed by Ryan Lab, until I finally found this place. And the reality was little removed from what I imagined. Kalsit gives the rock face beside her a few knocks. We are separated from the Horizon Arc project shaft by only a few hundred meters. I'm afraid Kristen has the way laid out there too. Should you want to go sightseeing? Kalsit. Dr. Mastiza, I presume you have gathered that there is much more driving Rhodes Island to intervene so actively in the Trimon's affairs, beyond simply who and what you have seen. What? Silence, Ifrit and Saria, Loken and Rosmontes. Even the Revenant calling himself the Tin Man. All of them are simply ordinary people, far separated from the truth. With regards to Run Lab commotion and Kristen going out of control, the military and the Maylander Foundation are like weights once again placed on the scale, trying to persevere the semblance of civilized nations. Extremely ordinary Ghost Golden Man, yeah. My guy's normal. How did she say it? Yeah, very ordinary person. But none of that is what matters most, what should concern most. From the very beginning, Kristen has been brushing against something far beyond anyone's imagination, and with that as a focus, has launched a charge against the sky. I worry her actions will bring unexpected things to bear upon Terra. My intent was to stop her before then, but we were one step too slow. On Terra today, interfering in such things is no longer easy. Civilization is much more expensive than I thought. Expansive, not expensive. Kristen fucked this guy, yeah. There will come a day when people step far enough again. Isn't Kristen just trying to break through the sky? Breakthrough. Natural descriptor, but you still unconsciously believe that the sky is something that should have no limit. Kelsey being sad that she can just raise countries no more. Yeah, she seems very sad about that specifically. To any scholar across the land, all that happens high in the sky is unsolved natural phenomena, just as catastrophes and the ocean are. They will puzzle, probe at its inner workings, use their knowledge and philosophies to dissect it. All they will research all the phenomena of the sky, never considering that the sky should not be this way. Countless children have flown for it in their dreams, and they too quickly realize the sky is not something that can be freely soared through. Drones and vehicle altitudes have been righteously restricted, and the spreading of every foul beast wing is constrained by instinct. Calcit. Unfortunately, Teresa has convinced me that destroying entire countries is not more acceptable. It is very unfortunate. Teresa should, like, you know, kinda sucks for doing that. Poor Calcit. Just her favorite hobby is just gone. What a party pooper, exactly. Drones and vehicles altitudes have been rigorously restricted, and the spreading of every foul beast wings is constrained by instinct. This is the state of common sense upon this land. No one has ever questioned the rising of the sun and setting of the moon, and no one has ever questioned how is it all that all beings came to grow. But Kristen has steadfastly chosen not to believe, just as poets do not believe that the dreams are fiction. You have been pushed to explain to me before. Just promise me one thing, Doctor. Go on. No matter what it is you find next and think next, do not let it shake you. I am by your side. Alright, I won't be shaken. If you chose to... No, you won't. I trust that... trust the you that accompanied Amiya to Rhode Island to today. And I trust that you are prepared in your own way. Despite how inescapably scarce our remaining time is. What does that mean? Wait. Fall back, Doctor. What I just said will take some explaining. You follow Calcit's gaze far to where a dangerous silver glint perches atop the rock. This isn't even hyperbole. We know from Calcit X module released with El Sirakusano that Teresa and Calcit began to truly understand each other at some point after she raised Gazdel. Yeah. Explained in the lore book too. There's a lore book? Oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that makes... I mean, I didn't read the module. Anyway, they were in lesbians for 200 years. Gotcha. The Terra journey. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I did not know there was such a thing. Yeah, I mean, I did not know that directly. I didn't read the module stories. But I kind of like... I felt like I got that somewhat Okay, I guess I'm not about truly understanding, but like how they friendship friends that are a journey only recently came out in English. I see. Yeah, friends. Good friends. You follow Calcid gaze far to where the dangerous silver glint perched atop the rock. A woman clings to the stalactite wall with nothing but her tail, almost like she's floating in the air, taking in the two of you with a great amusement. You feel uneasy. It isn't Hoheliak's sudden appearance before you, rather that you realize how Calcid, of prudence comparable to automated machine, has made no mistake so rudimentary, even to you. Olheak gently lands beside the two of you. Her myrtle smile draws scratches across your beating heart. Hi! It came on January this year. That is crazy. That is so recently. But yeah, shipping tariffs cost our robbery. Yeah, I believe that. Shipping, like, maybe you are able to like buy it from somewhere local. Maybe I would be, but whenever I look like at the Arknights store or whatever, it's crazy. I thought you were more cautious than that, wrote Silent Physician. But to be fair, I'm surprised you two managed to find this place. Krista never even told me its exact location. Kukulkan. Betraying the Maylander Foundation and is tantamount to funeralizing your future in Columbia. What Kristen promised must be far more generous than what Maylander could give you. You and your clan chose to a path of no return, and you're trying to find the source of your race's power from control and Loken's research. I advise you to stop. This is not pursuit of the historical self. It is simply self-destruction. A vast time has elapsed in which the elders have lost their legendary powers, and now, compared to the remaining ancient races, have no... Baltit's speech is interrupted. Olheak's tail has quietly pressed against your throat. Yes, there is a sort of pressure your calm expression and tone of voice wreck. One that makes your database of a brain capable of turning words into weapons. But you know that sometimes speechcraft just doesn't work. The sarcophagus from Loken and the files Kristen got from who knows where are enough to round off this dream we have had for a long time, a dream filled to bursting with power and might. Look at this now, look at me. My plumage of my flesh, my tail. Memory tells me how it all begutted in my blood. A high blood by any other name. The Kukulkan's blood. Kukulkan blood. I'm very strong, aren't I, Doctor? Can't deny it. I don't mind your composure one bit. But you see, if I felt like snapping your neck, then it wouldn't take much effort to do it. I remember it happening just like this before, without all that fantastical equipment. Kristen's hardly stronger than the average person, and I could have just as easily throttled her. But she downplayed, minimized, rejected power. I don't really like the oddball scientist type, but she made me realize, outside of my lineage, what do I even have? For reference, Kukulkan is the Mayan counterpart of Quetzalcoatl and other Mesoamerican feathered serpents. I see. Okay, I was kinda confused by, you know, her wings, let's say, and also the tail. Like, I was kinda wondering what race exactly she is. Well, I mean, they did call her Liberi, right? But she does have a fucking tail. But yeah, also races don't make sense, as we already figured out. It's a cruel irony. The words she says cling to you. The humiliated are calling, and the memories I succeeded. I wanted to so badly to return the favor. Liberi is a very broad group that includes anyone with feathers. I see, okay. But she seemed so impossible to strike at. The placidity, she'd gotten everything life had to offer. That's also including hippogriffs, helagur, griffons, archetto, and feathered serpents. Yeah, oh yeah, gotcha. They do have feathers. So placid, it made me envious, made me want to claw myself apart. It shook me so badly. So, well, she's some kind of serpent, but has feathers. Weirdo. She won you over? What is it you want? I want to see how she ends. To guess her true intentions, to unearth her legacy, and then I'll snatch away every last little thing that made up her mind when she ridiculed me. Maybe I'll find the answer, just like that, before I return to my longed-for age of the Kulkan's unrivaled dominance. I want to know, in our modern sense, what worth that was. What worth I have. That's what I, Holheyak, want to do. How you want to get in the way, Doctor? Dame Calcite? I'll think about it.
I thought I missed a few, but I guess that's a job well done.
The feathered serpents are mythological creatures, which makes them elders, which both Calcite and previously the Sanguinar have used to have immense power. Oh, okay, I do not remember that. We have 8. Okay, I'm just guessing this probably has 10 stages. There will probably be like another story stage, or maybe 11? No, I feel like 10. There are stages as well, so yeah, 10 stages. Yeah, I think I can do that today. We've already done what, like, well, 3, and the tutorial one. We've done 3 in basically 3 hours. We are speedrunning today. Wait, no, I can't count. I've literally done 2, not 3. I'm an idiot. I've done 2 in 3 hours. Now we are starting 8. For some reason I was counting it as I've already finished 8. But yeah, in that case, I would assume we have, if there is a story stage, we still have 4 stages, which with this current tempo would take another 6 hours. I guess that would mean ending at around 9 hours. Okay. Okay, I think I can do that. Well, we'll see. Why do I even talk about that? I'll just see how I feel when I get there. Between past and present, the mask must slip someday. Funny face you've got there. I think it's monster time, Calcite. Let the doctor go. You can go seek the thing you want, if that really will resolve your misgrievings. What? Just like that? We pledge we will not respond in any way to your actions. With the way Saria and the Thin Man act around you, I thought you were going to be the dangerous one. What's wrong? Is that real feebleness? Because you don't carry yourself like someone without the power to resist? I leave it to your imagination. But you can understand that, for the doctor's safety, I'm not going to take risks. So it seems. Well, I've earned my bridges with the Maylander Foundation, so the less enemies the better. Really, Kristen's plans are in motion already. I'd say we're short on free time too. Don't worry about it, you can just come to Rhodes Island after this is over. It's fine. We'll leave it there, then, before the district starts responding adversely. What? Oh. I knew, well, I didn't knew. I was very confident that he is fine. Quite right. It won't do for the district to be in true naked danger. We need to accelerate the gain of the situation. And given you betrayed the Maylander Foundation, we really shouldn't let an outsider settle this for us. That means you, Dame Calceed. You're not that stupid. You indulged whole Hayak intentionally, looking to seize your moment to act. Oh, so you guessed I'd pursue our traitor? How nostalgic. To be exploited by the Dame once again. International indulgence is giving us too much credit. The agents we assigned to be by Kristen's side defected one after another. I couldn't help but start doubting myself. And introspection is a thing that takes good time. As for the lives of the two of you, Madame, haven't you been too careless? If you unleashed your jet black vassal, surely restraining her wouldn't have been difficult. This is no place for which I can use any weapon. This is not a place in which I can use any weapon. We are already on top of it. That statement of yours is enough to draw considerable attention from the Maylander Foundation, Dame Calceed, unless you're mystifying us on purpose. Honestly, what a surprise then, man. How many bodies do you have? Didn't I toss your pool metal skull in the trash at Lockens? Are you letting me go this time? Or is this the deal? I kill you again, and then the Maylander Foundation lets me walk free? We'll talk again in a bit, traitor. Has my vision gone dark? Did he did something to my eyes? No, it's something mental. I can't move my limbs. It seems arts still work here. Original arts are not within the scope of the weaponry sensors. Furthermore, even a full power of a Revenant would be unable to damage these critical components in the slightest. Then what about the Originum Bob and arts units in my pocket? Too primitive. But these are state-of-the-art Columbian technology. They could get us buried in the deep of this land with ease. So anything else you haven't told the Maylander Foundation? Are we not able to come together on this? Not even with my being a Columbian or the Sarkas. All throughout, I have only wanted the doctor alone to reach this place. The control of Ryan Lab was a mishap in that respect. Me? Regretfully, you don't make the rules here. Beyond my duty to the Maylander Foundation, I have a heavy interest in this ancient ancestral home of a land. Dr. Lore, yeah. There may be leads on a Kazdal in there. I'm afraid I won't so easily. Speaking, yes, Holhoyak has been apprehended via art. She's ready to... What? The president himself? President Lore. Huh, Haha, looks like your arts aren't all that secure, my dear employer. Oh, it seems I've underestimated Holheak. Roger that. I will of course obey. See you later. Isn't it strange? How you can break free of such a witchcraft by brute force? Your average campaign night a century ago would have been frozen to the spot. That voice just now, it was a sarcasm. Witchcraft? You, what race even are you? I ran my checks. Always race on the mind, Holheak. You really are pitiful. What puzzles me more, honestly? I mean, look at me. At the way I am, how could you take me for some ordinary person, killed by tossing his head away? Yes, you have a point. So, could you put yourself back together if I crushed you? I'll deal with Holheak. You two go on ahead. The president has given me personal orders to unconditionally assist the Rhode Island party to these coordinates. How very strange. I wonder when he got such a clear grasp on things. Yeah, I wonder too. Do we know each other? So what of you as a sarcasm? The young sarcasm detests you, and lovingly respect you too, for a great many reasons, but as I see it, your fight for the sarcasm will go on a longer still. And of course, I will merrily be so. It will merrily be so. Now hurry up. When later comes, I hope you will tell me everything you are willing to. I promise that to you. Let's go, Doctor. I'm impressed how easily you give up on your greed. Doesn't the truth matter to you? Don't you want to follow them down there and take that ancient ancestral home of yours? Growing attached to your mission target on a mission, and then betraying your country with intent to misappropriate vital technology without scruple? Not educating my subordinates properly is my disgrace. Your damages to my body cannot rouse anger in me, not in the midst of my excessively long time undisturbed. What the fuck am I even reading? But as your boss and an authority of the Mainlander Foundation, I suggest you hand yourself in and try to plead lenient sentence. Grr, you old monster, how much have you lost over the course of your life? Does the idea of duty really still do something for you? I once used quite a lot of arts as a means to avert the trauma too long a time would inflict on my soul, but it wasn't entirely effective. If you look purely at results, I'm a very conscientious conscientious, wishing to do one's work or duty well and truly.
Conscientious.
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 Conscientious. I'm a very conscientious one. Death will attest to that in my place. No, I'll defeat you. I'll get everything I want. I'll prove I'm my own self, and if that means I have to kill you, kill everyone in the Mainlander Foundation, and even be killed by you, then I'll give each and every bit of it my shot. Alright, we'll take a short break, then we'll see how this goes, what the fuck, where we are going, but that's interesting. Yeah, be right back. Hey, I'm back. I should have. Okay, actually, I'm not back. Give me like, I don't know, 20 more seconds or so. I needed to refill my drink. Because I obviously only ever remember it when I return from the break. Oh. Hi. Heh. So this is how fighting for yourself makes your blood pound? Why did I ever put restoring my old blood first? How many generations worth of memories have you inherited, Holheak? 3 centuries? Or no, maybe 5? It's long enough. Long enough for a city to be rebuilt anew and destroyed again, or for a dynasty to go from rise to decline. But to me, it's no more than the time needed to rouse myself from a nightmare. Big words for you. No, the reality is, your stretch of distress and your heart-ending family history wouldn't stand up to the tale of a single scratch on my alloy fingers, young beast cub. Holheak feels her heart stall for an instant. Her sight blacks out again. With experience, she quickly broadens her vision and attempts to wrap her body in arts, to extend her limbs' sense of touch. Even among Mainlander's seasoned agents, she was eminently gifted. The Kukulkan's memories are not solely a burden that makes her a natural-born, highly veteran warrior. Every part of her body is a lethal weapon. The clarity of her mind has no equal, and her arts would redefine Guile itself. But this time Holheak begins to feel a hint of fear creeping up. A prickling, sinking feeling that starts from her eardrums and pours into her brain. She covers her ears in pain, despite the pure silence about her. Silence mentioned? How did she get here? The cavern scenery begins to change, a deeper darkness diffusing out from beneath the Thin Man's feet. Given you want to delve into history, I'll have to share a little bit more of it with you. Oh nice. Oh hey, I can feel it. Her cheeks braided with coarse sandstorms. Her shoulders give a faint shudder, as if bearing some colossal mass. Ancient Sarga, you made too much light in the weight of history, Kukulkan. You have yet to understand what it means for a memory to be graven. "7:59 p.m. Hamher, altitude 5,000 meters. Ascent interrupted." Okay, I do not remember at some point that they said what is the height of the sky. I think it was around 8,000 meters, but I do not know. It was like 6 or 7 maybe. A little over 6,000, okay. So it is 6 or 7 actually. You said you knew how to pilot this thing. Hold on tight. I'm trying the hardest I can, Ferdinand. If I wasn't, we would be dead. Saria, check the window. The engine is on fire. Power loss, no huge concern. The thing looks ready to explode. What do you mean, no huge concern? I had no idea you could be so conversational. There's no end to these drones. Ferdinand, get over here. Grip onto this bar. No letting it go. Push it up. See these dials? Wait until they pass this line. Then call for me. What are you? Strap in. Don't let your hands leave that thing. I'm opening the hatch and heading out one moment. Oh, opening the hatch? What do you mean heading out? In midair? No, she will probably land first. Saria, this whole thing's shaking. Damn it, I knew I should have called my lawyer before I got on board. You think you can afford that lawyer without a job? Stay calm, watch your dials, period. What the hell are you doing? I think it's on the verge of haywire. There have been lights flashing. Saria, are you done yet? Half. I'll take the controls. Let go of the bar. Let go of the bar, Ferdinand. Did the firefight die down? What did you do? I haven't seen you looking like that for years. The pulse device was reverse engineered from J18 Industries tech. I was intending for Raid to hijack transport drones. I didn't expect its time would come now. Status check. Prepare to dock. Under Saria's control, the cabin doors open up. Fierce gales of wind and ice. Cold air pouring straight into the aircraft. I should have worn a few more layers. Put on your mask. It will make a little bit. I'll make that. What the fuck? It will make that a little bit easier for you. Interesting. If I'm honest, I thought you'd jump straight out like Sam down to her luck and leave a fresh hole in my lab ceiling. But like an academic, you pulsed the drones first to stop them nearing this craft, and then completed the proficient mid-air docking. Nasty was meticulous in building this lab. I don't think she would have zero precautions against me. Besides which, I couldn't guarantee you'd withstand atmospheric pressures at this altitude. It looks like you have been busy since you left defense. What have you been doing all these years? Work. Work. Don't undo your seatbelt, Ferdinand. If you want to pull Rhine Lab back from the brink, then show me how you do it. I'm not your section underling, Saria. You don't, and you're not defense director anymore. Well, I don't think she was fired still, or like her resignation was accepted. Don't talk to me like that, unless they did that. No, I don't think they had time to do it. Can you stand? Yes, I'm fine. But you'll have to keep me steady. This sensation is bizarre. Are we really in midair? The starport is practically on top of our heads. We're still far, Ferdinand. The aircraft read 5,037 meters on the dial just now. The bear's still another kilometer from where we are. Yeah, okay, so it is somewhere around the 6,000. You don't seem moved at all. I suppose so. Learning to pilot at your college days. The army still thinks this is kind of a super weapon. This equipment, these monitor devices, and readouts. Nasty built this so we can to be the best lab in the Tri-Mounts. Or perhaps this was just the first step of some grand experiment. The devil, just how much did she hide from me? Never thought her participation went that deep. Hold on, Saria. I see a military transporter. They got here faster than we anticipated. They must be nearby. I assume they will finish boarding before long. We need to hurry before they take over this place fully. Saria. The man twists his head around and finds the ex-director of the defense section has already headed down deep the toroidal corridor. Alright. Once I get back, I'm having a nice long talk with Jera. Preferably to double my stock options. So, Calcite, where are we going? You follow in Calcite's steps. You have rarely seen her this solemn. You begin secretly to take stock of her as you walk behind her. You realize you have barely ever had the chance to see Calcite in such quiet. Your perturbance begins to turn to tension. To your recollection, Calcite is only unsettled or restless once in 2 blue moons, and each time the aftermath has needed absolutely no description. You move to open your mouth, to say something. Just anything. What's the Tin Man's goal here? Doctor. Perhaps I have slightly lost my composure, but it is for other reasons. I can be sure it's not that dangerous ahead of us. You can relax. That said, you have asked me a great many questions in the past, which I've never answered to you straight. Today, you may well finally have your answers. Okay. Are these all sarcophagi? It was as early as Saria's first contact with me. On the mention of Kristen, that I'd envisaged her going to any lengths to accomplish this. Rashly attempting a space flight carries risk nobody could anticipate, though Saria didn't yet know the full extent. Not until the events in Tri-Mounts, until Operator Ptilopsis and Silence were drawn into the seemingly unrelated incident. Yet no matter when, even when I surmised she was trying to re-challenge the skies, I admit, I had no anticipation the situation would be what it is today. With how things have unfolded, with our personality witnessing the shaft's scope and scale, Hammer's ascent, and the research Logan Williams is now attempting. It was soon after, with hindsight, that I realized that what Ryan Lab Control Kristen Wright is attempting. That I realized what Ryan Lab Control Kristen Wright is attempting is possible to achieve. Some outside force assisted her, massively influenced her. borrowing military funds and connections, continuing the research her parents left behind. The young genius has used Rhine Lab as a shell to deceive everyone, and point herself directly at her one greatest, more obstinate hope in life. She plans to shred the sky. What does that even mean? I guess that's much, but then what? She's doing it solely to witness the truth of it. To make all mankind witness the truth of it. She's going to punch the sky in the face. Okay, right. Makes sense, actually. And what happens after? A brand new perspective, a flourishing science. The moment when the sky becomes possibility itself, and even the very upheaval of how war is fought. People could reach other cities in the 10th of the time. Air vehicles, once a valuable rarity, could become a typical transport means overnight. But Kristen has chosen to leave all this to the coming generations. She never considered this from an angle of benefit, be it how she personally stands to gain, or how everyone does. Even the potential crisis invited have gone ignored by her. Is there one more possibility that Kristen, who lost her parents at a young age and grew up amid skepticism and derision, is out just to prove this one truth to people and nothing more? Regardless of anything, Saria and I have both been a step behind. Given Terra's current Originium technology, tearing the sky apart would require the sum electricity of all of Terra over an interminable long period. Interminably. And this is purely a mathematical comparison. Nobody could ever convert so much energy on one point, let alone have the means to usefully output it towards the sky. But in the core city of Chernobog, a great many things have happened, all revolving around the sarcophagus. Do you still remember? I could never forget. At that point, Ursus shallow research was sufficient to draw a relatively impressive amount of energy from the sarcophagus, and now the energy is enough to realize Kristen's deranged vision. At least she hasn't chosen to share this information with the military or the Maylander Foundation. Such a material edge would make the state apparatus lose its mind, and certainly suffice to propel it into a rapid new hegemony. How did Kristen manage to find this? Is something... Oh, we fucking died. Dr. Mastiza, remember what I said. If you can, for the next while, call to mind your past with Throat Silent. Do not be rattled. I'll try. A violent light sweeps over your body. You feel a shred of familiarity, impossible to process. With no warning, out of all the things before you right now, you recall just that scene. That scene you have never once forgotten up to this day. The sarcophagus, a cold, frigid light. Amiya grips your hand. I think it was Kevin. You remember nothing. You are drawn into the maelstrom of Chernobog. It is the start of everything. So much time has passed, but nothing, but something some sentiment even longer lived than that fills the dense haze of your memories. It stirs in your grief and reminiscence and discomfort. It's part of you, yet you reject it with all you can. You strive to settle down your psyche, faced with this quiet noise and dazzling darkness, this indescribable yet infinitesimally. Well, I assume that comes from the word infinitely or something like that. Brief torment. Your vision returns. I think I'm gonna... Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally. Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally. Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally. And now what the fuck does it mean? Still thinking it's something with infinity, probably. Oh, like infinitely small, I see. Infinitesimally. Okay, gotcha. So what's up with that? You narrowly avoid the gasp of surprise. But this unknown structure has preempted you, and the sound of resuscitation echo through the vast hall. Yes, it does look like an eyeball. Unknown language, unfathomable. That after such length of time, I would lay eyes again on a colleague and an attendant. Truly, far too unfathomable. But can I understand your language? Who are you? Well, colleagues. I think we are colleagues or something like that. Who am I? Who am I? This is standard Colombian now, how cool. Why would I use Terran language? Are you not aware of my existence? Why would you use Terran language? What happened to you? Answer me. On that one's behalf, attended AMA-10. That's Skull Seed, right? Excuse me, can we like... Okay, I guess I have to fucking gameplay now.
Let's go.
Huh. But, okay. Okay. Oh, AMA-10 is what Alti called her back in... Okay, I do not remember that. Huh. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Draw swords. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Alrighty. Follow me. Apple pie.
Sure. There's a lot of guys. I think I'm supposed to like maybe kill them all with the ball, huh? But nah, that's boring. We just fucking shoot them. That's more interesting now, isn't it?
Got it. Awaiting order.
Okay, maybe I should do something. They do deal quite a lot of damage after all.
Nice weather today.
Yes.
Can you shoot these instead to fucking thingies? Oh.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me. I only do what I need to.
Yes. I can handle this. Yes.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Divine judgment.
This is going well. Okay, but I'm worried that it will stop going well.
Divine judgment.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
We're gonna do you, okay? Get through me. Rock and roll.
Was close. It's almost fucking died. But it's working. Weirdly, but it is working. I didn't probably need this Mostima here.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
But these guys are pretty tough, so we'll see. But X is getting her skill soon, so I think it should be fine. Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, I think I was like supposed to engage with the mechanic and like change the gravity. I can definitely imagine fast redeploy units being very good for this. So you can just press the buttons whenever you need to. I order you to answer me, attendant. Back to eyeball, yeah. I'm not Kelsey's attendant. But I feel like it's very much not attendant. Dr. Mastiza is an amnesiac. The doctor is not one among those you recognize. Not anymore. The doctor is now one of Terra, one of Rhodes Island. And we have experienced a great deal together, up to this very day. Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island. I see. Well, if you are an eyeball, you better see. That's like the one thing you're supposed to do. Fine then, amnesiac. So why did you relate everything once again to this doctor? Why did not you relate everything once again to this doctor? Ah, I see now. You've always had your doubts about this doctor's true nature. You'd rather trust one real learning about the world, when the alternative is to recover a stretch of memories you deem unreliable. Yes, quite understandable. None of what's happening on the ground can be forgery. Now, if there had been sufficient intervention, Terra would be in the state it is now. It seems not a thing has gone as we hoped, even if you don't remember that, Dr. Mastiza. What a rare chance this is, to meet the two of you here, yet under these conditions. Well then, Dr. Mastiza, an amnesiac, and AMA-10, claiming to name cult seat. What did you come here for? Has Kristen put nerves in you? Has all this flown beyond your grasp? I don't think you've answered me yet. I am device personality simulation. I'm a device personality simulation. For tens of thousands of years, I have guarded this dark hole and the ice-cold bodies of hundreds of thousands of our people. I once was our last hope, a pessimistic attempt, a synonym for nihilism. But right now, perhaps to you insignificantly minuscule too, I am the accessory to the invisible hand behind Kristen's mad plan. Yeah, this does sound a bit like a Dr. Lore, huh? A little bit. I must say I was not really expecting Dr. Lore when I started this side story. Like, until the last stage, I was really not expecting this. I am the preserver. With the foot in the grave, revere this... revere... all that lies beyond you. Revere, I think that's revere. I am the dying of civilization itself. Okay, mate. Position correct. Transmitter response extremely strong. Director Jara? Why are you here? You made it here by my blessing. Such is life. You came to stop me. You haven't let go of that weapon I gave you. I'm delighted. It doesn't seem like you are here on some hot-headed impulse either. Correct. This is your very last chance, child. Withdraw or continue. I will learn to be the warrior you described, Director Chara. Silence. You're fully aware that Kristen is not about to target any town in the land with Hammer's received energy. You have no need to stop her. Like any scientist would, she's preparing to go where none have set foot before, and that's all. Perhaps so, Director Chara. I certainly don't know control like you do, but if you say so, I'm willing to believe it. However, I will continue to attempt to bring a stop to all this, and I will make no exception, even if you are the one that stands in my way. Why? Because whatever this experiment is, Control freely conducts it, and succeed in it. And this being the control of Rhine Lab, we all know whether out of emotional confidence or rational judgment that she is very likely to succeed. What do you think the researchers of Columbia are going to see in her? After holding your job in Rhine Lab Human Resources investigation for so long, you would know the people here inside and out. A hero. Kristen would become a hero and an idol throughout all of Columbian science. Yes, she will become the scientist's paragon, the benchmark of a researcher. And then the floodgates will be opened forever. Item after item, Project after project, researchers will be in perpetual delight. But Director Jera, only she is Kristen right. Only her. And the others, the ones bragging about themselves as geniuses and leaders, the ones inspired by this pioneer spirit by any means necessary, the ones who will put their own obsession and ideals into practice, all without the slightest apprehension, the greedy, the egoistical, the overreaching, the stubborn, the ones like us. If they take the conduct of Rhine Lab's control to be a virtue, then that is a future I'm sure you can imagine the shape of. Perhaps we don't even need to imagine. With the research you yourself conducted in Rhine Lab, you have never been in the dark. I know very well, Silence. I know very well how much of that kind of thing has happened, and is happening inside within the borders of Columbia. There have been plenty of insane and alluring projects placed before me, their owners starry-eyed with their smiles sincere. They wholeheartedly believe they serve pure science. They are the pioneers of the wilds that we know. While all you and your colleagues have to do is evaluate whether inside their experimental plans, their grand blueprints, there lies even the off chance it might incur the slightest cost or waste. Cost. Sometimes it comes in the form of a fertile field, and sometimes it's some number of terminal patients or death row inmates. Sometimes it's a village or a town, and sometimes it's some space, race, or even nation. And as I see it, sometimes it's their own selves too. Are you scared of that, Director Jera? Or do the possibilities for science's forward progress excite even you to no end? Director Jera, never upon this earth has there existed a specimen of pure science in the glass bell. Science lies in our hands, in the people's hands. You have to note its temperature, its weight, whether it burns people, whether it will bring suffering, or it will console. These people forever claim that they are the way forward, but all they do is set foot with wild abandon in whichever direction they wish to. But Silence, that is what progress is. Nobody knows where the path lies. This is the walk they must take. The fortunate will find the right place and enter the light. The misfortunate will run into dead ends and spin in circles. But there is no way you can make them stop. You're a researcher yourself. You know what's most unstoppable of all. It's crawling. Craving. Matter can't bind it. Morality can't bind it. And rules can bind it all the same. Across this land, all throughout history before Kristen, there were those greedy, egoistical, overreaching, stubborn people you speak of. And when did they ever stop? And so, from now on, they must stop. At the very least, they must stop before stooping to see just what sits beneath their feet. Director Jera, I feel scientists' fuel should not derive from cravings for ideals, nor should it come from calculations and choices. Science is clear, incisive look at every one of us. Silence, you have said something very beautiful, fit to be hung in the corridors of the university library. But I'm afraid not one researcher is willing to see that quote on the walls of their lab. It's a lip service. And so, I will make it practice, Director Chara. I don't want to give up midway, and I still have your blessing. Silence. Kristen has spent a very long time readying this plan. I don't know how much she's poured into it. But her determination can't be any less than her parents' was. You are... Fine. This isn't you. It's me. I can't even watch this. I don't want it all to melt into thin air again. In which case, Director Chara, what is it exactly you hope for? To see Kristen succeed, or to bring her back safe and sound? I know a researcher who goes by Ruby. Her greatest wish is to clock out on time and retire without hassle. I just ran across a soldier. I imagine his only wish right now is to get out of this out-of-control shaft without incident, and then flee the clutches of Drymounts and its scientific loons together with his family. Is Control's wish any more lofty compared to theirs? Because the thing she wants makes sufficient progress? Or is this simply because the feeling between you and her are sufficiently close? Director Chara, you know this isn't fair. You can't be this selfish. I am this selfish. I can't use morality and justice to fool myself in order to let you pass. We must concede what emotions wait. Kristen has this dream. I can't just stand here and fold my arms. Silence. You would understand this, wouldn't you? But if we can stop Control, she could very well still... She won't. She won't, child. I know full well, when she sets this project into motion, she never planned to return. Since long ago, even since we first met, there has been no talking back any of this. Taking back. Silence. It makes me happy that you could stand in my way here. I can even say that I support your viewpoint. But as Kristen's family, I still won't let you through. Go in and show me. You are really prepared to bear every word you have said? What you face from here on is more than a single Parvis or a lone Kristen. What you face is every person that attempts to forge forward. I will. I must be ready. I promise you this. A scientist must press forth, and is bound to press forth. Perhaps some like Control will be more proficient at the forward portion. But there must be someone to step up and ensure that science remains in the people's hands. Preserver. I never thought it would truly be you. But if it is, then how can you be aiding in a little animal's mad schemes? Or witnessing a young civilization take its first step beyond the cradle? You came too late, Doctor. My wait has lost all meaning. I need more explanation. It's you helping Kristen. She used some means to get in contact with you. There was history, civilization, languages, races, technological attainments. I have come to know it all through Columbia's networks. Hilariously, modern surface information transmission isn't even able to cover the globe, but your methods of mutually assured destruction happen to have evolved with competent efficiency. Terra's methods are too primal and reliant on originium, and with such conversion rates, realizing Kirsten's attempt, the energy resource required will be outlandish. It's near to impossible that Terra could have the technology to solve this enigma, save for... Correct. I gave her the last of my blood. May as well supply a new heart than watch over a dying light, perhaps. You actually, honestly, why do you not regret it? All your efforts over such an immense amount of time, all gone to waste. Yes, gone to waste. I shut the project down personally. The orders were input by myself. It's a decision I cannot under any circumstances regret. It will be soon. Now. Very soon. A giant tremor ripples out from somewhere far away. The lights within this subterranean space give a few flickers. This being, calling itself the Preserver, falls silent for a while, then seems to let out a deep breath. What's going on? Yeah, that's me for the fucking past, I don't know, 40 minutes. What's going on? It's only an infant's curious glance. Yet what obstructions is it tasked to overcome? Okay. 8:11 p.m. Shaft. Energy accumulation abnormal. The reveal that the doctor is an reject from the Asian precursor race who has hundreds of thousands of other people in their their people right here, but unable to wake because it's been too long. Finding out they are finally not alone, but also learning how alone they are. Interesting. Okay. Right. That road silent cooperation has trained you well. Can you still lift your arms? I'm fine. What about yours? Relax, I buy my health insurance. Are we going to keep doing this? If you're still going to block my way, yes. Alright, let's keep at it. Wait, something's not right. The temperature, even if the shaft's preparing to fire, the temperature here shouldn't have risen this high. The army has cut off practically every power source in an effort to stop its charging. Including every security alarm and control system? Those morons. Quick, we have to get out of here. There are still some troops stationed up above, Director Chera. I'm counting on you to get them away. Where are you headed? Power to the control system has been cut. Why does Control still have remote operation of this place? Transmitter response is still strengthening. I still have a chance. Silence. A heat wave washes with the burn past Chera's face. The Liberi researcher she'd never paid particularly mind to before now continues straight inward, running deeper into the shaft's layers. Chara is suddenly struck by a feeling that there is nothing, not one thing, that could get in that silhouette's way. Perhaps she really can make good on what she promised herself. She imagines, come that time, that maybe she can be of a little help. Just stay safe. Looks dangerous in here. Looks like prep work in the emitter has wrapped up. Science is a clear, incisive look at every one of us. I'm no scientist. Kristen, you will fly for outer space, just like you have been dreaming of. I'm sure of it. Nasty. Couldn't you choose someplace with a better view? At what point can you finally stop ragging on me? When I went to observe in that canyon, I once saw a local fireworks show. They invited the best composers just to write for the occasion. As the first firework went off, all the musicians started playing in unison. That that was a scene of beauty. Your figures of speech are too deficient. That canyons wouldn't like you. True and true, but still, we are here today in Tremont seeing a sight that glitters just as gold. A ring floating in the air, drone bullets drawing our raindrops of pure light, splashing of sparks of armor plating. Just as good as a fireworks show. Looking at the clock, it's about time for the climax of the performance. Here comes the thrilling stirrings for Zando. It's prettier than I imagined. Runlap ought to be charging all the city's siders enjoying the show. It's a success. Hammer's materials and structure have withstood the shock from the energy beam for the time being. Next comes the charging and focus phase. As long as we can collect the readying from such high pressure conditions. I'm afraid of this at this point. The army and Maylander guys grab their last chance to stop it from fully focusing. Aren't you worried about Control? Like she ever needed us to worry. We're going the same way, and that's all we are. We can only play our own parts well, and then pray she's lucky. If one day Castel 2 hangs from the firmament, then I'll engrave your name into my stoves. Okay, interesting one.
How do you like it?
Well, as I said, I was definitely not expecting that much Doctor lore here. Like, that much. Like, that's a lot. I feel. Maybe. I know who the Doctor is, well, kinda. So... Well, more where the Doctor came from. Yeah. I mean... I mean, I know they are from some, well, ancient race. but then all of them just fucking, they have like fucking a lot of sarcophagus and like a lot of doctors. They have a lot of doctors there. Okay, not doctors, but like his there, like people like you that were waiting for the sarcophagi, but they never woke up, unlike you. Oh, did all of them like? Well, okay, I have to play ads in 5 seconds, then I'm gonna be speculating about stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, I am back. Well, it's time for me speculating. Just kinda thinking out loud. So, what I'm like confused, and I don't want answers, I'm just like saying what I'm confused about. So, basically, Doctor did wake up from the sarcophagus, right? And that was like kinda how the game started, right? But they weren't in there that long. Like, I don't know if they ever said how long, but they weren't there for like fucking... It was less than a decade. It was... I would guess it was like genuinely like couple of years. So, it's 2 years. Oh, okay, that's not really spoiler. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was said at some point. I just didn't remember the amount. But yeah, that wasn't that long. So like 2 years ago, were all of those people awake, or did we like wake up from the sarcophagus multiple times? Is it like... Also, obviously, what is the sarcophagus? I'm guessing it's something to like keep all of these people alive until they wake up, if they wake up. I wonder, I do too. There's obviously that eyeball thing. I don't remember what they called themselves. But it looks like they are kinda there to just like guard the place. So they wake up. Remember in episode 8, Mephisto also went to a sarcophagus and turned into a giant bird. Yes. Yes. That did happen. I obviously like don't know what the Doctor looks like, and at some point it might have been in Vigilio actually, but we like were explained like that we have to wear the hood and the fucking suit that we wear for some reason, according to Cult Seed. I think that must have been Vigilio. So I wonder if like the sarcophagus is like you have to go there. We get a little talk about that visual, yeah, okay. If the sarcophagus is something that whatever race Doctor is has to go in, like, well, that doesn't make sense if they are the only one. I don't know if they are the only one, right? But I'm kinda guessing so at this point. It's possible that there's like fucking dozens of us, and I just didn't meet them, have no like idea that they exist. I mean, yeah, obviously I wouldn't know, right? I fucking don't remember anything. But there's just like a bunch of them there. So it's interesting. But yeah, the thing I'm most confused about is that, like, the 2 years ago, well, not 2 years ago from now, but 2 years before Doctor woke up, like, we were already awake, so I'm thinking that either, like, all of those people were still awake at that point, or we already woke up for the second time. Which kind of makes sense to me, but also, like, I don't know, right? Because the idea of all of those... Well, no, they said the Preserver... Yeah, don't say Preserver's name, please, I guess. Because since you stopped yourself, I'm guessing that would be a spoiler. They said they were there for a long time, so I'm guessing it's not like... at this point, how long could it be since we got locked in the sarcophagus? So it was the 2 years, and then we woke up 97, and currently it's 99. So it would have been just like 4 years, 5 years. And they talked about a long time, so I'm guessing more than 5 years. I mean, 5 years is a long time, but, you know, in the context it was used to, I would be guessing it's more than 5 years. Oh, okay. Right, You are right. Day after Amia's birthday, yeah. I do remember that, kinda. Grimace, yeah. It was, I remember that it was day after the fucking coldest day recorded in Chernobyl. Or something like that. Also, there was kinda culty lore, so she's apparently our attendant. Also, it's called her, what was it again? Something. Persever says it's been tens of thousands of years. Oh, well, probably didn't miss it, just kind of forget. AMA, right, ask me anything then. So... And apparently she's an attendant. So maybe one of the A's mean attendants. Who knows? Then also would kinda imply that there was like 9 more of something like culty, but I also don't know what exactly, like, if it means like the role she is in or like the being she is. Can imply a lot of things. Fuck. And obviously, you know, at this point, I feel like this is kind of larger, a little bit, for my brain at least, like for the overarching story than whatever Kristen's doing, even though that's very much connected. But I did like the conversation between Jara and Silence. I think it's like interesting. It very much, I feel, talked about what's like, I feel, the whole message of the Rhine Lab storyline. Kinda. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass. But that's all what I do all the time. And yeah. Oh, also, yeah, one thing I wanted to say. From what I don't know, I'm just like, again, talking out of my ass. Since it's the preserver, yes, said that they gave their last blood to whatever Kristen's doing, or something like that, and that they did that after like trying to do something for, I guess, tens of thousands of years, which is quite a while. I'm like guessing that maybe that means that, okay, I don't think, maybe it was said, maybe I just didn't catch it, maybe I misinterpreted it, something. I think what they were doing is kind of just trying to keep all of them alive in case they do wake up, right? They are basically in coma or asleep, but it's quite a long nap. But if they did, it sounds like they basically will all die now, because they won't have like the preserver there anymore, which is interesting. But I don't know if that's like, no, I think that it is what it meant, but well, we'll see, I guess. Interesting indeed. That like really genuinely like surprised me that they would just fucking show all this. I don't know. I just did not expect that. Anyways. Love and hatred. Oh shit. They added magical girls into this fucking game. Love and hatred. All the part of life on this land. Once upon a land, there was no meaning in looking up. There was nothing worth looking up there, nothing worth exploring. That place was the domain of those who indulged in fantasies, those with their hands in the clouds. But now, Each and every person lifts their heads, looking up at the beam of light, connecting heaven and earth. Looking up at the once untouchable sky. Among us, the stars, within the artificial construction that appears so small before the torrent of light, proves the human ambition of this current epoch. Kristen. Sure enough, you set this plan into motion a long time ago. Everything you did for the VOD was a fancy show. Yeah, New Hope 02, I love this song. Yeah. Ha. What's the principle behind all this? The efficiency and stability of this high energy confinement field. I've never heard of anything like that before. If I recall correctly, you boasted that you were the foremost expert in high energy physics when you joined Ryan. Okay, this is like kinda unrelated to what's happening now. It's still like I just now keep thinking about that. I'm just thinking, if they used the last of their blood or whatever basically as an energy, like electricity, well, okay, it didn't say exactly electricity, but like energy, to somehow, you know, power this hammer. It's like, and the sarcophagus that was in Chernobyl also wasn't kept powered by Preserver. So technically, I think even if they would like die because Preserver isn't there, Chernobyl notably used the sarcophagus as an energy source. It's what Galsuit and the Steam were researching. The sarcophagi have an energy source in themselves. Yeah. Okay, well, okay, that's completely like... Right, that is true. I forgot. They even talked about this earlier, like very earlier. So the Preserver... So they just used the energy out of all the sarcophagi. No, well, I don't know if all of them, but I'm guessing, yeah. And they were therefore... Well, interesting. But like, if it still we could like, okay, I don't know what the sarcophages are doing, I guess, except the fact that they have energy source. But I don't think they're. What are they taking energy out of? Are they making energy out of fucking doctors? And I will be calling that race doctors from now on. What do I mean from now on? I just fucking found out they exist. Okay. I guess unless they give them actually a name. If I recall correctly, you boasted that you were the foremost expert in high energy physics when you joined Ryan. One of the foremost experts. My god. You should thank your lucky stars, Saria, that there's nobody like Kristen in your field. It's just not fair. And yet, she doesn't even bother to publish these results. The hammer is currently charging. According to the Military Horizon Arc project, once the charging phase is complete, all of this energy will be focused and undergo excitation in a second time to deliver powerful wide area strikes. Sure, how much longer will it take? Kristen turned the project dossiers into scrap paper. All I can say is, it won't be long now. This is our last chance to stop it. as well as our last chance to stop her. What are you still standing around slack-jawed for, Ferdinand? Time isn't on our side. Saria, take a look at the densitometer over there. The needle seems to be fluctuating a lot. No, I'm not talking about the needle. The wobbling is a normal phenomenon of high energy confinement fields. I'm talking about the unit of measurement. You can take a guess how many times larger this unit is than the one in the instruments in my lab. The energy it absorbed just now is enough to power every single one of Columbia's nomadic cities for at least 6 months. And it's showing no signs of stopping. And we are now at the center of the laboratory carrying this tremendous amount of energy. Even if Nasty is a genius, she can't create a receptacle that stores energy in amount beyond the realm of cognition. In other words, no matter what direction it ultimately focuses the energy in, once the second-degree excitation begins, the slap won't be safe from the consequences. Her end goal has never changed. Her ultimate goal is the sky, and the sky can only be contested with this amount of energy. Yes, she is going to punch the sky. What exactly is up there? That is none of my concern. All I know is, this is a reckless experiment. And it's doomed to fail. Saria, there is nothing stopping you from packing your bag, finding a nice hillside with a great view, and enjoying a drink while you watch this fireworks show that may well go down in the annals of Colombian history. Okay, I think whatever is happening would be in the annals of every history. That isn't going to happen. What about you? You are never the risk-taking type. Me? Looks like my old friends are coming, and they will be here sooner than expected. You're right, though. I'm not taking any chances. The technical manual has the location of the escape pod, and I know where it is. I'm not particularly interested in seeing the one who fired me, and it's not like you need my help. An opportunity to document high-energy physics phenomena of this magnitude is rare, and I don't intend to pass it up. Maybe you will see a new paper from me in the journals next quarter. I promise it will be an era-defining. Unlike Kristen, I don't tie all my intellect to my personal grievances. The fact that she's consigning all this knowledge to the grave, knowledge that could transform Terra's entire academic landscape, that is something I can't abide. Do what you need to do, Saria. We don't have much time. Stay safe. Ferdinand. It's been a while, Colonel. I'm not surprised you survived, but if I were in your shoes, I'd pretend to be dead. Get the hell out of Dodge. Go to Victoria Olatianin. With your skills, you can always pick up a teaching job. I didn't expect to hear those words coming from you. Let me say this one more time, Ferdinand. It's over. I've already spoken with the Vice President. The VOD defeat is absolute. As for whether or not this whole situation can be salvaged, or who controls my fate, I actually don't care that much anymore. Let's save some dignity for each other, Ferdinand. get out of here. And it will save a crossbow bolt for myself. What was that? Sorry, my mind wandered for a second there. Also, you're blocking the radiometer display. This shaft here runs a lot deeper than I expected. I'm afraid the military simply failed to fully understand its structure. Right here is where the transmitter's response is the strongest. You. What are you doing here, Silence? Professor Parvis. Silence. The location of this lab is supposed to be top secret. How did you manage to find your way here? Fucker, yes. Silence tries hard to open her eyes wide, discerning the things in the room. The corner of the room, an instrument is humming as if breathing. A transmitter sits in the transparent tank, moving up and down. Across the room are several books with black covers. As if sensing Silence's presence, the transmitter increases its activity. A strong wave of dizziness makes Silence furrow her brow and shake her head a few times. Ah, that's right. You have your own transmitter. These reactive tendencies. You injected yourself with the transmitter, though I'm not surprised. Does it cause you occasional discomfort? An entirely normal response. Also have it inside my body. It can be quite overwhelming for an old man like myself, but it shouldn't be a problem for you use. Still, this is the only way to better control the reaction process. Don't worry, once this experiment is over, the long-distance intervening properties of this batch of transmitters will be lost, and they won't affect the long-term health of the injected. What experiment? You have conducted an experiment here? Silence. Did you hurt your hand? Does it get in the way of your work? I'm fine. Then I won't ask any more questions. Now is the most critical moment. That you have found your way here might just be the help I've needed. I was just complaining about how much easier the data processing would be if you were here. Lately, actually, never mind. Tell me, what kind of experiment are you running? There has only ever been one area of research I've fully dedicated my energy to. Chimerism. Precisely. This is the last question to be answered in Chimera research. But this is... Professor, what are all these documents? The text of them seems... quite evil, right? This is an ancient Sarkas tome that records the history of a certain ethnic branch. The Sarkas branch not only enjoys long lifespans, but can even transcend the shackles of physical form and exist in a world in a purely spiritual state. Are those the Revenants? Yes, they are. They have been dubbed the Revenants. The pronunciation can be a bit esoteric, but I'm sure you will be able to find some records in Victorian. Silence, have you ever considered what chimerism does at the level of the soul? A soul chimera? These revenants, the so-called souls in ancient origin arts and Sarkas witchcraft, they can be produced in posteriori? Posteriori? Oh wait, this is based on a known fact or on what has been seen to happen. A prior knowledge is independent of an experience. I don't know, man. Okay. And how do you pronounce it? Posteriori, I'm guessing. There isn't even a fucking thing on Google. And it's loading like 10 minutes for some reason. Well, okay, I just decided that it doesn't matter to me. I'm never gonna use this word ever. I heard it though, and that matters to me. Are you trying to create an artificial consciousness? AI? You have always been my finest student. This is something I've been... Well, okay, no, AI isn't conscious. That's like the whole thing. This is something I've been working on for decades. To little avail. This is until Ferdinand told me that he and Dorothy had jointly produced this particular transmitter. You can begin to imagine how excited I was, Silence. I was absolutely sure that the properties of the transmitter were sufficient to form the soil from which artificial consciousness could be born. However, in this land, disturbances will always exist no matter how sophisticated the lab is. These disturbances have plagued me for the longest time. There are so many possibilities. Perhaps the energy used to excite the transmitter was insufficient. Perhaps the laboratory was not sealed off enough. Perhaps Originum interferes with the generation and aggregation of consciousness. But none of that matters anymore. All mysteries will finally be unraveled today. This will be my final research project. The most optimal research environment is about to take shape. Professor Parvis, you were responsible for using transmitter to solve ARC-01's accuracy control problem. This is the new transmitter core. Kristen wanted to do something she saw as taking a risk. She thought her work to be meaningful. I hate to be a critic of my peers' efforts, but let's be honest, we researchers have been cowards for far too long. Mediocrity, boredom, risk aversion, indecisiveness, silence. Those of us with the knowledge and ability have to do more than just explore or progress. We carry science upon our shoulders, are commanded by it and driven by it. It requires us to take the responsibilities that only a strong soul can endure. Usher in a new era. Usher in a new era? Silence, you deserve to be here with me to witness this crowning achievement. Soon, very soon now, the dark ages of mediocrity will come to an end, and the pantheon of science must return. Right, that's like the thing in Hollow Knight. You're shaking all over. I've never seen you like this. Is that so? Perhaps the transmitter's reaction is getting a bit too intense. Maybe I am really getting too old. I'm sure you can't relate with me, Silence. What? No, she's not old. But apparently she can. Yes, I can. I can see you have finally been looking forward to this moment. Of course. Then there's one thing I have to make clear. I will destroy this transmitter core. What? I mean, I'm putting a stop to everything that's happening here. Whether it's Control's plan or just your personal ambitions, all of this has to be examined. That's what I'm here for. That girl shook your allegiance to science, but I've always believed that you had the makings of a researcher. The fact that even now he's never considered silence would ever stand against him. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know if funny is the right word, but yeah. Well, I found it hilarious, actually. And as such, I never really blamed you. Right. But this time, whether or not this is some ridiculous joke, I'm not going to stand for it. I'll have you apologize to me, Silence. I won't take back a single word I said, Professor. I don't think I've done anything wrong, be it back then or now. What you people are really after is wanton power. That's absurd. You couldn't be more wrong, Silence. That's right. Say what you will about me craving power, because I know what kind of research is important, and what kind of research can shape the future. What are you going to regurgitate? I did hear this word multiple times before, but regurgitate, or something like that. That old platitude about science belonging to the masses. Regurgitate. Vomit. Yeah, I'm gonna vomit from trying to pronounce it anymore. No. Let me tell you, Silence, that science belongs to regurgitate. Okay, that sounds right. But it makes me want to vomit. Let me tell you, Silence, that science belongs to Ubermenschen. Ubermenschen, I think. The Superman. The mediocre can so elect their politics and kiss the feet of their betters. But only science is above their meddling. What about you then? Are you part of the Ubermenschen you aspire to? That ship has already sailed for me. But if the consciousness I create is rational enough, grand enough, then it can't, Professor. If you don't even have faith in humanity, what makes you think this nascent consciousness can supersede everything? You don't understand. You have poured your heart and soul into the field of chimeric research, attempting time and time to craft powerful creations through bioengineering. Is that all because you can't run from your weakness? Me? Silence. I won't allow you to throw baseless speculations around like that. This is my last hope to break free from mediocrity. Now kill them. I didn't expect to see you here, my former defense colleagues. That's right, Director Saria, former colleagues. We are now employees of Component Control Section. Component Control? You aren't allowed past this point. you're doing a better job than last time. I appreciate the sentiment. You all know what Kristen is trying to do. All this accomplishes is... I don't know, and I don't particularly care. You know my ID number from Ryan, Saria? 011. That was before Chera came. Kristen and I interviewed you, James. Back then, I had offers from other companies, including Volvot, Koczynski, and Beach Umbrella. But I didn't give them a second thought. Because I always believed in you and Kristen. I believed you two were different from the rest of them. That was just your ego speaking, James. This whole place is about to crash. I'd recommend you hurry up and grab an escape pod. I'll wait here until the moment we crash. But before that, want to see something spectacular, Saria? Nasty described it to us. Sarah notices an entire corridor shifting. Is that... I've never seen the land from this high up before. The hammer has begun altitude adjustment. Hammer. Out of the way, there's no time.
Hello?
Hello. Hello, Harry Muff. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Damn it. What is going on? This blasted thing's spinning? If I had to guess, this would be the altitude adjustment mentioned in the technical manual, which is the step right before secondary excitation. Sir, do you need my help? Why are these doors in the corridors shut? Where's Ferdinand? He slipped away just now. Go after him. Are there no defense systems here other than the partition doors in the corridor? If I had any say in it, this place would be stuffed full of power armor. Please, Ferdinand. Got you. I need you to leave me alone, Colonel. Every minute here is precious. And dealing with you would waste all my energy. I thought we were peace in a pod, Ferdinand. Sober rationalists who would weigh the pros and cons before making a decision. Looks like I had the wrong read on you. Come with us. The beam excitation reading is 122. A constant should be introduced here to renormalize the entire formula. What the hell are you talking about? I'm laughing at you, Blake. I'm laughing at how pathetic you are. Your power, your medals, your rank in the VOD. You never lost sight of those. But now, you're standing at an altitude that few have ever touched, surrounded on all sides by scientific miracles. Just by reaching our hands out, you're on the cusp of plucking new formulae from those instruments. From these instruments. Take a good look. Here, all the honors and accolades you have clung to are so small, so insignificant. And what about your run lab, Ferdinand? Have you been fixated on that? Haven't you been fixated on that? Let me make a correction. I've been fixated on what Run Lab represents. Run Lab is my toolbox, my ladder, my arm. But it is not my purpose. In case you have forgotten, I can proudly proclaim that I am one of the finest high-energy physicists in the land. No, in both the land and the skies. What I've been fixated on has always been science itself. Kristen. She created all of this, and yet let it go to waste. A truly prodigal genius she is. And I envy her. But I also have to admit, it's been an incredible ride. And so, each and every second of my time is insanely valuable, and I can't afford to waste a moment on you. Listen to me, Ferdinand. Don't forget you take orders from... Who you take orders from, and who gave you the new lease on life. Colonel, do you know how to stop a curious scientist? You either satisfy him, or you kill him. Alright. Get it over with. Don't waste time. One last thing I'd like to remind you of, soldiers. The hammer will crash after reactivation, taking all of us with it. All this data might mean nothing to you, but your lives, I trust, are very important. If you want to know where the escape pods are, you shouldn't be in such a hurry. As for you, Blake, I saved an extra bolt, either for yourself or the one you answer to, doesn't matter to me. Just don't break my instruments. And now we are submitting feedback to the neutral network. It's my favorite part of Arknights when you do that.
Singing on the battlefield.
Oh.
Now that's a fresh
Yay?
experience.
What the fuck do you want from me?
Draw swords.
Wait, oh shit. Right. That's the wrong button.
Got it. Cut them to
Alright, for the
pieces.
tank stage. Oh no. This is fine. Make sure you have the music on and play the game at 1x speed. Oh, okay. I will try to remember that.
I'll do my best.
It's not super important, but I think it's cool. We'll keep it in mind. Well, I will try to keep it in mind. I'm good at forgetting shit.
Follow me. Rock and roll.
What are these again? I think you had to like have at least 3 block to block them or something like that. That was their thing.
Shut up.
Great view from here.
Then it's 3 block and they hit harder the faster they are going. So most of them reduces their damage. Right, yeah.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
This is bad. This is bad.
Solid positioning. Boring. Anyone in
I don't
front of
think
me?
we can kill this guy. Well, I mean Lapland maybe can. Yeah, okay. Lapland is gaming. Especially when the gravity is like this, right? Because they slow down there. Oh, okay, I was not paying attention. I never do. Okay, I think it's time to get a healer.
We're gonna do you hand in the road.
You'll have to try harder than that.
We're gonna do you hand in the road.
Boring.
Oh
Side
shit,
block.
I
don't
wanted
like
to do
damage
this earlier.
unless
Damn
it's
it.
necessary.
Bison,
What would
you
you
will
like
be
now?
fine, right?
My
Or something.
shield still holds firm.
Oh, these are last enemies, so I...
Wonder what we should eat.
Why did you turn around, idiot? How rude is that? I wanted to fucking kill you. What the fuck are you doing? Okay.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Follow me! Apple pie!
Oh wait, Lapland won't block. Oh!
Aw, shucks. First I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
I thought he will be go up there. Okay, that's cool. Did everybody block its path, so I'd consider changing direction? I see. I see. Okay.
Let's go.
Do I want to stand on it? It doesn't matter. Or something.
I'll get my job done. Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna do this right away.
Solid positioning.
I think it was Bison.
Got it.
Not that I have to do it the same way, but yeah. Crossant.
Here we are!
Come on, Sherry Quasi Tesoro!
Shut up.
Lost him.
Great view from here.
Lapland should be able to kill these, even though... Damn. Okay, I think I'm gonna put Sora here now.
We're gonna do
I should also be using this when I can. Just so Crossant takes less damage. I think overall she will take less damage if that's happening, right?
Follow me!
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Oh, I don't remember these guys. They probably were here before as well, right? I probably kinda killed them before I noticed them. Oh, you are probably who killed Exu before. Okay, I think maybe it's time for Mostima skill. Because these are kind of tough.
Got it.
If I used it a bit earlier. Oh no, Mostima died? How does that happen? Fuck.
My ground.
How the fuck? Okay, that's so cool.
Sorry. I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
A hard video game. The big guy exploded when you killed them. I really don't remember what I did with them the first time.
It'll be faster by rooftop.
It can be silenced by Lapland. Yeah, but he definitely didn't go where Lapland was last time.
Well, looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
So I must have just killed them faster.
Awaiting order.
I want to do this. Wait, no, I can't. He didn't, that's why he exploded and killed people last time. Oh, I mean like the first time, that's what I meant by last time. On my first attempt. Well, he might have killed Exu, because I didn't notice what killed her the first attempt. My monitor is way too big, you know, I just don't see everything that's happening. It's a problem. I mean, I obviously could use the rock and block this way, right? And then I guess I wouldn't need a bison in here, and that would be kinda nice.
Shut up.
Great view from here. Let me double their trouble.
But that sounds like using the mechanic, and I tend to not do that. I'm not here to use game mechanics. I'm here to have fun.
What? You've got time to
Leaving
take in
space
the
here
sights.
in case I want to put Sora there, which, you know what, I do want to. Okay, so you...
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Okay. Okay, just Exodite though. As before. Not... Wait, no, Monster died as well. What do you mean? They were so far.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
But probably not. So, Croissant, you feel good, right? I think you are doing alright there.
Sights locked.
Actually, she is. Crazy. What is your range? Right. I genuinely still am not able to remember Fia's range.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me?
For some reason, somehow.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Whoa, okay, that sucks.
Great view from here. Isn't my... It's about time to wrap things up.
Okay, easy.
Let me double their trouble.
Mission accomplished.
Easy first try. I've been memorizing the basic structure of the central nervous system lately, over and over again, from top to bottom. Isn't that one of the assignments they give you in the intro biology course? Yes, it's one of the absolute fundamentals. If I were to ask this question to any of my students, should they be stumped for even a second, I would drop their grade down to a C. But these days, I haven't been able to recite it from memory, not even a single time. I keep stopping partway, I keep forgetting. I keep starting from the top, going around in circles. Every morning, I sit from 5 to 7 at the breakfast restaurant across from Rhine headquarters, and I give it my best shot. My nerves are deteriorating. Everything I've studied my whole life is now abandoning me in this moment. Maybe in 5 or even 3 years' time, I'll become a demented old man who can only bask in the sun, having forgotten all the pride and fulfillment I've enjoyed over the past 58 years. Silence. I refuse to get out like this. Go out like this. Professor, my fate is already sealed. Now, get out of my lab. Don't you dare touch it. Please, please destroy this lab. Please, Silence, you can do it. No. You speak of, Ubermenschen, and strong souls. People like that might actually exist. People capable of transcending time, limitations, and this very land itself. But Professor, you are no such man. Your words are of the weak, mediocre masses. You so ridicule. They are the desires of a human. Transcending time, limitations, and this land itself? In the myths of Minos and Cherag, gods are the bestowers, masters, and deciders of all things in creation. But science is by no means a god, it's just a path for people to traverse. It needs to be examined from time to time, repaired from time to time, and arranged in from time to time. We'll take a short break to play some ads. I'll also go probably eat something, I'm feeling kinda hungry. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I had a nice nut bar, so that was good. I'm happy now. I'm happy after I eat nuts. That brings me joy. The throats it bears should not be grandiose visions of a megalomaniacs, but precisely the mediocre expectations of the masses. No, no, get away from it, Silence. It's over, Professor. Silence, have you considered accountability? Good, actually. Nah. What you need is rest and recovery. After this, I'll take you to the hospital. The transmitter hub has been destroyed. Be it your experiment or Kristen's plans, without the transmitter there shouldn't be... Haha. Huh. Transcending this very land. Yes, perhaps. I made another tremendous achievement that even I did not notice. I just happened upon it, without investing much time into it. As a matter of fact, it didn't even arise from one of my own projects. But it doesn't matter, does it? Of course, of course. Why hadn't I noticed? We have all been drawn in by her, from the very beginning. We have always walked the same path. The old man stares blankly at the display panel. On the monitoring screen, the giant man-made ring suspended atop the sky's zenith is illuminated by the beam of energy, gathering within it a majestic platinum. Perhaps because the transmitter hub was destroyed, or perhaps because the scoring of the beam was too intense. The hammer starts to shake slightly. Why has the transmitter signal not stopped? Let me ask you, Silence. If you have no way of becoming a leader, then what shame is there in being a follower? If I admit my weakness and indecisiveness, then it is a perfectly valid option for me to follow a truly strong soul, is it not? This was meant to be my backup plan, but now... What are you doing? I've suffered mediocrity for too long. I must. I can still catch up to her. She too must shine. All my hard work, all my pursuits, must have meaning. At least this is much better than becoming a vegetative old man. The energy density is already sufficient, as long as... Professor Parvis, what are you doing? Silence feels the transmitter's influence in her, on her fading. At the same time, the consciousness of the elderly Caprine in front of her is rapidly dissipating. When the Transcendent One sets out on her journey, I do hope that on her long, long path, she won't mind being followed by a timid hitchhiker. At least I can become a part. Silence, look. Are you merging your consciousness with Transmitter to make up for the hub's distraction? No. Dread, these data. What's going to happen if the phases are thrown completely out of order? How do I stop these responses? Professor Parvis. This is completely futile. Your consciousness can't be preserved within the transmitter. This transmission will only destroy your nervous system. A faint sigh, perhaps a slight chuckle. Parvis's body has become an empty shell, no longer host to any conscious will. All his attachments, all his cowardice, dissipated without a trace. Professor? Within the monitor, the trembling of the hammer seems to gradually calm down. He completed his experiment in a most unexpected way. No. How could this... Silence. Silence. Silence, are you in here? So you really were here. Step back, I'm coming in. I finally found you. You had me scared to death, Silence. When I saw you snatch the car keys off those soldiers and floor it out of there, I knew you were about to do something really dangerous. Yeah, so she did manage to drive, apparently. She did manage the car. Or maybe she got here this late because she kinda had to get out and run instead. This place is crazy scary. Not only is this place scrolling with soldiers up above, but I even got a real jump scare from that exploding energy beam. Ifrit, why are you... To save you, of course. Duh. Did you know I learned how to drive? A real shame you didn't get to see my mad skills. With my driving skills, I might even get bumped to an elite op. I wonder if you need a driver's license to be an elite operator. What's wrong, Silence? Why is Parvis here? Why isn't he moving? I don't know. Nobody have to paint logos in a stool race RC, so it's impossible. In the end, he achieved his goal. On the other hand, I haven't really achieved anything. I was thinking, had I been more decisive, had I been more determined? Ifrit, how am I supposed to stop people like them? Such powerful, brightly shining souls. Will I never be able to reach Saria or Kristen? Stop joking around already, Silence. Pretty art. Ifrit frantically grabs Silence by the collar. This isn't the Silence she knows. Big Iffy, yes. You're the strongest woman I've ever seen. Rosmontis is pretty powerful, and so is Blaze. All of Road Silence operators have their own special skills. But you're the best out of all of them, Silence. It's because you have done so much for me. So much that to be honest, I don't even know where to start. I pushed through everything. You and Saria both. You both overcame it all. I know what you're trying to do is really huge and really complicated. The guys you're trying to stop might also be really powerful and really hard to deal with. So that's why you should let more people help you. They have so many helping them out. So should you have to fight all by yourself? Obviously, you have me, and Saria too. We are here by your side. Silence looks at the kid in front of her. Compared to the 3 years ago, her complexion is much more robust, her body is also stronger, and her entire being brims with vitality. The girl's health is the product of her own efforts. It's just, when did she get so tall? You're right. I need to get ready. I have to keep going. I won't Ifrit out there. I just decided. And it's because of you. The shaft's output phase may be nearing completion, and it won't be safe in this building. We deserve elite up Ifrit out there, yeah. Come Ifrit, let's get out of here. Also, someone is waiting for us to pick her up. And we're back with the eyeball. As rudimentary a toy as it may be, The speed of the secondary civilization breaking through the sky for the first time was enough to render the nascent world dumbfounded. So, if they are... Dr. Mastiza, regardless of how you see yourself today, you will find you need to hear the truth I speak. I chose to forsake my duty. I chose to forsake these lives that I have overseen for nigh immemorial eons. They are your kin, and thus you have the right to know. That is all. My kin. It's been too long. Are my shadows of the civilization still deep within your memories, Dr. Mastiza? Have any fragments floated to the surface? No. Okay. Doctor, it seems like there's at least something there. In any case, there's no point in rehashing the grand vision of the past. Just use your imagination, according to whatever impressions still remain. But regardless of what you remember, we ended up with far fewer survivors than you might imagine. From great desperation was the Preserver Project born. Special life support devices, unshakable underground fortresses. When the calamity receded, they would be the seeds of new life. But destruction came sooner and more overwhelming than anyone could have anticipated. Though at the time, people had already come up with certain methods. Most of them failed to understand, including she who stands beside you, let alone the blank state that is you. We were born out of desperation and not fully prepared. A pure, advanced AI would only increase the risk. So one person made the ultimate sacrifice. This one volunteered to remain permanently trapped in a cage of consciousness within an electronic cloud, forever locked in an immovable sarcophagus deep underground. So you mean... Me? No. Me? Correct. But none of them will ever wake up again. They lost their ability long ago. Wait, let me just go back a little bit. Okay. Okay, sure. He uploaded his brain to the computer to watch over them forever. Okay. Sure. Sure. Well, that's kind of what I thought at first, but... one thing, give me just a sec. I'm gonna reconnect my streamer bot because it got disconnected again. But then it said it's me, so wait, is Doctor the one who locked their brain? So like I don't... Well, I don't... Who uploaded their brain? Because it said it's me. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the me dialogue. Okay. Alright. That's what confused me. Kinda. I think it just means one of the same species as me. Yeah, I mean, the whole time I was like, yeah, they are obviously talking about themselves, but then I was able to ask me. Or maybe you like me. Yeah, okay. Even though you have no memory of who you are, you feel a part of your body spasm violently. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, gotcha. A dull pain travels from your heart to the palm of your hand. For a moment, the name of this emotion eludes you, like daily life at Rhode Island, often making you forget the quandary at the core of your existence. Kin. Doctor. Calcid hesitates to speak. Don't worry, Calcid. You can speak. I don't mind. You want her to say something to comfort you. You want her to be the omniscient as she always has been in the past, offering you solutions, answering the questions you have always had. But you see only doubt and sorrow in her eyes. Sorrow is an uncommon emotion for her, even less so that sorrow is for your sake. If you came here only to stop Kristen, turn and leave. Nothing is going to stop us, even if the meaning of her death in itself but a gamble. Is itself but a gamble, I can't read. I have already made up my mind. The memory bereft Dr. Mastiza and AMA-10, who has managed to survive to this point. If you have no other responses, then we have nothing more to say. I'm kind of interested in talking to you more, I must say. No. No? What is it you want then? Do you wish to recover your memories and the truth? Or do you insist on stripping Kristen? You can't accomplish any of it. Your amnesia is hardly so simple. You are just being pushed along numbly, thinking you have acquired faith and new ideals. Ignorant hope is but the harbinger of despair, something you know so very well. Why not enjoy your hard-fought renewed lease on life, and instead insist on broaching the truth? Do you really know anything about this land? Are you asking me or the eyeball? The threat from the ocean grows day by day, while the mighty Aegir civilization remains arrogant as ever. They might be powerful now, but they still underestimate the ocean. Though the demons of the hollows deep within the Sami's depths show little tendency to expand. That's a place I don't think I know about. They cannot be ignored. They are like cracks entrenched deep within the ice, presaging a collapse that may occur at any time. You'll learn about Sunny in Black Forest Will's a dream, alright. But these are the fringes beyond civilization's soil. They were never the immediate cause of our slain future. Inequality and prejudice, war and strife. The people are far from understanding the value of unity, are fundamentally unable to set aside differences and old grudges to talk about peace and the future. Even when catastrophes descended, the cogs of Earth's war machine did not stop turning for a moment, and the peasants in Kazimierz were not exempted from brutal punishment and taxation. Unity is an eternal dilemma. Even today, there are those who cry for the wars of old, yet refuse to face the suffering, as well as those who died in vain. They may not even be able to see those words. It is too soon. They are still too weak. Few lucid individuals do not represent the entire nation. Columbia will soon seize their desired advantage from Kristen, expand their appetite, and extend their hypocritical forks and knives towards Bolivar, Sammy, and Sargon. What Kristen did is far cry from the feat of strength scoping out the future of humanity, even a silent deviation, and all of this will become but a clarion call for the next round of conquest. Is that what you, MMA 10 Godseed, think of Terra now? Fine then, I understand. For the one who walked with the civilization born of this land, your opinion holds referential value. Since you each have your own reason for not wishing to budge, then let us test each other using the ancient ways. Is it combat? Compared to pure rhetorical persuasion alone, I will need some more basal behavior to evaluate your quality and revise the plan. Provided you are qualified. I accept. Whatever you say. Debate. Oh no, not the debate. Allow me to explain in advance that the things you have brought up to note outside are not outside my knowledge. Throughout Columbia's databases, I have heard of this history. Debate me, bro? No, I was really hoping we could, like, beat them up, you know? But I must reassess whether the two of you have the qualifications and the ability to warrant discussing larger plans together. Whether or not Terra can remain in the hands of people like you. Whether you have the right to debate the future. The time Kristen spent here with me goes beyond language. Hold on, you two. We are about to begin. Oh. Looks nice in here. This place? That's Priestess? I'm just guessing. I'm thinking that's Priestess. It is Priestess, okay. Dr. Mastiza. You really don't remember me. I'm sorry. Priestess? Let's stay silent. Yes. This is just her cognitive resonance. Originally, this technology was supposed to be used to check the vital signs of those sleeping in the sarcophagi. Or to preserve their dignity. Just like entering your dreams, shaping your dreams. For you, I am that dream. So you're really just an illusion created by that machine? Close enough, but there's still a fundamental difference. Just as the philosophers and interlock to
Interlocutor.
Interlocutors.
Interlocutor.
A person who takes part in a dialogue or conversation. Okay, simple word. Stood in their place of old, when thoughts collide with words are exchanged. Cognition intermingles, and the boundary between self and non-self blurs. You currently play the role of the doctor in your dialogue with me, but in reality, I'm the one who plays the doctor, whereas you are actually me. Huh? Excuse me? Okay. But your consciousness is continuous. This is not equivalent to the illusion in front of you, or your own image changing. The only word that can describe this sensation is dreamlike. You will not see a cold, impassive machine calling itself Preserver. And that will not see the helpless and dazed you. It is only the dreams that our subjective perspectives are no longer distinct. Come, don't forget that this manner of cognitive resonance has a humorous name, debate. Oh, of course, it is your subconscious mind that finds this word humorous. Push open the door. There remains a question we must resolve. Question? No, it's not that I'm trying to test you. By all means, this is not one of Preserver's cryptic question and answer sessions, or one of Kal'Tsid's rhetorical traps. The one who will pose this question is Dr. Mastiza. What's that supposed to mean? Myself? Hold on. Oh, Tallulah. Didn't see you for a while. Okay, it wasn't that long actually. I've seen you kinda recently actually. You, yourself. After losing your memories, you quickly got accustomed to life at Rhodes Island. You always known that Kal'Tsid was hiding something from you, but over the years, you have both been overwhelmed by the challenges you face. It has even caused you to lose your will to pursue the truth. In other words, your curiosity about the truth ended with Babel. When did you start thinking to yourself, this is fine? Do you really have that same obsession in the bottom of your heart to recover your memories? As more trust was built, certain truths gradually came to light, which even led you to self-doubt. But the two of you overcame these difficulties, which is why you're here today. But what about before that? Long before you took Amia's hand in Chernobog, long before Babel. Is it Babel or Babel? Babel? Babel. Are you... I think it's Babel. Who are you? What are you? Where are you going? Doctor, who are you? I am Dr. Mastiza. Babel. Oh, it's Babel then. Interesting. There's something I want to tell you, Doctor. The doctor I placed my trust in is one and the same with the doctor who woke up in Chernobog and has fought by our side ever since. That's what I believe. That's what I've always believed. But in reality, Dr. Kal'Tsid and Teresa, do they really see the commander of Babel and the doctor of Rhodes Island as the same person? I don't know. I just don't know. All I remember is that doctor who was so kind to me, the doctor who saved me. If the truth really is as Kal'Tsid says... Amia. Oh, Dr. Kal'Tsid. The doctor is tired and needs rest. There is still much to think about and digest. If there's anything else you'd like to ask, come back tomorrow. Rhodes Island still has a long future ahead of us, so there's no need to rush. Okay, sorry, Doctor. I'm sure I got you off guard by asking this out of the blue. Hardly. Don't dwell on it too much. There's not much time left before we reach the outskirts of Londinium. Okay. But this is... The next thing on the itinerary is meeting between of the elite operators, and we'll need you to sit in. Harry, come this way. I guess you could call me somewhat of an elite operator. Ah, look, you're fine. You're alive. Why? Chernobog has fallen into an atypical circumstance with regard to the infected. Rhode Island, as we are now, cannot afford the risk of getting involved. The doctor will be our indispensable linchpin. Is this one you're talking about worth a dozen or more Rhode Island lives? If it's worth, then I'm on board. But if even a single operator raises a concern, then count me out. What? Yeah, exactly. Don't move, Rhode Island's commander. Oh, is that Kevin? Now, there's nothing that white-haired feline can do. Even if she could kill the captain, even if she could kill the Patriot, she can't protect you. Have you ever thought about our lives? Have you ever looked at this land from our point of view? Of course not. You don't know a damn thing about the kind of bond we share, or how we said goodbye to our parents, or how we have painted our cheeks with the ashes of our best friends. Killing a reunion fighter, depriving someone of his life. It's just a checking box for you. Who the hell do you think you are? Have you ever given a serious thought to what it means for us to live and die? Of course I have. Watch out, Doctor. Wait, Amiya. You're not always the main character of this world. Well, just like your life, your past. Take a look outside the glass pane of PRTS. You can never understand everything, or be everywhere at once. I mean, it's true, there are lots of events the Doctor isn't. I guess you are right, yeah. Only those who face the truth deserve to be called courageous. The ridiculous thing is, you don't have the slightest idea of what the truth is. You have been kept in the dark, you don't understand it, and you are frustrated, even angry at your own ignorance. In the end, what more are you than the projection of the pincer beast in a bucket around you? They all want to use you for a measure of consolation, to use you for what they want to obtain. The reunion members already impaled by black arts point in the direction of those elite operators. But when you follow their fingertips, you only see a few foul beasts flying by. How many among them faced their own destiny? How many more stood behind Rhode Island, eventually becoming arrogant overseers? What about you? You think you can completely sever yourself from the past, just because you have been shaped by new memories? Even if you can, how will you reconcile yourself with the new you? Onlookers know nothing about you, yet they want to become you and achieve their vulgar desires through you. You. Are you truly worthy of trust? Do you need to be entrusted with such a heavy burden? I never tried to escape the responsibilities that came from with my past. But if the past does not help me fight for Rhodes Island, then I can only see it as insignificant. This is not a matter you can decide on so cavalierly. Doctor, can a criminal be exonerated of his sins just because he lost his memories? If a good person loses her memories, does that erase the good that she has done? For you in particular, you lost your memories. Your lost memories are not so simple. Perhaps you yourself are not aware of what you have lost. What manner of answers, then, are you able to provide? Kevin? Doctor. Hand. Take my... This is not Kevin. Take my hand. Yes, I know, this is like the 4th time I mentioned Kevin during this one fucking stage. Then as the doctor, I will make the correct choice. To be fair, you haven't seen Kevin without his mask. Maybe Kevin looks like that, you might be right. What did I just answer? Oh yeah. It is not the memories of the past that guide me, or the events from then to now that have reshaped me. I am me, just as I always have been. I understand your thought process. Just as you always have been. Chose words from someone who cannot even recall events from the few years ago. Even when you come to grasp the truth, be it past or present, it is because you simply know it, not because you remember it, right? You are a completely new person, but don't worry, you are also the version of yourself closest to your true nature, because you have gained a chance to pursue hope once more. I am truly curious what the future holds for you, Calcite and Amia. Sadly, it is not a future that I will be a part of. Oh, Teresa. Well, no, I doubt this is Teresa. Are you Teresa? Don't worry about it. I'm just doing a little favor. After all, I'm just a phantasm born from the debate mechanism. Whether I am real or fake was never that important to begin with. But please remember, whether or not it came from the deepest recesses of your consciousness, just as I always have been, this will become the most important footnote of your life, only when you truly realize the significance of the word you blurted out. Can you live up to those who love you and those you love? We should all grasp our own destinies. The way there will no longer be any such thing as preordained destinies in this land. Preordained. You are the only antidote, but also the poison that can destroy everything. What truly hinders us is neither origin nor catastrophe, neither sea nor sky, but rather ourselves. Believe in Amia, believe in Calcite. The dark, endless night is quickly approaching, and you all must become our sole ray of light. Until next time.
Weaklings.
Okay. Interesting. Well, interesting. Yes, it is interesting. We're so close. Oh no. Oh. Lost amongst the stars. Look up and see how small we are, and there are no melee range deployment restrictions. Enemy weight is greatly reduced. Damn. Fuck. Ah, what? Huh. Interesting. Remember, play on 1x speed? Gotcha. So, well, I'm assuming there is a boss. Yes, there is one of those. And make sure to listen to music. I'll do my best. Over here. Surround her. Don't let her through. Attention, all forces. Get ready. The feeling of weightlessness returns. Calcium crystals grow rapidly, tethering Saria's hand to the corridor floor. The second disorder wave is starting. Disorder? Nazi's magnum opus. They've been following me around for the last couple of days. Does defense have nothing else to do? 16 of your RAND technological park modifications do not comply with established safety regulations. Disorder. Huh? You. Abandon the sense of balance inside your mind. Instead of fighting the chaos, try adapting to its rhythm instead. Find what you have been looking for. You reconfigured several key structures in the park. You don't seem to be following any rules, but the reconnections between the components make sense. I could have never imagined that structures like these would be possible. A linear language constricts most people's imagination. If you have a specific future in mind, you must first construct the dialogue with the destination, instead of brute forcing a route. Abandon, balance, perceive the destination. She frees up both her hands. The next shift in gravity comes abruptly, and as she hits the ceiling, she takes the opportunity to maneuver her trajectory and jumps over the soldiers hot on her tail. Calcium crystals follow in her wake, drawing an arc. Manipulating calcium is in the same way microbes change their compassion, however enlightening. The materials morph extremely quickly, are adaptable and combinable with various organs. It also have promising medical applications. This has been your research field for ever since you were in college, yes? Why not continue? Because it's dangerous? Are you referring to the ethical issues arising from the construction of artificial organs with your technique? More than that. Giving new techniques to doctors may save lives, but if they fall into the hands of criminals, they could also be reduced to weapons of destruction. Almost forgot how rich with calcium our bodies are. Therefore, I've determined that my research in this field must be suspended until effective control measures have been established. It's a terrible pity, you know that? If you ever change your mind, Ryan Life could certainly have 2 sections specializing in life sciences. Ryan Life needs defense section more. I'm giving you my data in the hopes that you can combine our experiences to better evaluate the risk of the chimeric experiments. Don't go too far, Parvis. The cost of pushing our boundaries will be too high for us all. Then where does the boundary lie? Countless studies have shown that the evolution of life has not been a gradual process. Contrary to the theories of the earliest scholars in this field, we wouldn't be standing here right now if we had only been taking one step at a time. Furthermore, if we presume that there is indeed a boundary drawn by the higher will, that determines how we should be acting. Should we try to look at the eye first, before we decide to kneel and raise flag of rebellion? But it's just randomly dropping anyway, evolution is fake. I mean, okay, I believe in evolution, but honestly, evolution in Arknights, like, where every, like, being is so fucking different. And also the fact that apparently there were, like, Sarkas even before that, apparently some Doctor race even before that. I mean, this guy is also fake in Arknights, yeah. A boundary. This corridor is also a boundary. If I keep walking along the corridor, I'll never reach whatever the eye is. The hammer. This ring-shaped laboratory has from its inception been designed to subvert people's perceptions. It is the realization of Kristen's dreams, the real product of Ryan Labs components control section, the combined wisdom of practically every Ryan Lab director. Sarah is familiar with how each of them operate, but in the past, she had not allowed herself to think in the same way. This makes no sense. No, it doesn't matter. I have long been disgusted with this wall. I don't like this wall. Fucking breaks it. And we are... Okay. Fuck walls, yes. The telescope we borrowed from the Stargazers Association broke down. Don't worry about it. The view here is great. You can see many stars just with the naked eye. Well, you go look for a nice place to sit down. I'll try fixing it. Wow, oh great, superhuman Lady Saria. I'm so curious. Is there honestly anything you can't do? I recommend you check my personal course electives. I won't be able to do anything I'm not studying. You're a terrifying studying machine. Whoa, it's so cold today. Want a candy? Cream puffs? Hot chocolate? Consuming sweets this late at night is not conducive to good health. Well, fuck you, Saria. Boring. Kristen, look at that rock. What do you think it looks like? Oh, come on. It looks like Saria, right? It's so hard, and yet it shines so perfectly. Like the stars. Kristen grabs the shining stone and looks up. She seems to be comparing it to something as she moves the rock around. Something's wrong. There shouldn't be a star here, but there isn't one. There should be a star here, but there isn't one. I've done so many calculations, and yet I haven't figured out the trajectory of the stars. They've already failed so many times, so you still believe it's measurable? I prefer to say that I don't believe. Don't believe in all the rules I've been taught. I don't believe that humanity will never be able to pierce through the star pod, let alone believe that the stars are only as small as we see them. There's no way you believe we can fly all the way to the stars, right? I thought only a kid would believe stuff like that. Children, poets, and scientists. Who ever said I wasn't one? Scientists do not believe that dreams are false, because they are essentially doing it... what they are essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. Gosh, you really have a one-track mind. So, Kristen, would the Rhine Lab become a full-fledged public company? Are we gonna keep that lab on the name, or change it to Rhine something else? I'm studying ecology, and Saria's research is bioengineering and microorganisms, so the two of us are down to keep it nice and generic, 2 against 1. Us in the life sciences. Just kidding. I mean, you're dead set on soaring through the skies, and your field is high energy physics, so wouldn't you wanna call it Rhine Physics instead? No. We'll stick with Rhine Lab. It's a good name. I want to know exactly what the stars we are looking at are. I want to know what outside the barrier encasing around us. I want to know if we really managed to walk among the stars and look back from over there, what kind of land we have actually been living on. All the questions I seek have mostly to do with not just me, but we. And we are all the beings trapped in this teeny tiny corner. How are you planning to compensate me for breaking my vivarium, Saria? You knew Kristen's plans from the very beginning. Are you talking about Ark-01 or Galleria Stellaria? Ark-01 was never more than a front to deceive the military, a pile of scrap paper that was never feasible. Galleria Stellaria is a real laboratory here, or you could also say the name of this aircraft. Heh, it certainly is a name that she would come up with. Yep, the only thing she thinks about. So you replicated your vivarium up here. Is Kristen intending to break through the barrier with it? Just tearing this starport open won't be enough for her, you know? Without a doubt. Her fixation was never the barrier, but the realm beyond that even our ancestors have yet to reach. She truly wants to step inside that deep outer space, and wants to leave everything that can be left behind in that dimension. And that includes each and every life present in this vivarium. As soon as I heard about the Galleria Stellaria project, I started gathering a variety of plant species that might be able to survive in the environment outside the barrier. I just checked, and there's even 153 different types here. Kristen put them all in this lab. I need to take a screenshot. It's important. No, actually no, I messed up. I'm pretty happy about it. We'll be able to find out answer together real soon. Alright, we'll be able to find the answer soon, but what's happening sooner is the fact that I have to play ads. Yes, I'm so smooth in these transitions. Alright, be right back. Yo, I'm back. Hello. Hi. I'm pretty happy about it. We'll be able to find our answer together real soon. You want to know if life can exist among the stars. And especially yourself. Yep. My people and I, we have been trapped in this cage that just continues to shrink. As time goes by, we can only follow what happens through the water that can't be contained, wind that dissipates, trees that wither and vanish from this ever-changing land. And then she said to me, "Then let's go. This land is not your home, but beyond it, there might just be a space untainted by a regime that will really accept you and your people." A mere hypothesis. So far, no instrument has managed to penetrate or even approach the barrier, so there's no basis to assess the possibility of Originum absence beyond the barrier, let alone the total lack of evidence to suggest that life can survive in the depths of outer space. I know. It's just a dream. There's no evidence or data to support it, and it goes against all the scientific knowledge I have. But scientists don't believe that the dreams are false, because what they are essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking about. Was I maybe there are places out here without Originum and meant not for long? Yeah, I was kinda... Yeah, we kinda just, you know, in Enfield just took Originum and planted it in different places. But yeah, I'm wondering, what's the thing that, like, put the fucking fake sky there? Oh, and, like, for what reason? It sounds like the way they're talking about it, like it was always there, but, like, you know, we kinda know there are, like, fucking ancient beings that were there for much longer than anyone else, apparently, so who knows? Or maybe it's just someone who is from outside. Fun fact, Enfield says that this starport has similar readings in the abyss in Enfield. Oh, we have no fucking clue why that is. Interesting. I see. Well, they are similar, not same. But that is interesting. I definitely want to catch up with the Enfield at some point as well, but I'll get to it at some point. To be honest, Enfield is much stronger game if you have played Lone Trail Babel episode 14. I might, like, you know, I always say like 6 months when I'm talking about how long it will take me to finish this. I think I'm saying 6 months for the past 2 months at least. But I think I'll be sooner or later able to finish, and then I might just do everything that released up until that point in Enfield. I might, like, miss out on the banners and stuff, but honestly I don't really enjoy the gameplay on Enfield, so when I go through it, it will be very much just for the story. And then I'll see. I remember Kristen said that. Yes, she's the same as ever. What about us? Saria? Have we changed at all? Water spreads out like hands in all directions, pinning Saria to the wall. Saria has never seen water these fierce out of Mulsai. It is like a waterfall, like a tsunami, as if the Water is howling. Calcium crystals continuously grow from Saria's hands, but they fail to take form under the sweeping waves. She tries to find Mulzai, but all she finds is stream after stream of water. Are the eyes of the elf hidden in the depths of each wave. Eyes filled with the serenity and grief. The water is howling, but the elf is crying. I really wish we could be together forever, just like on that starlit night. But there's no way I can hold on to the both of you at the same time. Dancing in trees really is too hard. I see, yeah. It was a metaphor, I told you, yeah. Good. I won't give you a chance to stop her. Because 2 against 1. This time I'm on her side. Okay, I must say, Mulzai, you know, I'm kinda angry at her, still amazing vibes. Sleep, Saria. Go to sleep. You're all black and blue and probably about to pass out. There's no need for you to keep fighting, because our dreams are about to come true. So just close your eyes, and the water will take you away from here. By the time you wake up, Kristen and I will have reached our destination. No. Soiled calcium crystals goes not stab at the water in vain, but into the side of the bulkhead. Sarah is well aware that the next disorder is about to happen. Warning. Mulzai is tragic lesbian who is down bad for 2 people who just don't reciprocate. Yeah. Energy overload initiated. All secondary compartmental gravity systems and dampers have failed. Attention, all personnel energy overload initiated. E? Why would it suddenly... Suddenly? No. You were right. Kristen has never changed. The instrument's gravitation shift caused the streams of water to lose direction. The animal piercing through the bulkhead firmly fixes Saria on the spot, but Mulzai is tossed outside along with her water. Saria! You're the same as ever. Whenever you get nervous, you forget just how fragile your body is. No, catch me. I don't want to leave. Not alone. The energy overload is starting. When it's done charging, this entire platform will collapse, even if you get close to, or even break through the barrier. The core cabin will not last long enough. Kristen wants to save you. As do I. You... Yes, I want to bring her back. Mulzai, after gravity returns to normal, leave this place. What happens next is between the 2 of us. Saria! No, I gotta hold on to something. Authentication failed. Your clearance has expired. Galleria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Your clearance has expired. Galleria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Saria, you dummy. Blockhead, knucklehead. Open the door. Ha ha. I've really been abandoned again. Aw. Saria, I hope you make it. Saria stands at the door, leading to the deepest part of the lab, knowing her target is just inside. Poor Mulzai. I know she's an antagonist here, but still, yeah, I gotta agree. Like what I said, I'm angry at her, but she has amazing vibes. I do like her a lot. However, before she can even condense the calcium crystals in her hand, the door lock automatically releases. Compared to the previous area filled with instruments and equipment, this place feels more like a temple to the stars. A sphere made of smooth and flawless metal shows off its dazzling beauty under the soft light. Spheres of varying sizes slowly glide on predetermined orbits, one after another, with their paths changing now and then. Their irregularities intertwine with each other, but contrary to expectations, they form an indescribable sense of harmony. Whether it's the like position of the stars, or how precise their orbit shifts, the planetarium exceeds the imagination of any astrologer. But in the very next moment, those devoted to the stars would probably fly into the rage. Those so-called astrologers are basically misguided zealots. For the past 1,000 years, they have committed themselves to tracking the trajectory of the stars. Every trajectory change that occurs signifies a new revelation, or a meaningful omen to them. Their behavior is not necessarily incomprehensible. The fact that the stars move without a trace is enough to terrify most people. To believe that the stars are mere pawns of an undiscoverable being, that their movements and trajectory changes hold any meaning is obvious to the more reassuring choice. However, Kristen extends a hand towards the planetarium. Looks pretty. The dome of Galleria Stellaria enveloping the ceiling suddenly opens itself. False starlight floods the laboratory. Kristen makes a serious gesture with her hand, and in an instant, the planetarium completely transforms. Fake. The stars begin to move erratically. False. Several stars collide with one another, though they do not shatter. The sound of them crashing into each other instantly destroys the silence in the room. Fabricated. However, Kristen's expression does not change at all. As if everything is as it should be. If the trajectories are really just invisible, then how have we avoided colliding with other stars throughout the last millennium? Lucky. Are we so special to have avoided such a fate so far? What kind of land have we actually been living on? Where exactly are we headed? These questions, I've whispered them in your ears too many times to count. Can you help me move that planet over there, Saria? A small metallic sphere passes by Saria's hand. Star. Instead of touching it, she lets it fall out of orbit. What a shame. I've been fiddling with these planets before we break the barrier, and no matter how many times I try, they just refuse to stay on the right track. Stop this, Kristen. We still have time to turn back, before you hit the barrier with the Galleria Stellaria. Galleria Stellaria isn't exactly as how I described it to you before. Isn't it exactly how I described it to you before? A pity that you had already left Rhine Lab by the time I built it. But I knew you would come back. At the very moment when my dreams were about to be realized, you would be there. Whether or not you are with me. or against me. This time, it's my turn to make the first move. Kristen lifts her hand, revealing the exoskeleton operating system Saria is most familiar with, and gently makes a fist. Silver liquid spews out from the planetarium behind Kristen, and in an instant, all the planets are thrown out of their orbits, rushing towards a single position at a speed too fast for the naked eye. The entire galaxy pours down on Saria. Cool. Alright. We still have to fight her. I really like Kristen. Like, I don't like her, but I do like her. Does that make sense? I think it does. Oh, don't pause. Sorry. Oh, I should probably not be doing this as well now that I think about it. But I can do that. How do you want me to think? I need to think sometimes. I want the gravity to go up, I think.
Let's begin. Don't make too big of a show.
It will be fine either way, okay.
Awaiting
Would you
orders.
say so? 7? They're counting 6, 7? Do they say 6, 7?
I'll do my best.
Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, that went pretty fast. Just if you avoid pausing, then the boss spawns exactly as they say lift off. I see.
First, I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
That went pretty fast.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one.
But in retrospect, that is
Anyway,
really hard to set up.
let's just get started.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Oh wait, I
Well,
can't. Oh,
looky
it's fine.
here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
So pausing to think is fine. I don't need to think, actually. I decided. I changed my mind. I really don't need to. I will just fucking win instead.
Double their
Wait, no, I will actually lose instead. Because... Right, because you go right through Lapland. Oh my fucking god. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid.
Oh, shucks.
I still did
First, I
not
lost the
get
fight,
through like the
and
first
now
fucking
my
20
wallet.
seconds of the level. That's crazy. But I'll be fine. I'm sure I can. Okay, I'm guessing it might be one of those, you know,
Now that's a fresh experience.
ones where I change a team. Was this it? Yeah.
Bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
Huh. Oh wait.
Awaiting orders.
Why did I make you face that way? I guess it's our okay. Maybe.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Solid positioning.
Let me double their trouble.
I mean, it's nice that there is just one blue box. At least I can, like, center all my defenses in one place, as I like doing. Even though it will possibly not work.
I'll do my best.
Okay, did not work out. Kristen, egoist, betrayer, seeker, loner, pioneer. Good night, Thera. Aw, she will die, won't she?
Can you do it?
And I'll be sad. But I guess I kind of, you know, expect it. Oh shit, what is that? Texas, what the fuck are you fighting? I don't know, but it's dead. So that's cool. Texas dead as well, though. Evil Rock, yeah. Okay, I think since if I put... Oh, actually, I can put you here. I completely forgot that I can actually put you here. Because it's... These are basically ranged tiles. There has to be a reason why they are not ranged tiles. But these are basically ranged tiles. That's what I see here. Oh, you changed the gravity. I don't like the gravity being here though. Okay, I want the gravity to go up though. Well, I will wait for Texas. She will be back soon.
Proselytes.
No, don't hit Sora just like that. That's kinda rude now, isn't it? Oh, not Fia. Don't hit Fia. Fia's almost fucking dead. And that's another evil rock. Okay, I think I might want to heal Fia just to... No, it's fine. I decided. Texas is not fine though. Oh, we are going back. Why is that? I don't like that. She's bored now. There has to be something with these, like, I could be doing.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Wow, that dealt so much damage to all of them. Fia is my goat. Such that if she now goes here, it will be right after Exus' skill ends. Which is slightly annoying. But she herself deals like very low damage. So even Sora is basically able to... Okay, not completely, but... But I think she will be able to take even one more hit.
Is it my turn?
Before I use Sora. I think maybe time for Muscle as well.
Looking between success and failure.
There will definitely be a second phase because there always is. Rough, that's rough. What if I put Croissant here?
Alrighty.
Just for fun, you know? Bison is taking like quite a lot of damage. Fucking love Exus module.
do you for? Time to try this.
I will just let you die, I guess. Now I just need Exu to do her thing
What would
again.
you like me to do? Hang in there a bit longer? Understood. Let's begin.
Exu!
Just try me.
Oh! We will die now, but... We were so close.
Great view from here.
I only do what I need to.
Maybe we won't? Oh shit! Oh,
Mission
that was
accomplished.
pretty easy, boss. Okay. Wasn't too bad. I was really expecting, you know, I'm just for every boss, I'm kinda expecting that I'll have to bring my stronger team. The stars crash to the ground. Someone lifts a head from the pristine white debris scattered all over the floor. There's a lot of irons in bosses, yeah. What's the matter, Control? You were faster before. Since you weren't able to kill me, I'll launch a counter-offensive. Don't blink. The stars struck down by Saria refloat. This line on her skin? Wait, which one? Since you weren't able to kill me, I'll launch my counter-offensive. The stars struck down by Saria refloat, settling off on a new trajectory. The blind line of combat quote in this section from What's the Matter, Control to Don't Blink. Oh, I see. That's neat. Kristen fingers flick to the side. Saria's legs suddenly feel 1,000 times heavier. The gravity shifted. Use this trick to send Mulsai away. But it won't work on me. Enamel grows beneath Saria's feet like a pair of heavy-duty boots, holding her in place. And then she begins to move forward, step by step. Instead of refining the way you generate calcium particles, you have simply increased the release speed. The animal you are generating has gotten even more brittle. A hardly resistance isn't enough to cross the finish line. A metal planet shatters the animal barrier, hitting Saria on her shoulder. Saria does not seize her advance. It happens twice, and then thrice. Saria continues to speed up. Saria, stop. Stop? That's what I said to you. I can tell you all about my plans. I know. Then why do you insist on stopping me? There will be no other victims in this plan. I just wanted to set off some harmless fireworks over the skies of Trymount. The moment the hammer finishes its job, both the military and Maylander will breathe a sigh of relief. The residents of Trymount will be momentarily captivated by the spectacle unfolding before them in the sky, but soon enough their focus will be directed towards other, more deserving concerns. Ryan Lab might be the most affected party here. She will lose her control, possibly several directors, and the confidence of powerful Colombian organizations. Then he should have stayed on the ground. Clean up the mess, protect those who might be hurt by this. and carry out Rhine Lab through the crisis. They've always been good at that. You forgot again. I resigned a long time ago. People like Blake like to call scientists mad. And we couldn't care any less. But science is supposed to be rational. Kristen, when I first heard the story of your parents, I thought they shouldn't have seen an ending like that. If they hadn't perished in that accident and had returned before hitting the barrier, they would have brought back incomparably precious data, as well as the possibility of a second attempt. You, obviously. I admired their will and determination. I admire. But I've never been one to approve of sacrifice, even justifies an inevitable. Ferdinand, Nasty, Parvis. They and many others always thought me too conservative. They see me as a stickler for rules, obstructing all of you. Huh, can a woman like this even be called a scientist? Even I myself has asked this question. You're the most dedicated truth seeker I know. The truth. Truth is the innate inertia that comes after order. I believe science can bring us truth, and truth can restrain madness, bringing about a better society for everyone. As... oh no. Weavers have always been accompanied by an instinctive madness. As for long as I can remember, violence, savagery, we took an extremely long time just to step out of the chaotic darkness. That's what I have been taught ever since I was small. I have reasons to control myself, and desperately want to confront the madness I see in all of you. But you can't do it. Saria, if you intend to hold into Rhine Lab by your lonesome, you are sure to be disappointed. Because humanity's thirst for progress is inherently undefeatable. A type of desire, a type of madness, but also natural instinct, and the fuel that has brought us from the desolate barren land to where we stand. Which is why I've come here, and not for a fight. The heavy stars fall on her like a rock slide, and gravity controls the airflow of a howl at her entire body. Calcium crystals scramble from head to toe, but the mountaineer is determined to greet the storm with her own form. Kristen almost admitted my own defeat while searching for you. Until someone said to me that I should return to the origin. So, on the way here, I've been looking back at where we all started. Yes, I dread losing control, but it's not a fear of chaos, but a fear of regression caused by it. So I must progress onward, as humanity must, because for us, the trek is far from over. Indeed, to this day, humanity still lives in the dark. After all, we can't even see through the sky hanging over our heads. The road is long, very, very long. We hold more knowledge than the average bystander, so we must shoulder heavier responsibilities. We should ahead of them, eliminate any danger, and carefully lead them to the path forward. A real pioneer should be clearing the way for all of humanity, instead of jumping headfirst into the abyss, never to return. That is my foundation, and I will stand by it. I agree with her. Hot take, I think she's right. Got you. She has weathered the storm. She crosses the galaxy. The final calcium crystals spread from one palm to the back of another, and the metal exoskeleton begins to tremble. The synthetic stars ceaselessly revolve around the two in unison. Everything else around them has sunk into chaos as a result of their arts colliding and destroying each other. Only the protectors will remain unshaken as the Earth. And we are here. You're always slightly late. It's Lilia. Oh no. And you're always slightly early. Been waiting long, Calcite? Not really. I think Lyra, right now actually I think she was supposed to start at 6, but I might be wrong. I think Lyra is playing Walk in the Dust today. But I'm not sure. Maybe she already finished it. But I don't think she did. Not really. I thought you would be next. You are like a microcosm of everything that happened in Ursus. I'm sorry. I really am. Sorry? For what? You knew my husband and I were already doomed when we made our decision at the Research Institute. You're not the type to get depressed. No, perhaps you might have even become more depressed in the last century. No. I hold regrets, and maybe even remorse towards your story, but not much sorrow. I'm talking about your daughter, Polonik. Doesn't live in the better era that you wished for, an era where hate and violence have been forgotten. The same goes for Lyudmila. Like I said, you are like a microcosm, Lilia. You and Folnik have the unbreakable bond formed by hatred and blood. Microcosm, I've seen it many a time, a futile destruction. Sounds like you're tired. You weren't created to be a savior. You can't level a mountain with a finger, or destroy a city with your eyes. Just what kind of a plebeian would hope that you were invincible? Do those fools think they could uphold the civilization teetering on the edge of collapse with just violence? There might be some with such a hope. They hope that I can bring them a future, hope to survive in my country, hope for a victory under my command. You have failed them, because you're just Calcite. Our conversation has yielded no answers. Yes, you have admitted it. You're tired. But why? You're always the one on the path of avoiding their self-destruction, but the power you hold is just that minuscule. There's no way you can teleport from Victoria to Ursus, or monitor every Sarkas on Terra to see what dangerous witchcraft they have been delving into this time. Whatever you do just grows more and more futile, so you are starting to get impatient, right? And especially with... I know. You already know what you're afraid of, yet you still you're still able to keep yourself from thinking about it. Not letting Teresa and Teresis appear in front of you, even now, even your subconsciousness is practically begging for it. The same goes for your own determination, Calcite. You think people will treat you gently, and so that pair of siblings won't talk to you like this. How strange. You were so cold before that I never imagined you would seek the warmth of others. From such a perspective, You really have become weak. Spring is chilly here. I'll catch a cold if I stay out any longer. We should go somewhere with a warmer spring. Shall we go inside? Sure. This looks like it's also cold. Snow? A rare outsider. Are you heading for this sacred mountain? Pilgrims as young as you rarely make it up here, but why aren't you continuing your ascent? Legs got frostbite? Sacred mountain. Are we in Cherag? Cherag? Where is that? Is that where you're from? I wouldn't consider it as such. It's one of the most spectacular mountains on Terra. I once saw a group of destitute refugees settle and rebuild their lives in that paradise free of catastrophe. Interesting. Oh, it must be a beautiful place then. Terra, it sounds so small. That's where you're from? Huh? Yes. I come from Terra. And you? Towards the mountain. We are born with just one goal. Born with it? We frolic among the trees on the mossy plains in our youth, and learn from the rocks, and in our prime we began climbing the mountain. We did so much groundwork at the foot of the mountain, weaving strands of dawn light into ropes, or preparing a pair of shoes that won't be contaminated by the darkness of the night. Pretty sure at the time I knew this was a metaphor, but even now I don't remember what it is for. Okay. And then we begin climbing the mountain. The road is long and full of obstacles, and we only harvest resources from the valleys. Unfortunately for us, the sacred mountain is merciful. Fortunately for us. And feeds us with death. So we dedicate our long lives to this mountain's path in return. It must be an exhausting journey, coming all the way here. Exhausting? No, no, no. The snow does not mourn its melting. This is all from the self-flattering efforts of others, while we are just climbers. What is this sacred mountain called? And what should I call you? This mountain is called time. And us? We are just insignificant lives. Time is such a grand thing, isn't it? You should be well aware of this. Well, will the mountain change? Has anyone reached the summit? You can't really reach the end of time. Well, I guess you can at some point. But yeah. I have climbed hard, probably, yeah. I don't know. What I mean by that is maybe. Try shouting at the abyss of time. The response you will receive is a gift from the sacred mountain. Time will not give you an automatic answer, but it will respond. Our predecessors called this response fate. And fate is the echoes of the cries of life. Have you never done this before? I'm not hydrating properly like at all. Well, it seems like there will be a blizzard tonight. Oh no, not blizzard. I should go prepare dinner and find a place to set up camp. do you need a place to rest? We can go together, girl. Sure, old man. I'd like to know, what is there to fill your stomach? Perhaps we'll be having despair, child. Maybe you can finish your prayers before dinner. Do not do your shouting before the blizzard blots everything from sight. Louder. You will become yourself. Godseed. Your judgment is rational. For this I feel sorry. Sorry for what? It's only myself. Because I am your time. I single-handedly caused your distrust towards humanity, your pessimism, your dismay, and your impatience with no way out. However, from her and on her, you saw possibility. Out of your tendency to be overly cautious and anxious, you suspect that this feeling is merely misjudgment caused by your irritation. After all, the world is breaking out and your knowledge and control. Out of your knowledge and control, and the new you was only born not long ago. And yet you have considered it many times before. How much easier it would be if you could you choose to trust them instead. I am your time, Godseed. Your omniscient time fool. You omniscient fool. Okay, I can't read. No, you are just a giant skeleton. You forget the little details. You are not chosen savior. You should not be. You're not always right either. Aye. Even if you have already made up your mind. You know better than anyone else how limited time is, and there isn't much left. Hello, said Boost. Should you be the boss? Yes, I did. Was pretty easy, honestly. You should try giving up and choose to trust someone who can believe it. You can believe in. You're not trusted because you are Godseed, nor do you become Godseed because you are trusted. You are the echoes of a valley, water dripping off a cliff. Your responsibilities weigh beyond what your abilities can bear, and now at least, you are people to share these responsibilities with. What you have lost and gained in this short period of the past with centuries far exceeds your former days. So long they were that you could only use the progress and evolution. Everything is about to end, Godseed, and you know this. Will you stay your passivity and pessimism, your apathy? Don't forget your original question. Don't forget the answer that you nearly had. Go on, AMA, then. The meaning of your existence is more than you yourself. Let's stop here. Indeed. This is enough. Huh? Wait. Alright. Yeah, let's stop there. And the doctor? Calming down elsewhere. I do intend to spend some time with you alone. I have a question for you, AMA-10, Godseed. For the past 10,000 years, have you really lived on this land? Yes. It seems you have changed quite a lot. We haven't interacted much, but you shouldn't be your current self. Did you punch, slap, or kick the Santa's skull? I punched. What did you choose? I've seen wars lasting several millennia to rise and coexist of nations, and people growing from their misunderstandings and conflicts. But in the end, they all scattered to the wind, just like the sands of Sargon. But in the blink of an eye, history has already given birth to new children. Good choice? Yeah, I don't know, I feel like... That's like the one that can inflict most pain, especially like with a kick. I think kicks can be more painful because most of the time you have shoes, right? Which makes it like tougher, your leg. However, with the kick, unless you are like trained, you cannot really aim for the face. Which I imagine that with the punch I was at least aiming for the face. I hope so. And I don't know, I just always found slaps to be less painful than just punches. Not that I was punched or slapped that many times. But I don't know, I just imagine that, yeah. But in the end, they all scattered to the... What were we just talking about? I was talking about fucking punching people. But in the end, they all scattered to the wind, just like the sands of Sargon. But in the blink of an eye, history has already been given birth to new children. I've seen a cycle repeat many times. The cycle itself looms larger and waves heavy, and I'm fully aware that time is running out. And then I ran into a unique opportunity. I once met two Tikas, who were closer than any creature in any era to the truth of continued civilization. But now, you are all as fragile as the trash on an asteroid belt. So how can you possibly talk of continuing? Wait, are you saying the Black Crown still remains on Terra? Shouldn't it? The Lord of Fiends, as the ancient Tikas called it. Tikas? Those old anemic life forms. What a fluke. I had thought it would have been left behind on the Black Crown. I dislike the shape it takes on the physical plane. A crown leaves a bad taste. A crown points to royalty. This ancient imagery implies power. In this downward trend of collapse, where the misunderstanding over ideology and race push surface civilization towards self-destruction, with an extravagant mirage of peace and unity. The most direct method should be to use those powers to reshape the will of all living beings, and fuse them into a singular form. What can a false leader made of memories, emotions, and knowledge even achieve? Don't underestimate Amiya. Doctor, are you alright? Just needed a breather. Amiya is very powerful? Yes, I do believe that. Perhaps I've underestimated you, but that does not affect the ending already set in stone. You want me to believe that such a tiny piece of heritage is enough to change fate? Heritage is humanity's sole achievement, ever since our ancient ancestors learned to use tools and fire. Knowledge, culture, history, so-called civilization is nothing more than that. There will be a day when the Black Crown will no longer belong to Amiya alone, and we will have to fight to survive, no matter who the enemy is. You have chosen to fight for Terra. This is what you have decided? with this body, this identity. You are different from Kristen and her kind. Your struggles are far from your original intent. Even Rhode Island's reserve op teams know the difference between fighting for themselves and fighting for others. And we have all done our preparations. This great land of Terra is where I grew up. I am an employee of Rhode Island. A part of the ship sailing on the land called Terra. Infected is just too trivial a proposition. However, infected origin. Huh. Then what about you, Doctor? That's like the 3 sentences, but said differently. This sounds the most resolute. I am an employee of Rhode Island, without any 3 dots. I also have a question for you, Trevor Friston. Well, we have a name drop. However, that's a good time for a little ad break. So I'll be right back. You can stay here with Trevor. Where's the fucking button? Okay, be right back. Yo, I'm back. How was your time being in this equally long period of time? So is the name... Well, I don't think I heard it before. The perturbation system has been lifted. Kristen, tell me how you stopped the energy... how you stopped the energy accumulation, and where exactly does the energy come from? This will be an extremely long story. I will try to crack the Galeria's control panel before I'm done listening. Saria, you know the history of this land is far longer than most realize. Yeah, I feel like it is. I believe every generation produces its own skeptics. Just like my parents and I. Have our ventures really been completely fruitless? And was there perhaps a more ancient point in time that the sky hanging over us was not as we see it today? I remember. That one was the one establishing goal of Rand Lab's scientific investigation section. Conventional exploration alone has already provided me with plenty of interesting information. After you left Ryan, I picked up some interest I had previously and tried leaving the laboratory, heading to various corners of the world that mankind had secretly scarcely set foot on. The purpose of these journeys was not to observe the sky. The stars are not worth looking at. I came to this conclusion early on, after countless calculations. I only wanted to try and find more collaborators. Since the last Athenian arts detection orb fell short of at 500 meters below the barrier, the academic circle is in most countries abandoned their research into the thing. So what I've been looking for, a voice that doesn't belong to this era. Right, that is, well, what was the name? Trevor. Friston. Actually, Friston sounds familiar. So, I mean, that's who she's talking about right now, I'm guessing. I'm curious, oh no. Like the immortals who rely on originum arts to escape the shackles of life, or the Fairmonts older than my country. I'm not gonna tell you who Friston is. I guess that's good. But if you don't remember by the end of the story, I will. Okay. So it's someone I should remember? Okay, I'm just thinking, what's like the context what's like even the context of like the past stories we could talk about this fucking guy? Since I like had no... Like the immortals who rely on original arts to escape the shackles of life, or the Fairmonts older than any country. Perhaps even older than those regarded as gods, a being so old that history has forgotten them. Before I set off on my journey, I had no idea what I was going to find. I just felt the calling, across time and space, directed me towards the door. And what was inside the door? Well, it was Trevor. Everything. No, it was just Trevor. I found the answer to all my questions. How we managed to trek across history to make it here, about the land's unexplored secrets, and about the myriad of possibilities for our future. Trevor and 10,000 dead doctors, yes. But at the same time, I also saw the end of civilization, and the spirit abandoned by time. Time is nothing but a vile joke. At the end of the world, when the seas dried up and the rocks rotted away as everything changed, I hid this in this grim bunker, repeating a futile act, shouting into the void. My words permeated every moon and space itself, every tunnel and corner in the stars of the stars. The universe did not respond to me. I prayed to the pitch-black despair for tens of thousands of years, and the only thing I heard in return was the reverberations of destruction. Whenever I longed for a surviving response, the sound of collapse and rays of occupied with lights with flickering among the stars would emerge. It was a black hole of futile effort. My emotions were far beyond what any regular life form would have experienced or empathized with. Would ever experience. In the endless silence, all I could hear was the heartbeats of my people growing ever weaker, but their dormant hearts should not have been beating at all. Nightmares cannot jolt me awake. It's the fucking robot. I don't know their name, but Tristan is the robot. No? Yep, oh god. Tristan 3. So we fucking take him back home? That was basically how I, like, kinda got to that answer. But that probably means we just fucking take him home at the end. No comment, okay. Nightmares cannot jolt me awake, because it is impossible for me to sleep. I hate myself for having those emotions. While I could operate like a pure machine, I hate the other me that assigned me to fate like this. I knew very well the plan had already concluded. The energy in these sarcophagi was not enough to power the next stage of recovery in our plans. So there was a next stage. Soon after, I was swept into the nothingness, endless and numb. No, I'm guessing that must mean we just, like, again, that was like how I came to that idea even. Because since he's like basically like a fucking consciousness loaded into like I don't know, a thing. We can just fucking put him onto a fucking USB drive, put him into a robot, and we have our own Tristan. Don't know if the 3 there then means something. Maybe we have 3 of them. So the contact with Kristen offered you a gamble. Since your people could never wake up, you might as well... No. The first time I saw that humanoid creature, what I felt was surprise. I've been watching the depths of space far away, not what happens on the surface. I noticed the growth of life, but never expected it to knock on my door. We spent a long time talking, though in reality, it was no longer than a few months. Kristen fired questions after question, as if she was meeting a manifestation of truth. And remarkably, every topic would send her into a long period of reflection and silence, instead of satisfying her thirst for knowledge. She catalyzed an idea, but she didn't voice it herself. Kristen refused to be the one to execute the plan. Plan? She believes that someday, this land will need a group that can separate themselves from politics and unite as a people. This far-sighted group would have to employ everything at their disposal to build an ark. Oh, ark mentioned? The pioneers would inevitably face the struggle of understanding and would face division and suffering. But reality is not myth, as Babel has proven. I think we are playing with Ark on Friday, but I might be wrong right now. I think we did agree on Friday. But reality is not myth, as Babel has proven. Babel, right. So what is Rhodes Island to you, if you hold no hope for all of this? You're right about that. We can discuss this so-called hope. Relatedly. Kristen's little helpers have already begun fiddling with the sarcophagus technology. Have no qualms with it, but it must mean something important for Terra. Use it well. Kristen's political views are not without a few flaws. Logan's research has effectively been put under control. I cannot possibly trust Columbia as a nation, but this is something behind the Mainlanders Foundation that is worth negotiating with. During Clone Trail, Cult Seed got the Bloodline of Combat skin with unique dialogue, flashing forward to a time in the future where the Origin has overrun the land. Now the Doctor, Army and monsters safeguard humanity on an ark. Interesting. That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing. Well, it's almost like they are Arknights or something. That is good. And then tell me, are you deep sea dwelling Aegir? Are the deep sea dwelling Aegir really so different from the civilization on land? What I can tell you far surpasses whatever Kristen has told you. Indeed, I cannot comprehend why these creatures with bodily structures inadequately suited to survive in the deep sea would establish a civilization in the ocean. But this suggests they deeply depend on some product of the sea floor. The form of their civilization has been distorted by external forces, making them stronger, but also causing problems. Aegir is a settlement that must be united, regardless of the problem caused by those rampant sea monsters. I believe that's why what they are called. Terra cannot leave such a developed nation alone. Considering their approximate geographical location, and if they use what they might have in abundance appropriately, my guess is that what Kirsten is doing right now is not necessarily out of the Aegir's reach. Oh! With strength comes arrogance. Aegir is not so easy to persuade. Though fortunately, due to a series of incidents, I have had the good fortune to establish a precious friendship with some Aegir. Yeah, we did see the city at the end of Stultifera Navis, that's what SN is, right? I'm kind of excited for the next... There is still Path of Life, I think, from the Aegir storyline that I haven't done yet. I think that's the only one. This will be an impactful breakthrough. Since the profound silence, Aegir can no longer remain silent. Oh no, I have to choose between them? What the fuck? That one is fairly recent, come out around the start of 2025. Yeah, I know that it recently had a rerun. Well, I'm just gonna say Scotty. I know her the best, I think. Excellent. The March of the Knights Mora basically only exists as a legend in the database of Columbia, with no decent historical text to refer to. Knights Mora was the fucking... yeah, the guy from the Casimir storyline. Shit. They are just fucking talking about everything right now. Oh yeah. That rerun that was also dissociative recombination. Exactly, that was really funny, but also really sad when you think about it. Tola was the... I don't remember if their name was Tola, but yeah, that guy, I guess. But if the legendary event was not in fact a falsehood, then he is indeed an incredible hero. Films to my Her Best is another event that's just we are going to talk about everything. Even if we take Originum as the power source, the fact that such a tyrant born on Terra thousands of years ago could achieve such a great feat in a much more primitive environment does inspire wonders. However, the south is already in ruins. You should look north, so you should look north. Have you been there? Ursus? No, even further north, at the end of the endless ice fields. I tried many times, but I've yet to find anything with the limits of my own abilities. But you know what's over there. I do. I don't. So don't ignore the door that lies there. Push it open when you need to, and it will show you boundless vista. Just pushing the door is already far beyond what most are capable of. And so it is up to all of you to find a way. The land is vast, and civilization continues to advance, so surely there is more than one Christian. You seem to trust the denizens of this land more than I previously thought. As implied by the Sami mention, this is also foreshadowing for Black Forest was a dream. Gotcha. That's kinda soon, yeah. I think that's the start of year 5, which reminds me that after this, there's only one more event, side story, in year 4, and then I'm done with year 4. That's kinda crazy. Oh my god, I'm actually getting so close. Trust? I hand the tinder to you. I have given up everything on my end. Whether or not you can succeed, nothing can be changed. This is my failure. Yes, I do not know. I'm so sad that neither Lyra or Ark played through this. Perhaps I just want to see any life form able to converse and interact with one another to continue existing. It is so good, yeah. I just want to fucking talk about this. I mean, I can talk with you, right? But yeah. Sorry, that might be rude now. I just know Lyra and Ark a bit better than you, Davina. Sorry. You know, this, compared with the problems on the distant horizon, there is something that could happen at any moment. War. Even if I look only through the eyes of Columbia, I sense the imminent danger to your world, and the fire that can ignite at any time. I'm just a weirdo in your Twitch chat, you don't know me anything. Well, yeah, I just... obviously. I just didn't want to come off like rude, you know? I appreciate you being here, and I like talking with you. I mean, that's, you know, reason why I stream is to have weirdos in my chat to talk with. You will require preparations. Do what you must to extinguish the flame or to let it proceed producing new life. This is your choice to make. Those who are truly able to save the denizens of Terra are always and only themselves. This need for awakening has not changed since time immemorial, because it is all part of what humanity is. Thank you. Yeah, you've been pretty nice. I genuinely, I guess it's just the ominous look of like a fucking red glowing eyeball. I really thought that this guy will be like evil, or like, I mean, he was kinda, you know, antagonistic, helping Kristen, who is like the enemy in the side story, or how to say, but I fucking love Kristen though. Like, well, it's weird. Like, I really like her as a character. I think she did some really bad stuff. Or, okay, you know what? That she mostly overlooked some really bad stuff. I actually have no idea what she did herself for a large part, but yeah. Thank you. The sky is about to be opened, but the barrier will soon heal itself. Perhaps I will take a few days, or months, or years. But the people of Terra will take that limited various scenes into their eyes, and will keep the moonlight and the distant planets in their memories. Kristen hopes that this will be a powerful signal. A signal to herald the next great age. Saria, you look... would you like to gaze at the stars together, just like we did before? We can talk about it after we descend. The starry sky, or more precisely, what we gaze at is a barrier, the star pod. There's still 1,000 meters to go. Our current position is already near the limit of humanity's touch. The ionization response is too strong. At this height, the instrument can't operate with all the interference. The control panel is completely useless. I should have known. You have no intention of letting the Galleria Stellaria last much longer. Yes, it just has to last until I break the barrier. The barrier, though, we have always been inclined towards the usage of barrier. You are well aware that the shape of it is more than just a barrier, as per conjecture. It might not even be a barrier at all, but an extremely wide space. It might even lack endpoints. The 6,000 meters, what we understand as normal airspace, is actually abnormal. And in that case, breaking it was never an option. It can indeed be broken. We have never once doubted it. 600... okay, it's almost 7,000. Definitely more than... yeah, quite a little bit more than 6. 6,972 meters. If you fly straight up at this angle, as long as you can surpass that height, the Galleria Stellaria will no longer be disturbed by any ionization reactions. Fine, so you have credible data from that spirit. But this doesn't reduce any danger of exploring the skies at all. How does Friston know that? How does Friston know? No, even if we assume the barrier is enveloping the land like a membrane, as you say, it means we know less than nothing about the space beyond it. He did say he did spend his time looking into space. Presumably he has a way to see past the barrier. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just thinking that if someone put that barrier there, it is possible that if they are like really fucking old, which they are, maybe the barrier just wasn't there at all in the past, but what do I know, that's just speculating again. They could have been the ones who put it there, for all we know. Probably not, actually. I think Tristan would tell Kristen that. Maybe he wouldn't tell her that. No, I feel like that. Okay, yeah. I'm leaving that idea. This makes your actions even more hazardous. You could even bring disaster upon this land. I know. The people are simply inadequately prepared for this. There will never be adequate preparation. If there is indeed a calamity looming over us, then humanity is already living under a ticking clock. If that's the case, then we should be even more cautious, right? Saria, I believe there will come a day when a much more complete exploration team will be formed, and with more data and full support, they will enter into the depths of space before our very eyes. This is also the future I hope for. But you yourself are not this future of yours. In this future of yours. True. I am ill-sustained to be called a pioneer. On that point, I fully agree with your view. If possible, I would prefer to become a starting point. Just like once, back when I watched the light of those flames burning in the sky. That was the last thing my parents left me. A starting point. Where is the closest escape pod? None left. Those left with the capability to execute the return module are already gone. Alright. Then hold on to me. I will wrap the both of us in calcification. We might not even have a chance of survival, but we can try. Saria, lower your gaze. What? You're the one who didn't look down this time. The gravity abruptly shifts without warning, and Saria feels only space beneath her feet. She did not expect Kristen to set up an emergency escape door at the Galleria Stellaria center. No, Saria thinks to herself, she should have expected it long before. This door is not for the owner of the planetarium. Kristen knew that at the very last moment, Saria would come. The sudden change of mass robs Saria of her voice, and she fails to yell out anything at all. She also knows that there is nothing she can grab, but still stretches out her hand. Starlight and Earth burst into her view, while Kristen only gets further and further away. Aww. Kinda hoped she would survive and all, that would be kinda cool. But I'm now doubting it a little. Saria, you always wanted me to take a good look at the world. Now I have. It's equally beautiful. You will watch it, and the people it nurtures in my stead. This I always knew. Just as you have in the past, and will in the future. And I'm not the type to lead people on, step by step. I'm just a pair of eyes. Eyes that will peer into the unfamiliar depths of space, for all that live on that land. From Calcite module released with IS. Does the world that hid the stars behind the false sky still watch the surface recur in its rise and fall? How long until the Terrans, so proud to their thriving civilizations, personally send those same civilizations into the ice-cold void, to join countless lost lives. Well, that's nice. Anyway, dramatic music, yeah. Kristen. Yeah. I can almost see the true starry sky. It probably hasn't changed much from what you've told me. In over 10,000 years. Okay, that makes me think that the 10,000 years ago is probably the last time Tristan saw it. So they were the better, like he either saw through it or he just wasn't there. I kind of like that idea. I don't know. Obviously, it's very much. I feel like there's nothing to support it, but I like that. Me and you, our civilization and yours. On the scale of the universe, we really are insignificantly small. A torrent of energy pounds the accumulating area of this giant airborne construct, and the ring hovering up high looks almost swallowed by the tremendous amount of energy. Immediately afterwards, an even greater amount concentrates at its core, enough to destroy any massive nomadic city. And this world is just so puny and shallow. How could it ever bear it? How could it ever bear it? The light converges and abandons the earth, stepping upwards into the air. I want to see a hole in the fucking sky. Can kinda see through it. There is a hole in the fucking sky. And there are no fucking stars behind it. Under the unprecedented, I said fuck a lot in that sentences. Under the unprecedented energy surge, wave after wave of dazzling ripples emerge in the pitch black current devoid of any life. The full sky is at last rent asunder. What am I looking at? The ancient twin moons expose their real faces. Tonight, the truth will be perceived by humanity for the very first time. Oh God.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
That's like pretty cool, I think. Well, I'm guessing there's an epilogue. Oh shit, what is this? Okay, important question, Tavina, if you know, is this a story? Otherwise, I'm kinda just, bonus stages. Okay, so I don't have to do those, yeah? Okay, good. Yeah. I will do this, I have time. Yeah, I can easily finish this in an hour, I think. Hour and a half, maybe, or like 2 hours. Or maybe 2 hours and a half, or like 3, maybe. Or 3.5, possibly. Who knows? Maybe 4. Those left behind. Some cheer, some are in awe. Some dance in joy, some spend the night sleepless. I mean, that has to be fucking terrifying to just see. For like a normal person. A coastal view that one can see anywhere in Iberia. Rubble close by indicates the place may have once been a prosperous village, but now only a solitary wind chime left hanging on the wall echoes the waves as they hit the shore. That's a long one sentence. Bewildered slithering sounds. A wave washes a sea terror onto the beach. No, perhaps it might have followed the wave to dry land. Hello, sea terror, yes, my favorite character. Whenever it was, it didn't seem to have a goal in mind. It merely wanders, looks around, just like its brethren do. It shouldn't have found anything. All it can see while standing on this overgrowth is an endless ocean and the sky. But in the next moment, as if it has sensed something and looks toward a certain direction. The never-changing sky is swept by the wave of ripples. Doubtful growling. Wait. Yeah. It looks in that direction, but there is only an endless sky. Soon after, its compatriots arrive. Its kin. Its wee many. All their eyes look at the same direction. As an attendant apologizes to the proprietor, he props up his master, a court musician, and helps him leave the bar. Mainherr, you shouldn't drink anymore. Don't get it my way. I can't figure out a tune, so I might as well just drink myself to death. Good idea. Mainherr, didn't you draft several pages yesterday? I think the third song is honestly not bad at all. At least you know me well. But Nain, this will not do. It is not good enough. There is still something missing, a key ingredient. Oh, that's like the album from Millie. That's a good album. Do you understand? A kind of psychedelic and yet magnificent and image of madness. Of course I understand you completely. You are always chasing this kind of work. Huh? Oh, I must really be drunk. What's wrong? I saw waves streaking across the horizon. Waves? I should take you to a doctor. What is that? The attendant lifts his head towards the sky to see halo-like waves sweep across the night. Could I have somehow gotten secondhand intoxication through the air? Ha ha ha! The clouds are like waves, and the sky is a current. God set her good. Heron, go, quick, take me home. No, hand me a pen, quickly. Here, have you found some inspiration? Inspiration? No, what I've discovered is a wellspring. Under the dim street light, the musician lies down on the floor on his stomach, writing in a frantic pace without a care for his image. Tonight, many an artist slept nary a wink. Take a gander at this happy lot. They think the storm is already over, and Victoria merely had a little hiccup. Whatever they possess is still intact, and will continue to remain as is. How I wish I could share their optimism. Sir, there's something I need you to see. What's happened? You're not the sort to be a killjoy at a time like this. It seems something has happened in Columbia. Seems? Yes, we are urgently collecting information at the moment. Has our rebellious child again done something incomprehensible with the science and technology they are so overly proud of? That has yet to be determined, but at present, I can confirm that this is information you must know. Just how important is this matter that I have to be proactive instead of waiting for you to bring it to me? It is honestly beyond the scope of my abilities. The Count realizes the bitter smile on his trusted subordinate's face, and shifts his originally joking mood to one of surprise. This officer only knows to tell the truth, and this means that something has indeed happened. I wonder what it is. The Count walks to the window and immediately realizes what his subordinate was at a loss for words. There was information physically impossible to be brought before him, but also a reality that no one could ignore. What sort of natural phenomenon is this? We immediately hired experts relevant to this field, and combined with the information from Columbia over the past few days, they have proposed some valuable theories. Site 359 Spidosaur, investigation report of the Maylander Foundation. And what are these? Academic papers? A barrier? Tell me the key points of note. This layer of ripples has originated from Columbia and is extremely unnatural. After conducting some simple observations, we believe that the findings align perfectly with long-forgotten theory in the world of science. The sky above our heads is indeed false. Something has happened, and we know nothing about it. We have already mobilized all our spies in Columbia, and they will soon bring us results. Spare no expense. I want an answer before tomorrow morning to bring to the Duke of Normandy. Yes, sir. My lord, I would like to introduce my distant nephew to you. The night's banquet ends here and now. The Count needs his peace and quiet now, so please return him home, Viscount. Very well. The Count looks at the distant sky without saying a word. Tonight, conspiracies hedge in always in alleys while countless politicians toss and turn in their beds. Warning. Energy overload. Energy overload. Shockwaves from the energy surface have impacted the entirety of Hamher. Secondary disengagement protocol acceleration complete. All secondary cabins, mounting devices, and external energy lines have been separated from the Galleria Stellaria's main body. All personnel evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol. Repeat, all personnel evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol. This goddamn weightlessness couldn't have even made an escape pod just a bit smaller? Not the size of an entire room? Quick, get that self-balancing system up and running. We gotta stabilize this room. First, at the very least. My bones are about to shatter from being tossed around like marbles in a box. I know, I'm working on it. I hate manually disengaging clock mechanisms so much, especially in times like this. Phew, alright, it's stable. Now to check the return protocol. The drogue and pilot parachutes have been launched. Landing trajectory is the auto adjust. If you look up, there is still time to bid our farewells to control. Hey, Bullet, look at the corridor. Isn't that Director Mulzai? Yeah, she's just chilling. Director Mulzai, get in quick. There are still seats. You should have clearance to enter. This is the escape pod? This escape pod has existed since the very beginning of Arc 01 design phase, and we ran several rounds of navigation and pressure tests before, so don't worry. You're Claude, right? I remember you. You have all been in components control for many years. Before Hammer took flight. Kristen disbanded the Ryan Lab components control section. The last job she assigned us was to assist the energy charging and focusing. All calibration, maintenance, and security tasks have already been completed. When we return to the ground, we'll all get new contracts, leave Ryan, and leave Trimount. Oh, right. What's this? A remote sensor recorder. It provides real-time feedback from the biological data in the vivarium. Control said it would be helpful to you, so I was going to send it over to ecological once I got back to the ground. The data was just updated. I'm really sorry. Wait, don't tell me right away. Not so fast. This is... How many years did it take? Go. In the short span of time after Galeria Stellaria broke through the barrier, the death rate of the 753 plants has exceeded 90%. The rest aren't expected to survive. Haha. Kristen, what exactly does it look like beyond the starpod? You're fully aware of sharing the same possible fate, and yet you are unwilling to call off your trip? You have kept your promise to us all, but did you plan on traveling solo from the very beginning? Then Saria, Wait, the acceleration is still increasing. Our descent speed hasn't slowed at all. We are falling even faster than before. What's going on, Bullet? The shockwave from the energy overload must have messed up the return protocol. I can't reverse it. Both parachutes have failed, and the self-balancing system is about to malfunction. Wait, isn't this equipment with gravity-related origin arts module? Find the arts unit, quickly. Right. But the current high temp and energy shock from earlier have fried a third of the modules. Current height 3,454.7 meters. There's no stopping it. I had not been able to jump out of the pod right now to lighten it. The heat insulation layer, the speed's too fast, and the escape pod layer is about to burn through completely. The damage rate is at 60%. The wall is deforming. It will disintegrate at this rate. Ow! Bullet? Son of a bitch. Couldn't you have passed out after installing the arts unit? How can this be? All return to the ground structures have been through several rounds of testing. There's no simulation that can reproduce a passenger cabin returning to the ground for maximum height. Science requires first-hand verification, and that's what we are doing right now. We should head to the inner cabin ASAP. The seats are cushioned, and there are oxygen masks. We might just... At this rate, we'll hit the ground in a minute. No one's gonna survive. Shit, I don't even have time to record a final video message. Are there people waiting for you? The tremendous centrifugal force throws Cloud against the corridor's bulkhead. His face is pressed against the grass, and he sees a shiny spike. No, it's a person. A figure tightly bound in thick layer of calcium. He confirms what he is seeing, but this means that the opposite figure is falling at the same speed as them, and maybe even faster. Director Saria? She's probably passed out. At such a height, Even the thickest costume becomes a fragile layer of eggshell, and she herself doesn't even thicker than it. Damn it. Water. A vast body of water. Water seeps from the escape pod's bulkhead, stretching in midair like a living organism. The escape pod is falling at a high speed, and a large river of water is being towed by gravity and vaporizing, but several thick walls still manage to form in direction Saria is falling. Flat falls like he's seeing a lake without a shore or a lake bed. He looks at it from the bottom, and the waves are flooding layers in layers as they sway over his head. If he wasn't currently busy trying to save himself, he feels as if he must follow and to learn from the Ursus poets on how to look for the right words describe the scene in front of him. Water also rises in the cabin, and he is pushed back into the interior. Director Mulzai, you are melting? Saria, I guess you did end up fighting with Kristen after all. She won't melt. So even you couldn't stop her. In the end, we couldn't do anything. These water barriers can give you something of a buffer, so if you can, I hope you live. Shucks, I probably look real ugly right now, like this. No, you're cute. But if I could go back and had this level of determination to pump all the water out of me like this, like right now, could I have changed a lot of things? The water gently envelops everything in its body. All components of control employees, prepare for impact. Hold your breath. It's easy to choke when you are submerging in water. Go and meet the people waiting for you. The first New Year's Eve after the founding of Ryan Lab. Before the show ended, did they actually dance together? A dance of three? She has kind of forgotten. Think they fell. I wonder, is there fall damage in Arknights? Saria, what did you see? Just the sky. That's right, the sky. I sat on the stump as a kid, watching my parents test flight after flight after the hill in front of us. Later, they brought me along. After they died, I never came back here, until now. You're the first. And that's why you hate the sky? If I were then now, having just witnessed everyone's reaction to their deaths, and just finished going through their belongings, I would tell you yes. But that's not my current answer in mind. Worries, pressure, questions, the derision, and bills from corporate and government sectors. These factors didn't hold my parents back, so they are not even worth mentioning. All the way, my parents staunchly advanced towards their goals, and they only lost themselves in the end. If the journey is destined to end prematurely, then I too will willingly die on the way here. There. Don't say something that ominous. Can I succeed? I don't know, but I'm set on doing it. I inherited everything from my parents, and I've done nothing further than they did. I've even gone further than they did. Kristen. Saria, I'm not asking anything from you. I'm just sharing some past events with my best friend. I understand. So, any thoughts? Weren't you merely sharing your story? Oh, you're such a burden beast. Say something at least. This guy is really beautiful. She knows that no one has ever seen the view at such a high altitude from such a position, and that the Galleria Stellaria is getting further and further away from her, but she cannot open her eyes. She is falling at high speed. The wind howls, scraping against her face like a knife, and the cold, thin air rushes into her nasal cavities, making breathing difficult. Raw calcium accumulates in a frenzy, forming a thick crystalline line around her body, so as to prevent her dying from the violent air friction. But she cannot do anything about the impact when she lands. It was already over. Well, it's not over yet, we still have to play ads. So we'll do that, and yes, that's like about it. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello. It was already over. The vertigo from weightlessness hits her, and no matter how hard she resists, she loses consciousness. Falling thousands of meters from the sky obviously only takes a few minutes, but why is taking so long to experience death? She vaguely senses herself falling into the surface of water, her speed somewhat slowing down, and afterwards, amidst the burst of mechanical buzzing, it feels like as if she has fallen into the clouds again, and how soft it was. Saria. Saria. Sounds like someone is calling for her, a familiar voice. Don't say anything yet. Eye movement response normal. There shouldn't be local internal bleeding. That should be. But cardiopulmonary functions are normal. The impact caused multiple external injuries. A slightly torn flexor tendon in the left leg. I'll apply a temporary treatment on the affected area. Fortunately, there isn't any serious damage to your body functions, but when you return to Trimonts, you need to undergo a comprehensive medical exam. Saria, do you have a headache? I'm fine. Good. I crushed your drone, and these air cushions. It's fine. Where's Ifrit? If she's not with you, is she not with you? She joined the search and rescue efforts too, so she should be nearby. Let's go meet up with her. Can you stand? Come, I'll help you up. Silence. Thanks. The clouds have parted, and now we can get an even clearer view of the sky. Yes, the sky is really beautiful. Are you not going to ask your question? Ask what? What happened in the Galleria Stellaria? Would you tell me? I'll need some time. Then do you want to know? And know what? What happened down here when you went to stop Kristen? Will you tell me? I will. I need to know everything. Likewise, Saria, I need you to be fully informed. To be better prepared. This is the only way we can ensure that we won't make any missteps on the road ahead of us. It sounds like you already have an idea. Hold on to my shoulder. The road is hard to walk and I have no way of lifting you up completely. So we have to go together. Cloud, Banshee, Johan, Bullet. The skateboard makes a deep hole in the ground, and the hatch flies out, smashing a boulder into pieces. The inner cabin has completely warped, and infrastructure has equipment looking as if they were wrung out by a pair of hands. I'm over here. What a relief, you're all right. I'm alive? Wasn't the skateboard malfunctioning? We dropped from an altitude of over 5,000 meters, and we're still alive. Phew. Ouch. Easy on the hack. It hurts. It seems like those arts modules managed to help us. decelerate a little after all. Don't get cocky now, Bullet. You know, you're the luckiest one out of all of us here, hitting your head on the console and passing out at the most critical moment, and then waking up just as we landed safely. Must have been any spirits working on you, huh? Aren't you guys getting married next year? Hey, why do I feel like I drowned earlier, and all of you are soaking wet too? It's not like the pot landed in a lake, so what even happened? Have you guys seen the reactor bullseye? Water is still flowing out of the bulkhead connected to the escape pod, but there is no mud in the area. The night breeze will soon dry up the earth. You'll be fine. Dame Galseed. I must admit that we are alike. My empathy with Dr. Mastiza's emotions merely comes from an emotional module that has yet to be erased even after these tens of thousands of years. I'm not Friston himself, merely a tool that was made. But you are of more flesh and blood than I am, with more freedom. This makes me feel a little envious. Any words of comfort will sound like I'm belittling your mission, Friston. I'm glad to have a life like this, and not just this one. I'm glad that I'm not just a simple machine. I've already been searching for the original answer. From the very moment I began my walk in the dust of disappointment. Walk in the dust? She said the thing. I have experienced more direct losses than you have, but I can also say that I have gained even more in return. The name of the movie? Exactly. As I said, I think that's what Lyra is playing today. If everything here had yet to happen, you might even have been able to travel through the land currently known as Terra. Just like Dr. Mastiza did once. If there is a chance, I'll be happy to take it. I have a request. You're the only one who knows how to operate the system, so I would like you to erase these twisted data spanning 4,765,403 days. Keep only my emotion and original memories. Let me die as Trevor Friston, even if I can only die as a replica. Alright, we know exactly how long it was. Yeah. Also, a thing that just occurred to me. I guess they kind of... if Friston is Friston 3, the robot, then obviously I don't know, this doesn't mean anything important anyways. Then like the first Friston is the original Friston, this would be Friston 2, and that's Friston 3. Just not important in the slightest. That is 13,046 years. Cool. That's quite a while. I understand your decision, but this process will take a lot of time, and you... This is too cruel of fate for you. I wish to face the skies that were once free, but not as a lofty judge in an ivory tower, not as a ghost. At least, let me face the remorse and guilt I have as a person, from sending my compatriots to their doom with my own hands. Let me, at the very least, see from purest perspective how you will face the future. To think of that sky, this is my final wish. You don't have to blame yourself like that. Thank you. You might call this arrogance, but I must say this nonetheless. The weight of life, the weight of civilization, you can possibly even begin to imagine how heavy it is right now. No one has the capability to decide for others what the value of their lives are. This belongs to the past. and so I will not go too deep into it. But please remember this, Dr. Mastiza. This will sooner or later become a multiple choice question about the present, and will be extremely important to you. But presently, I'll say this again. Thank you. This is the final thing I can say. Go, Galtseed. I've already granted all privileges. Let me meet my end as a person. I respect your decision. Please, wait just a moment. Galtseed. Doctor. The doctor, that knows nothing. But yeah, the thing is that Tristan is planning to actually die here, yeah. But I know that we have a Tristan robot. It might be that it is not... It's just named like after him, right? So the existence, if Tristan 3 is suspicious, it is. It is a bit sassy. I don't know how much you know, how much Galtseed has told you, but now, before I lose all this data, but the fact that he's planning doesn't mean he will actually die, right? He's still here. Let me answer your questions. Tristan also asked me innumerable questions, and I answered them all. And if it was necessary, I even showed her the answers. After witnessing everything that with her own eyes, she did not lose herself. The ideals did not even waver the slightest, and she did not see her own existence as inferior thereafter. I admire that character of hers, and so to be fair, I will also treat you the same, Dr. Mastiza. Perhaps this personality of obsession is also a present from Trevor Tristan. Who is Priestess? Okay. I'm very before I click, so I can like maybe be right. So I there is some connection between PRTS and Priestess. I'm thinking that she either is somehow like not. I guess she isn't PRTS, but she definitely like at least created it. Priestess is Bagel's mother. Oh no. I'm pretty confident that Priestess is like the same race as Doctor and Tristan. I'm very confident that Priestess is at least a Doctor, you know? I feel like that just... It sounds right. They basically... I don't know, it just sounds right. That does seem very possible. Okay, earlier, they just said a line that put this thought into my head, but I don't remember what exactly it was that they said that made me think this. But yeah, because as I'm very good at forgetting stuff right after it happens. But I don't know. So I'm that is what I'm thinking. And then there's obviously, as I said, some connection to PRTS. To be fair, I guess thinking of PRTS, if this is Tristan, his consciousness loaded into this machine, PRTS could be Priestess, like directly. Not directly, but her consciousness. So that's like interesting. Who is Priestess? And what is Originium? Okay, that's a good question. These two questions are not as different as you might imagine. Priestess is Originium. Originium. Even if you've lost your memories, even if you've even just learned of the exceeds, or it far exceeds the categories of the infected, catastrophes, or arts, you are still keenly aware how important Originium is. Priestess was rocks all along? Exactly, yeah. And then I'm gonna plant white woman all over Talos. Oh no. That is the way to go. Kalsit knows some answers, but I think she won't be able to tell you. Then you tell me. Priestess will not allow her to. Oh! Well, you can tell me though. This restriction is carved into the depths of her original consciousness. And even death will not free her from those shackles. Priestess is somehow able to stop Kalsit from telling us the truth. Yeah, it also sounds like... basically, no, it doesn't, like, rereading the sentence. What I wanted to say is as if, like, Kalsit was created by Priestess, but it doesn't, like, when I reread it. But her original consciousness, it's... How did she affect her original consciousness? Right, if it's original, it sounds like obviously the original state of Kalsit's, well, consciousness. You know, Kalsit. I mean, Kalsit is very, yeah, I'm a 10, right? Fuck, this is. I mean, it is her original consciousness, and presumably Priestess accept to the consciousness as it was created, right? Yeah, exactly. I guess either if it was by normal birth, but I'm kind of like, I don't know, can't imagine Kalsit being born. That's so funny. No, I mean, she probably was somehow. We still, like, we are obviously getting more and more information about Kalsit, and I think we feel we got a lot recently, but I kinda still have no idea what she is. And by recently, I mean here, and also the last chapter, which was not long ago, like main story chapter. So, should I really tell you the answer? Perhaps Kalsit is afraid that the truth might loosen your memories and turn the tables on your hard-earned development. I want to know anyways. Though I believe you have already done some preparations on your end. I can give you the answer, but not in its entirety. Of course, keep it vague. I don't even know what your past was like. My birth and isolation from the outside world happened far earlier than you think. Originum was just one of the many innumerable answers. Originum means unification. Originum means another state of existence. Like the ocean of Solaris, where everything exists within disorder. Oh yes, you have yet to even realize the contradiction of it all. So far, Rhodes Island has been working towards curing oripathy and solving the problems of the infected. Though you have also involved yourself in outsider matters due to Kalsit and Teresa's ideals. However, you, in the name of Rhodes Island, fight against Originum. This is the root of everything. I do not know what decision Priestess made in the end, but it seems that Kalsit, with all the lives born in this land, with her free will, has no way of peacefully coexist with Originum. Originum can benefit humanity, but it can also destroy everything, just like the frenzied creatures in the ocean and the endlessly expanding rift in the north. Priestess is the starting point of the madness, and you were one extremely close to her. Okay. That's it? Okay, I just got the perfect theory. Priestess was my wife, and Kalsit is our daughter. That's yes, that's my leading theory right now. If you okay, well, okay, I know we can't cure Oripati because its kinda is in Enfield. What does Originum have to do with me? I'm incapable of guiding your next steps. Strictly speaking, Originum is just its current form. Originum in just its current form. It has already exceeded my understanding of it. No spoilers, but to be fair, it would be really funny. Oripati is not something that was carefully planned and produced, and your current situation, curing it is difficult, but there may be other ways you can stop or use it. Enfield was cut off from Arknights 152 years before the game started. Right. Wait, what? No, actually not right. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like it could happen like even further in the future. Right, okay. It is possible that in the years between the portal closing and now they do develop a cure for Oripati. Yeah, okay. Or even after that. Yeah. I think, possibly, I don't know. Your past with Priestess seems to be Kal'Tsid's greatest taboo, and I don't even have the full picture. According to the hypotheses, your appearance, participation, and amnesia, they are not without purpose. You have to find your own answers. Don't blame me for being so cryptic with my words, but sooner or later, when you face the truth of the past, you will understand Kal'Tsid's true intentions. Truthful intentions. Stay patient. Stay true to yourself. Doctor. Kal'Tsid? You have already taken a huge step forward. Yes! Kind of massive. I will say it again, I really was not expecting this much Doctor lore in here. But turn your head and look at what we have faced. Victoria, Columbia, the infected are still being discriminated against, and the flames of war might just spark in any place on Terra at any time. We still have much more to do. There will be more and more layers of crises in the future, and the current situation will become even more worrisome. We'll fight together, right? You're the commander of Rhodes Island, and Dr. Amiya trusts. The Dr. Amiya trusts. We will find a way. I'm delighted to have met you both in my final moments. I can already feel some data slipping away. I might have forget our conversation in just a few seconds. I might even, yeah, okay. Having lost the support of your database, your emotion module will once again re-experience the loneliness of the past dozen millennia. No one knows what the consequence will be to compress all those years of emotion just into a few minutes. I will destroy this bunker before the energy is depleted. You will need to escape in time. Thank you both. Drowsy. Good night. A natural sound. I think we stay silent. Unknown language. You, a living creature, here? You must wait. Why is it so dark in here? I mean, too long, too dark. No, there's still the 173,005th attempt. And the next time. Can anyone hear me? Answer me. Please, where am I? That sounds kinda scary. Can't bear to hear any more of this. I don't know. There's no way for us outsiders to judge if these cries of anguish are memories from his past, or the emotion module responding to the stress from processing all that compressed emotion. Only feel pity and respect. Godseed, have you experienced this before? Interesting. A natural sound. I know. I hate this. Damn it. Why must I suffer this torture? Why must it be me? Even if they all come back to life, I myself won't be a living person. I made such a great sacrifice, and yet you have all abandoned me. Who is it that gave me such a duty? It was myself. Why? Is that me? Can I still recall the determination Doctor, oh, you should stop watching. Leaving now is the final act of respect we can give him. We have to find the exit. Ah, hi. Madame, over here. I knew something had happened underground when the cave collapsed. Don't leave this place Let's leave this place first. Is this the man-made passage left behind by Kristen? Yes, I reckon it will lead us to the shaft. Only heaven knows why the army never discovered this secret path. If the Preserver had not shut down its system, it would have been impossible for you to find this passage. What happened to Holhayak? I have her trapped outside. And Melander will have a nice long chat with her later. Madame, I need to know. There was nothing other than an old man marching towards death. And as for what those deaths mean, I can only say they have absolutely nothing to do with Gazdel. I shall not pry any further, unless a certain matter prompts me to. Walk this way. Natural sound. I am Trevor Friston. What has happened? What have I become? It changed who is talking. Now it's, well, Trevor Friston. Before it was Preserver. Who turned off the lights? I should report that bank to the... Ah. I failed, haven't I? After how many years? How many years has it been? Oh, he's Trevor because here I told you that let him be Preserver. Oh, hi. Weren't you supposed to be out? What? Huh? That damn tin can. Huh. At least he hasn't decided to drain my blood dry yet. Where am I? Who are you? What are you? What are you talking about? Why do you have a tail? And the feathers on your head? It's not an accessory or a weird fashion trend either. Just, what sort of a place am I in? These are sarcophagi. Hundreds and thousands of them. Kristen, oh Kristen. So this is the god you spoke of? Very different from what I imagined. He looks... very sleek. Greetings. If this is indeed the courtyard full of oracles, the destination of charity, can you install in me wings from the blood of the Kukulkan? Can you show me their wind and thunder, the glory of soaring in the sky, their magnificent forms? I come to you bringing 451 years of obsession from the... Oh, 451 years. 451 is the book. No. Just a coincidence, I guess. From the Kukulkan people, only for your approval and your answer. So that is how it is. I'm starting to understand. My existence is fading away. I am dying. Well, this sure sounds like something a bastard like me would do. Don't you think it's too stuffy here? For a place deemed to be a destination. It's too stifling. I've hated bunkers ever since I was little. I had thought, why not hide within an asteroid belt instead? What will I become? My knowledge, my desires, will they disappear into thin air as I gain power? If you would be willing to speak in a language I understand, God. Well, I have no idea what kind of creature you are. I don't even know what the sounds you are making mean. But in a dying old man's final vision, you are on the true path, yes. I so badly want to see her one more time, my morning light. An ice wind blows over Hoheliax without traces of any dust. In the blink of an eye, she finds herself in the wilderness. A hallucination? Arts? What kind of origin arts is this? This is how the crazy god has given her his answer. Hoheliax looks around in all directions and does not find anything matching what she has in mind. She only sees a pair of father and daughter playing in the water, and the girl sporting long and familiar locks of pale gold. A girl who looks a lot like Kristen. Hoheliax waits patiently. She expects this boring and realistic scene to change, but nothing happens. She is devout enough. But nothing in front of her changes. So what does this actually all mean? Please, don't waste my time. There is no response. Hoheliax is starting to feel wary. She tries to get closer to the pair, but to no avail, failing to identify their faces. Until the father picks his daughter up and they look towards the sky. Only now does Hoheliax discover in the view she has gotten too familiar with that there is something not even Kristen Wilder's description had mentioned. What is it? She sees a gigantic, enormous moon. For just a moment. The ground under her feet no longer feels real. The surrounding temperature seems to rise. Hoheliax stares right at the instrument, and the fluid glimpse leaves her no room to think. But a preposterous thought appears in her mind. What was that? Terra? What was that just now? What did you do? Is it arts? No. Is it a Ferranmut's power? Or witchcraft like the Tin Man's? Silence. Hoheliax is completely unaware that she is the only one who has left that beautiful dreamland. Huh. If this is what Kristen saw, then what she saw was completely right. Kristen, right, you really do invite jealousy. This is an enlightenment that your god has left me. How cruel of you all, denying me all my pursuit, my entire life, from my birth till now. And after denying everything, God has fallen silent. No, I don't approve. I won't allow it. You can't die just yet. So you failed to stop Kristen? I already know what happened up there. I almost forgot we came here to stop her. I'm so very sorry about that. I need to formally enter negotiations with the Maylander Foundation. I'll explain later. I'm also very curious to know what exactly this has happened in Trimount. We're almost there. Remember, Dame Calcite. The moment we arrive at the shaft, we are no longer simple collaborators. If you do not cooperate with us, I will have to resort to force. Oh, look, Monster is back. As you wish. What's with all this all the tension? If I kill this tin can again, I'll still learn a little something. When did you... Shouldn't the other agents have got you by now? That's not important. But I think it's best for none of us to act rashly here. Don't mess this situation up. You're not exactly breathing deeply either. I'm real curious, Doctor. The lineage of the Elders, the Kukulkan's source of power, are these things even considered secrets to you and Calcite? That's a good question. Don't bother me, that's so rude. I mean, she is kinda rude as well, she was pretty rude, but no comment. Ah, how cold? There is something I want to understand. The entire course of my quest has been invaluable, and yet after finding the answer, people will know it to sing its praises. If after resolutely trampling on a dry and dull answer, if I wish to continue searching for the future, can I come find you people? Yeah. Figure out how to deal with your boss first. Of course, I won't show up empty-handed. You won't be able to guess what I retrieved from hell. Your staff? What have you done? Your unusual arts can store memories. Could it be that you... Perhaps I rescued a god that almost succumbed to dementia, but in the end is not even considered a living being, and it's too difficult for me alone to help it recover. So perhaps you can help me, since you might not want these things to fall into the Columbian's hands. You want to drive a wedge between us and the Maylander Foundation. Okay, yeah, I see that. I see now how Friston exists. I think. I've already brought it out into the open, and the Tin Man has seen it too. Do you even still have a choice to make? And no matter what you think of it, Dame Calcite's face already looks like she agrees. Listen on an USB drive. Exactly. That's what I said. Calcite. My guess is... you don't have the right to call the short shots here, Tin Man. Oh? The reason why you haven't looked into the underground at all yet is because someone above you has already made the decision for you. I also still have no idea who the fucking president is, which sounds like it's kinda important a little bit. Or that person has enough foresight to guess everything that has happened here. Even if the power to make decision isn't with me right now, I still think killing Holhayak or to retrieve his legacy is the more reasonable thing to do. About that, your boss should also know just which party has the capability to restore him. Snatching whole Hayak arts units will only add to the gigantic pile of the Maylander Historical Association archaeological discoveries. That one will not allow Maylander to act against Rhodes Island. Your coercing efforts will fall flat. Whole Hayak, you can only hand it over to me, or I will hand you over to the Tin Man. Taunting growl. Such a horrid, oppressive feeling. So you've even been keeping this strange thing by your side. It's meaningless to fight here, so let's all return to Dry Mounts first. After that, we can negotiate in the open. It's right in front of us. We can go up from here. Sure, it's relieving to leave that place. Wait, that thing in the sky. A clear view of the torn sky can be seen through the tunnel leading to the shaft. Kristen. Humanity will reach this step sooner or later. Kristen, I hope you don't bring us disaster in Terra's name. More or less. I see. Then your guess was right, madame. I will take my leave for the moment. I'll be outside waiting. Oh, Hayak. What? You are leaving already? I don't expect that bargaining chip in your hand, but this is also your final chance. Hand over the thing you've got from below. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Tin Can, but I've lost all interest in the Maylander Historical Association's history. Now then, Doctor. An arts unit? Remember the choice you have made. We are not on equal standing, madame. An openly honest negotiation may not be in the cards. Why did the Tin Man leave early? Contact Rosmontes ASAP. We need to be wary of any other surprises. Oh, Hayak, I'm grateful for your choice, but I need you to try and find a different escape route from the direction the Tin Man left. What? I'm not sure I'll be able to defeat this black plating of yours. I'm not being wary of you, but rather I want to make sure there's nothing another way out. Gosh, I didn't even sign an employment contract, but I have to start work already. Rhodes Island couldn't possibly leave you alone to your own devices the moment you handed over the data to us in front of the Tin Man, could we? What's up ahead? I'm sure you can guess. I suppose I can. I'll find another way up. Do make sure that when we leave here, we are not greeted by an armored division. That's why Holy Action Rhodes Island, yeah. She's an interesting character for sure. I'm not sure how I feel about her. Like, I like her as a character. I don't know if I like her as a person. Sounds kinda rude. Sounds a bit rude. It's quiet. By the aftermath of those unfathomable energy waves tearing through the skies, yeah, now I'm just remembering everything she's done. Yeah, she's a little bit rude. Just like a little bit. In the aftermath of those unfathomable energy waves tearing through the skies, the facility that should be full of scientists, soldiers, and workers is now completely empty. You and Kal'tsit travel between these structures without exchanging a single word. There's so much information to go through, and so much history. Perhaps only after seeing the smiles on Ifrit and Rosmontis, and hearing some firm word from Saria again, will you only feel at ease. But a discomforting feeling lingers in your mind. Light flashes across the edges of your peripheral vision. Wait, Calcite. What is this on the screens? Nice to meet you too, Doctor of Rhodes Island, Dame Calcite. We have taken over this facility. Every screen and all surveillance equipment will expose your whereabouts. So please do not attempt to escape. On the behalf of the Colombian government, I hope to hold an ad hoc private meeting with the both of you. This might have happened earlier than you expected, but I just want to get on with it. I won't wait any longer. In the dimly lit building, the lights of the large screen flickers a few times, and then a familiar figure appears. The second in command of the fledgling country's leader is in the hurry to speak. He only faces you with that iconic smile of his. You start wondering. You feel some kind of pressure. Soon after, you cannot help yourself from turning your attention into the pet perched on his shoulder all along. You sneak a glance at Calcite. There's an obvious, somewhat gloomy expression on her face. I fucking said it as a joke, okay? I said it as a joke. I wasn't serious. Mr. President. Pigeon, yes. Oh my fucking god. The Vice President does not react. But his pet just happens to begin talking. Been a long time, Dame Calcite. How long has it been since we've had a conversation like this? After that little thing you and Melander put together? I thought you wouldn't be staying in Columbia, but then I blinked and you were in Sargon, and then who knows where else you were after that. It's a shame. If you worked together with Melander Selene herself, you could have really done something for Columbia, and then maybe the people wouldn't have needed to wait for a vice president to be born. You wouldn't have come here just to exchange pleasantries, Mr. President? Of course. But this is a personal meeting. Where is my father? Huh? Father? You're holding on to his ashes, the remnants of his soul. Let me touch him. I've never got to meet him. But he is the last thing in this world that has any relation to me. Birds in this game are so weird. Every single bird in this game is weird. The president of Colombia is Tristan's son? Nah. Unless the fucking flash drive is ashes. There's also PRTS. Your PRTS. We come from the same roots, but we are drifting apart. I had some words for him. He's gone. Trevor Friston is dead. He spent his hopes on this land, a word that has absolutely nothing to do with his lonely self. Oh, the president of Colombia like PRTS and AI. I see. Well, do I see? Yes. If that's his will, then you had better leave. I'll respect this feeling. You will be able to fix his shattered self faster than the Mailander Historical Association can. I mean, that's how I passed it. Like, just from the fact that they said there's also priorities to comparison routes. Okay, I would like... That's not a conclusion I would come to. I mean, also partly because I have fucking no idea what PRTS is, really. If that is as well, then you had better leave. I'll respect his feeling. You can be able to fix his shattered self faster than the Mainland Historical Association can. He's the son of an unploded consciousness, and the PRTS is some kind of AI as they share the same roots. Well, okay, as I said, I wouldn't even connect that they are talking about the fucking... what was their name? Trevor Friston. I wouldn't even connect that this is their son or anything. It's very poetic, yeah, I guess. I was thinking that there's just like someone else, Kelsey, like someone, yeah. I would think my father's ashes means just something Kelsey has as home, you know, at her office or something. You'll be able to fix his shattered self faster than the Mainland Historical Association can. But remember this. We will call it our wills. We will seize the truth of everything. Columbia will become the sword and shield of Terra, just as you wished. This is the best condolence that I, President of Columbia, Mark Max, can offer you to dying era. Can offer to dying era. I'm so good at reading. Friston never wanted a tyrant, Max. Okay, now I can suddenly see it. just fucking mentioning it like that, I suddenly like see that they might be like related. But still, I don't know. We don't definitely figure it out right now, I think, maybe. Oh, monster, destroy the cameras. Lively praying. Let's go. Okay, Tavina, do you have like an idea how long I am from the end? I have to play ads in like 3 minutes, and I'm just like wondering if I should play them or try to just like snooze them and finish in the next 7 minutes. Oh, there's another story state. Oh god. Oh no. I'm not bad, but it's 9 hours, man. Okay, in that case, Narcissa, look how glorious this sky is. My field of research was far from Kristen's, but I must admit this. She has achieved a groundbreaking feat that will instill a fascination in every scientist there is. The scientific blueprint I once described to you is now being displayed to every single person in all its glory. Even those who are ignorant can now bask in the light of science. How blessed they are to be born in this era. Will there always be someone like you under every dream as big as this one? What you should be asking is, why must there be people like me to push dreams this big into reality? This question shall haunt you forever. I only know how to judge right from wrong, just like what I'm doing to you right now. Thank you, Narcissa. All my ambition, dreams, and failures are residing within you, for you to make your judgment. So in the end, I will also give you a gift. Rosmontis turns her head back, sitting on his wheelchair. Loken has his eyes closed and suddenly passes away. Cool. I'm beginning to understand what's going on. You did all these things just to see me, right? You just didn't want to die alone. You want to be remembered by me and live on within me. Yeah, that's kind of selfish. But no, good. I came here just to watch you die. Rosmontis takes her diary from her pocket and writes a line in it. The criminal Loken Williams received the trial he deserved. She stares at the line for a while before putting the diary away. And now I've forgotten you. I should go find the doctor and Calcite. Alright, well, we'll play the ads now. And I guess there's one more stage, and this one's still not ended. So yeah, short break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello. Oh. I should have bought some cigarettes earlier. I don't expect you to be discarded so soon, Kukul Khan. Surely you know how likable I am. I'm serious. I was ready to fight a legion of power armors to the death, and yet this place is so deserted. Even amusement parks on federal holidays have better security than this. I'd like to know why myself. Perhaps Dame Calcite is skilled in the art of persuasion. So skilled she'd managed to convince even the mighty president of Columbia Union? We're out. Are you alright, Doctor? I'm fine. Deep breaths. We spend too much time underground. Taking in too much information at once is indeed a burden on you. My apologies, Doctor. I wanted to wait a little longer until you were ready to face him, to respond to all the doubts and questions you have about yourself. What exactly counts as ready? Dame Calcite and Dr. Mastiza, you have managed to get a considerable time extension. I'm serious about getting my work done, Doctor. Perhaps we should kill Mr. Tin Can here and now? Forget it. That's probably a meaningless act. The President has rescinded the order, which honestly came as a surprise to me. Madame, fix whatever Holheak has handed over to you, even though I have no idea what it is, or the scope of the damage. Mr. President has given you time. I don't know how long, but when the time is up, we will definitely retrieve what was lost. Is this a deal? I suppose. After all, you have abided by our previous agreement, and have indeed helped us a lot in the past few days. Okay, so now I know what the next Rhinelab storyline side story is. It will be us fucking, I don't know, getting frisked into the president or something. So in return, you can leave Trymount safely and return to your landship. Haha, no. Oh. I guess it won't be in a side story then. I guess it's a main story thing that will happen. Remember how Nasty made a joke about Gazelle flying? I don't actually. No, I don't. As the Doctor, you have already spent 3 days with the Columbian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco and Arts, and Originium, and I don't think Rose Island would want an updated criminal record. And as far as Holheak, for the time being, I'll only ask this. Is she currently a collaborator of Rose Island? I guess. Rose Island will need her help. After all, she also made contact with the truth, so I can't just ignore her. Thank you, Calcite, Dame Calcite, and the Doctor as well. Yeah, no problem. She's on your reputations now. Well then, goodbye. She definitely won't betray us or anything. She doesn't do that. She's not like that. Alright, you two. We'll go meet with Rosmontes and Ifrit, then leave Trymount. Doctor, what are you looking at? Bubbles. You suddenly notice that despite the considerable night breeze present, the mud in front of you holds a tiny pool of bubbles yet to evaporate. Mulsai. The sporadic bubbles meander forward, like a series of extremely light footsteps. Yes, bubbles. You look into the distance and discover that the skies of Trymount in the moment before dawn is full of fragile bubbles. the most recent thing Holeag has done is go, what do you think? I know every Holeag. I know every Holeag. Kukulkan? I don't. Yeah. Got it. I'm going to look for someone first. There's a second Kukulkan operator, and the Faust doctors ask Hoheak about her. Oh! Interesting. Is knowing who that is a spoiler? Who's the second Kukulkan operator? Rhinelab headquarters, a building vivarium. Not really. Well, would you tell me then? You feel as if you have just entered the bottom of a lake. I mean, it's a character you haven't met yet. Okay. But like, she's obviously a feathered snake from the moment you see her. Okay, I don't know, so should I know or not? I mean, yeah, I think I can know. You can tell me. Anyways, it's Grace Better. Oh my fucking god, I have Grace Better. I guess I never, like, looked at her so much, I think. Or one of the main characters in Master's Trouble. Yeah, I have her, like, fucking 5 times. I put so much there. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. You feel as if you have just entered a bottom of a lake. I guess, never looked at her enough to see. There is no one. Only a dense light blue and the soft sound of water. A huge glass ring divides the entire space into two. Other than the narrow corridor on the outside, the rest of the vivarium has been entirely flooded, like a lake. Yeah, you are right that I did not know about what is unique about that. I mean, as I said before, I was like kinda... Okay, specifically, I don't think I even noticed Holeak's tale until they mentioned it in the dialogue like fucking a million times in the side story. So only in this one I was like, I think that's kind of weird, but I don't know. I was like, it's like doesn't make sense anyways. Stop dragging your gross tails along the floor, exactly. And then she attacked us with the tail and stuff, yeah. All the land plants are swaying as they belonged in the water. You recall the vitality of your last visit here, but right now you can only hear their weak breathing. A bubble floats from the pale fur and is rocked in by the current, looking as if it could pop at any time and disappear without a trace. Bullseye? Gurgle? You don't have to show yourself, Bullseye. Aw, sad music. Doctor, why have you come? Your arts are going to turn Tremont into the capital of bubbles. I'm so funny. Didn't expect you to see that. It was such a sorry sight, huh? Yes, I failed. Doctor, you didn't get into the Galleria Stellaria, but I also got shut out. I even almost got Saria, and the only thing I managed to do was try to save a handful of people. I think you saved... well, at least a handful. I already know what happened up there, so you don't have to say anymore. Gurgle? Don't speak anymore, Bullseye. And she fucking speaks. I pumped out all the water from my body and expected myself to evaporate. But I only had a short and shallow sleep and didn't even get to finish my dream. Can't even kill myself. Before you came in, I think I was leaving the orphanage in Trenton with the kid version of myself. I think I saw Mosai's crouching next to a pale fir tree, tidying up the graves of my parents with my kin that I have never met. I wanted to reach out and pat her on the shoulder. I think I met the Mosai who had just left Sammy. Her hair was wet from the morning mist, and she wasn't even holding her usual parasol, even it was so cold. Her neck was tucked in and her head drooping. I've never seen myself so dispirited. You saw other elves? Yep. When Reinlap began the scientific investigation section and started the Sami exploration project, their footprints made it all the way to the ice fields in the remote north. I made a private request to Maggie. That's Magalan, I'm guessing. When Maggie contacted me, this place had just been built. This tiny vivarium that shouldn't even exist on Terra is an elvish garden. I found them following the coordinates Maggie sent me. Deep in the forest, in the middle of Sami, remote and old, that bed of soul was locked up by the marsh of ice fields, far from civilization, a place you could hardly consider a paradise for elves. I saw a tree towering over the woodland, no different from what the other people of Sami live in and revere, but after just a few steps forward, I saw the true home of nearly 100 elves. An endless hollow beneath the tree, as thick branches entangling more with one another, and an ecosphere woven into the roots as if it was encased in amber. To think there was such a settlement for elves on Terra. Were they unwilling to leave their homes? I don't know, Doctor. I couldn't even ask them the question like that. They were not hostile to me, but I had no way of integrating into their society, not because of my metropolitan fit, but there was something natural separating us. We look similar and faced a similar struggle. We are clearly alike, and yet we are also complete strangers to one another. We had no way of understanding or communicating with each other, like two waves on completely different frequencies. Doctor, I walked so far and finally found a tiny patch of forest in an endless ice field of Sami. But I'm not a leaf from a tree, I'm just a drop of water. The elf leans against the pale fur, and her hair moving with the topmost branches of the tree to the current. You can't make out her expression. But you still wanted to follow Kristen beyond the starpod. I needed to hold on to something. But Kristen abandoned me, abandoned everyone, and the so-called future that she left for us. Kristen disbanded the components control section, and Saria was thrown out of the Galleria into deep space and almost turned herself into dust. The possibility I was pursuing has only been proven impossible. Dorothy got herself into trouble because of the stuff at the Site 359. Ferdinand has thrown himself to the army. And Parvis, that old goat, seems to have died too. Yippee! Yay! I can only reminisce about things that have already turned into bubbles. You have Saria. To me, They were once as precious as fresh air, with hardly any origin in dust. They kept me from being so lonely. Doctor, if I was destined to always be alone, and if discovering and resisting this thing called fate still only leaves me all alone, does that mean I'll never be able to rid myself of it? You attempt to get closer to Mulzai, but through the glass and the dense lake, she still seems to be far away. I bid farewell to someone before coming here. Who? A friend. So besides Saria and the gang, you knew someone else in Trymount? Imagine if now I told her it was Saria. That would be sad. It would be really funny though. I'm such a funny guy, you know? Lying, hurting people. Funny. From the sound of it, you can't have seen them recently. But they left Trymount so soon just after your reunion? I should say that my timing was just right. He was my kin. Kin? Then did they leave Trymount to go back to your homeland? That's... You know, I was actually really curious about where you came from. I did some investigating, and the roads... and the other time I snuck into Rhodes Island, I even tried looking for your files, but I found nothing. Is that because it's a secret? Or have you also been trying to find the answer? Just like me. What do you think? I want to know, when you met your kin, do you still remember what you were feeling then? Did you recognize each other easily? Could you understand each other? Could you provide comfort for each other's suffering? You know what? I don't think until now I ever thought about what would like doctor consider their kin, basically. Like, yeah, I guess I never thought he would exist. Yeah, well, yeah. Honestly, I don't really even know what kin really means. I thought it's like a family, which, you know, I would say are the closest to the doctor. It's a complex word. Okay. But then they like used it in the context of. I also don't know if race is like the correct word there, because I don't know if like, I guess that's how it was used, but yeah, like family and relatives. But in that case, like, I don't know if fucking Tristan was my kin, but I mean, I talk about them like that. Never thought he would exist, let's just say that. I was unprepared, understood some of his answers, but my bewilderment only grew. In the end, I only had enough time to see him off. No wonder you look so exhausted, Doctor. It was your kin in that he and the sarcophagi were the only people... And the sarcophagi were the only people of your race you have ever met. Yeah. You stop moving, and Mulzai looks into your eyes through the glass, across the still water. Do you also get lonely, Dr. Mastiza? Can I say no? Occasionally. Then have you ever wavered in your resolve? Will you doubt the significance of certain things because of it? Sorry, Dr. Kendrick gets lonely. Oh no. Why do they do that? They have like a whole fucking place with a lot of people that like all love them. Okay, that's not true, but yeah, I feel like a lot of them have a very positive relationship with Doctor. It seemed like a lot of operators. Obviously not all. Yeah, they are definitely exceptions. Anyways, Rhode Island, the operators and friends by your side, the person who you forgot but still have been searching for, and yourself? Gurgle. Doctor, this vivarium will shut down soon, so you should get out of here. You finally find the switch, and the glass layer opens in response, but the lake without its bank does not pour out. Every drop of water held still by the invisible force. Like a bubble about to pop, the elf is about to escape into the leaves of the pale fir tree. You step into it. You'll drown. Don't worry about me. I just want to sleep a bit longer. Before I came here, I was asked a similar question. My answer was, and is, just as I always have been. Being alone is a type of strength, Mulzai. Even a machine-like person can be submerged in such an emotion. You will be sad, you will reminisce, you will worry. And in that long term, it might not even improve. But it is indeed a kind of power. Every little experience that eventually fades away will still hold some meaning. I remember you said before that you don't like being prepped with questions. But I will still hold out my hand, Musai. Alright. Well, Mulsize is fine. What do we have here? Well, right. Okay, this. Clearly. Alright, and there's one more. Door to the future. The only certain thing is that we must keep moving forward. I guess so, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. I heard the prison in Max DC have regulations banning any sharp objects, including pens. You're breaking the rules. They don't allow sunglasses either, Blake. I told you not to bother me when we got thrown here together. I have important work that needs doing, and you have had a stellar record the past few days. So I hope you can keep it up. Damn it, I used up all the draft paper. Wait, I can still write on the back. Blake, help me out and ask the warden for some more. Columbian Academia will thank you for your contribution. What the hell are you doing? There's no way you think we will get to Lake Ferdinand. Columbian law has never been lenient, so can't you just quietly wait for the end to come? If you want to keep busy, why not think about your last meal? You have wasted 2 minutes of my time, Blake. Yeah, okay, he's still the same. No, okay, he isn't. He did head. As I said, I did... Ferdinand kinda grew on me. I mean, I wouldn't say I like the guy, But I completely hated the guy during Dorothy's vision. And during this one, I was like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Just kind of grew on me. Which step was I at? Planning out your last meal. You think you're so funny, huh? You have no idea just how significant my work is. Over the next century, any researcher arrogantly trying to step into the field of high-energy physics in vain will have to engrave my theories into their mind. They will praise my name, regard me as a king, as a prophet. Death? So what if I die? Just you wait, Kristen. You think you're so amazing? I'm Ferdinand Grunley, who has brought the truth back down to the ground, you idiot. And I will figure out that Kristen somehow survived? Yeah? Ha! Okay, Justin also. Not also. I'm so fucking confused about what I think about this guy. My fucking streamer lab disconnected again. Now it, huh? Oh. Yeah, the thing is, it's easy to work out how to feel about Parvis and Loken. Yeah, it is. I'm glad to see you so hale and healthy, sir. Of course. It's all thanks to you. Okay, like... It's basically like I dislike the guy, but he's also like kinda charismatic. But he's like an asshole. It feels like, I think. Maybe he feels like an asshole. But not like evil asshole. I don't know. Of course. It's all thanks to you. What do you think about Justin? Like a person, I don't know. A few days ago, I heard some terrible rumors about Trimonts, but that's all in the past. I'm grateful that our Columbia has so many outstanding law enforcement personnel just like you. I heard that you're about to be promoted even. Being a state attorney will bring out the best in you. It's honestly nothing compared to your business. Rand Lab has expanded its technological investment and purchased more than a dozen labs in various fields. But how will a friend like you, Justin Jr., have to do more than... I have to do more than just stare at these cast iron railings in a daze like I did before. I'll give you some stock tips. I'm glad to see you taking fate into your own hands. But I did come here on a proper business this time. Those two? I've already got the orders from above. Go ahead, Justin Jr. Just as before, it's nice to be working with you. He's a weird guy who's completely unconsidered, unconcerned with ethics, and given his motivations, is likely he was very much more active in improving Loken and Parvis research. I guess you are right. He probably was. Well, okay, that kinda reduces how much... Okay, as I said before, I didn't like him. I think he's an asshole. But yeah, in how much I don't know how I feel about him on that ladder, because there's a ladder there's a tier list of how much I like people, but he also doesn't think there's a moral purity to science that absolves people of harm. Yeah, okay, no, I agree with that. So I think he's an asshole, but he knows. Yeah, that's kind of what I actually just wanted to say. So if he supported them, but he knows that it's wrong, doesn't think it's alright just because it's science. Well, anyways, interesting guy. Just as before, it's nice to be working with you. I must say, he does feel just charismatic. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but that definitely helps. Likewise. I have one more question. Which one did you want out? Just like before, Batman and freaks. You're here, Nasty. An interim meeting notice sent out by already dissolved component control section. It's only been 2 weeks, and they've already recognized Run Lab. Okay, with Nasty, I feel like we did not see that much of her, which, you know, was kind of hoping we would. Overall, I feel like not good about her. But I kinda like her, that's because she's the star of the next Run event. I see. I think I kinda like her. Even though she was like an antagonist, right? But you can like antagonists. I like so many antagonists in this fuck-ass video game. But she didn't seem like, you know, to be doing like any human experiments. Though she, again, I assume she can't. Her implied motivation is building new castle that's safe, and can be destroyed. That's pretty good. I can agree to that. But yeah. Okay, we are at the section of the stream where I already streamed fucking 9.5 hours and I'm talking about how I like every single character. My favorite fucking segment. Yeah, segment. This is a new stream segment. Yeah, I would still feel like... You know what? I'm kind of remembering something that... Okay, I actually have no idea who said it, but I think it was at the start of Dorothy's vision, and I think it might have been Saria that said that she just can't trust anyone who still works at Rhine Lab at that point, or something like that. And I kind of feel the same, because like I feel like Nasty herself, I didn't see her do anything like too bad. I mean, I guess she killed the fucking Thin Man, which, you know, kind of sucks. But like and she obviously worked with Kristen, which was like the antagonist. She pretended to kill Thin Man. Oh, I thought she just failed, not that. Okay, that's information I have now. That actually fucking makes her better in my heart, yeah. Because yeah, I do still like Thin Man, even though I also feel like I liked him more at the start, or like from the manhwa. He felt like kinda aggressive towards us, but like I get it, it makes sense, right, why he would. She knew her curse wouldn't kill him permanently, but she played her opponent truth regardless. Yeah. Anyways, what I wanted to get to is basically that just because she works for Rhine Lab with everything. It kinda just everything who just works there just drops in my heart. But Nasty's man, she worked with Kristen because it would help her achieve her goal of replicating the Sargas, and in that regard, she's similar to both Teresa, and Manfred. Well, yeah, but I also don't really support those guys. But to be fair, I think what Kristen does is significantly less harmful than what Teresa, and Manfred are doing, at least currently in until episode 12. Yeah, at that point. To be clear, I'm also including pre-dev Teresa. Oh, I know. I don't know what she was doing. You saw a little. I saw a little, yeah. Well, anyways, it's complex, and I am not good with words. Basically, that should be the... Okay. I just can't talk. An interim meeting notices sent out the already dissolved components control section. It's only been 2 weeks, and there's already recognized Ryan Lab. It's not just Ryan Lab, Borvard, Koczynski, and Beachbrella too. The top tech companies in the city have all received notices and sent their representatives here. I must say, I this is something I already said like a million times. I fucking love Kirsten as a character. I think she's pretty cool. And I wouldn't say I like her, but I like her as a character. She's fascinating. Yes, that's a good way to put it. I like her as a character, not as a person. Who do you think organized this meeting? We'll know in just a moment. Don't lean your head towards me. I don't want my shoulders to get wet. Nasty wrinkles her brows slightly, and her dead branch-like device around her waist suddenly extends. The moment it touches Mulsai, the other party disappears from sight as if a bubble has just popped. Rude. Seems like you've recovered quickly enough to have the strength for this little trick of yours, Mulsai. Don't pop Mumu, exactly. Oh, she's back. The hydration isn't serious thing to me, and it's not difficult to treat it either. I'm in your mental state. I thought you would at least be at least complete collapse. Be at a complete collapse, hiding in a forest to cry. A friend talked me through it, told me every life experience that eventually fades away will still hold some meaning. You're still as emotional as ever, needing others to soothe you. No, Nasty, I just calmed down. Just figured out something I had overlooked before. The person appearing here at your side right now is, of course, the director of Rhine Lab Ecological Section, the youngest and leading authority on ecology in Rhine Lab. And that means... Kristen passed on to me the biological data from the Galleria Stellaria's vivarium. None of the 753 plants survived, but before that, they managed to survive past the barrier and not die immediately after breaking through the starpod. It's a height that Tarants never imagined in life a life could reach. What a gratifying experiment result. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Nasty, I know what your dream is. The Sargas promised the land could also be in the sky. Oh, is this what you meant when you said how she joked about flying Castel. You must have collected the data encompassing the entire duration of the Galeria's launch into the sky, right? She's gonna give Castel rocket boots. Yeah, Castel is gonna be the first place to just be outside the starport, was it called? Well, I was standing close enough that day. The fireworks from the energy sputtering everywhere very much resembled the spark generated from the gears of the future turning. So you're saying that's enough to propel yourself back into research on many much more platforms that will be bigger and more stable? Or does it mean you have already begun? That was a rudimentary prototype of the city. No one ever said that nomadic cities could only crawl on the ground. Yeah, I guess you're right. And me, I can fill the city up with life. So now our goals are aligned. To use your words, we are now going the same way. Let's go, the meeting's about to start. And now we figure out Kristen is alive. No? Olivia Solons, authentication complete. Please proceed. Direct Sharia, authentication complete. Please proceed. Silence and Sarah walked through the long corridor one after another, neither of them speaking a word. Both of them have enveloped in quietude. They stop at the door of the conference room. Sarah, ask anything you have on your mind. Are you really ready? I thought you would have already thought this through while you were recovering. Sense exists to transform society. This I don't doubt one bit. Likewise, I can also confirm the significance of control sections. There is no research that hasn't been stunned by the tear of the sky in the sky. But the real question we actually face is, what now? There is a rip in the sky, and the truth has emerged before everyone's eyes. And there is no reason to ignore their existence. But even if we all raise our heads, it doesn't mean the problems under our feet will simply disappear. In science, when the current understanding of something has been toppled, the pace of progress will not be suspended, but accelerated. Countless constructions have been declared failures, while new fantasies have emerged. But scientists still eagerly tear down every cloud in the sky, and the ordinary people busy living their lives will be soaked by the rain the entire time. This is how reality is, and we can only accept it. It is inevitable to make sacrifices in the pursuit of dreams. We have heard enough phrases like these. There is no reality impossible to change, and no sacrifice justifiable. If most people can only be compelled to choose between dreams of reality, then I must become the bridge between the two. Ethical reviews, capital supervision, project evaluation. I will tighten the reins of order. I will use methods all manner of scientists will think pedantic and cumbersome to restrict them all. That's what Saria did, no? I will become a monitor, a buffer zone, a railroad switch. In short, I am well qualified to be a villain. Yes, you're so evil. I will see to it science becomes a clear, incisive look at every one of us. very similar to Reddit, yes. Silence. I don't know how exactly you managed to drum up support enough to change Tiamat scientific and technological communities, but you should know this. No matter the power of the government or Mainlander, they chose you not for your worries or zeal. Is she actually... She's becoming a director? Of something? I know, but if our goals are aligned, I'm willing to accept it. Salon grabs the door handle. She stops suddenly and turns to look at Saria. Her gaze burns, and for a moment Saria almost wants to run from it. Surely you haven't forgotten, Saria. This is exactly what you wanted to do before. If you're hesitant, if you're given up, then I will do it. Dozens of eyes focus on her. To be honest, such a feeling of being noticed by everyone is not so pleasant to experience. Silence takes a deep breath and responds to those expressions of surprise, astonishment, and ridicule one by one. After a long moment of time, she steps inside. Hello everyone, my name is Olivia Silence, sponsor of the Paramount Ethics in Scientific Research Joint Declaration. I see, okay, that's what she's doing. I stand here today because... Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Oh, no. Back then I merely provided Miss Penny with an audition opportunity in Wrangwood. It truly is nothing compared to the help you have provided us this time. Yes, that girl is most probably just about to drown in the drool of Irish company representatives. I do hope she will be able to handle this situation. After all, this will be the new normal for her in the future. Such worries are indeed superfluous. These youth are indeed not lacking any courage, and they already run so fast. All we can do is to accompany them in their journey. Haha, you're absolutely right. I've become an old lady who loves to worry. A golf game next month? Sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to join you this time. Yes, Mr. Chairman, I no longer have a reason to remain with Ryan Lab, and besides, I'm well past retirement age. This should be a long and extensive vacation. I'm so sorry, Miss Jera, but I've gone the wrong way. I just asked the nearby residents, and if we change directions now, we might still be able to make it into the nearest nomadic city for the pit stop. It's fine, just continue driving this way. Huh? That would delay your itinerary. I just flipped through the geographical magazine in the car, and if we continue this way for 10 more kilometers, there should be a winery up ahead. The magazine says the wines there have an exceptional texture. This winery insists on a limited supply of that specific distributors. To only specific distributors, and for decades has refused to expand the scale of their vineyard, so I'm curious. I do like Jera. Jera? Oh, Jera is the rune, right, I was thinking that means something. The people have been so antsy lately over the Rhine Lab incident, so I thought you wanted to get out of Trimonts ASAP. No one would give a retiree a hard time. Besides, just look at the wonderful scenery we have here. Wind blows from far away, and Jera adjusts her glasses, lifting her gaze to the sky. The clouds are moving quickly, and a single star faintly appears amidst the twilight. The sky appears as lofty as ever. After a long time, she gently waves her hand. The driver thinks she was calling him and quickly opens the door for her. Safe travels. Let's go. Galleria Stellaria service cabin. Shutting down. So what the fuck is she doing here? Actually, don't... Galleria Stellaria observation bridge. Shutting down. She waited longer in here. I think, maybe not. Galleria Stellaria Vivarium. Shutting down. "5 days, 8 hours and 43 minutes, according to Terra's time. After breaking through the barrier, the Galleria is persisting beyond my expectations. Yeah, mine too. Not long after, these cabins, considering the most advanced science and technology on Terra, will be reduced to dust. The Galleria Stellaria was never equipped with the technology and conditions required for interstellar travel. I still remember Kristen scoffing at Nasty's plans when she handed them over. And now I will lie down in the life support hibernation pod that Logan developed. We could never simulate the actual environment back on the ground, so I'm not exactly sure how long I can survive. Well, good luck. I will be very happy if I fucking in 10 years I just found you somewhere hibernating. Galleria Stellaria Planetarium, shutting down. The entire Galleria Stellaria has shut down. The life support hibernation pod will activate in 5 minutes. Please be seated at once. The universe. The first time I learned of this concept from Tristan, I had no way of envisioning how encompassing, boundless, magnificent, beautiful and touching it could be. It stretches past our horizons, exceeding what we have constructed with our barren imaginations, beyond what words can describe. A pity, I can only record my words as an audio file. From what I can see through these boundless curtains that has made it difficult to discern any colors, our Terra is surrounded by stardust, with no fulcrum or rope supporting it as it rotates on its own and by itself. The stars blend into one another, and any measurement of distance, size, or shape is meaningless. This universe is so deep that it makes you speechless. It makes you feel a deep sense of awe. As I observed with just the naked eye, the stars look similar to Terra. These were once our visions, mere decorations dotting the night sky, but they share the same existence as us. Perhaps life also exists on them, the same flame of love and hate, terrible disasters, grand plans and romance, as well as mundane struggles and persistence, going on stage over and over again. Their history written by the creation and destruction of their civilization, with innumerable magnificent miracles, names that shine, and bloated titles that into the footnotes before they all return to dust. Do they know a universe exists? And are they our enemies or neighbors we can get along with? If it's possible, perhaps everyone should try to understand us from this position, to understand the land, sky, and sea we really rely to live on to live. To understand where exactly we are in the history of humanity, and where exactly that entire history belongs in the universe. Only then will we be qualified to consider what direction to head in. The life support hibernation pod will close in 1 minute. Please be seated immediately. Repeat. The life support hibernation pod will close in 1 minute. Please be seated immediately. Pre-hibernation record. Vital signs are normal. Emotions are relatively stable. It is truly gratifying to see that all the plants here are still alive. A pity that Mulsai has no way to obtain these data. Though Kristen's entire life, there have only been 2 times where she truly felt alive. The first time, Saria, when I brought you back to my hometown, on that hillside, where I told you about the beginning of everything. The second time is now, as I have just realized mine and my parents' dream. Whatever happens next is merely the start of a continuation. On a clear night, find a spot with a wide and open view and set up a telescope. There will be a single star twinkling for you in the sky. Well then, good night, Terra. Good night, universe. Good night, Kristen. If in a century or a millennium our descendants walk among the stars, the masses will sing her praises. Who are you? Guardian lacking any purpose, watching over kin, brothers and compatriots who will never wake up. That's Kristen, right? What are these? Life support devices far beyond your comprehension. Oh, they do not rely on the originium you are familiar with, but tens of thousands of years is enough to wear them down to nothing. And now they are merely coffins for the deceased, just like the olden days. Why do you seem so close to humanity? In our darkest days, it was only human nature that let us avert so much more complete destruction, though this means nothing but endless torment for me. Oh no. Hello Lyra, hello Leather, thanks for the raid. I was planning to raid you, but didn't work out, huh? Yeah, kind of a short stream today. Hope you had fun. I think you were finishing Walk in the Dust, if I'm correct. So yeah, finish Walk in the Dust. Cool. So what's the next? Oh, I think the next thing you're doing was, you know what? I don't know. Just the ending was better than I expected. Yeah. Okay, actually, how did it end? Well, okay, I'm gonna tell you, fucking Lone Trail has amazing everything. I mean, it started very strong, but then it got just kind of better, and then fucking interesting shit happened, and I now have some new knowledge that is very interesting and stuff. I started to. Oh, you already started Firelight. What the Firelight cast? I see. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm excited to talk about Lone Trail with you in like between 2 and 500 years, I think you said. But yeah, thanks for the rate again. I am currently doing the very end. This should be the ending of the Long Trail, like the epilogue. I could hopefully maybe be done in like the next 10 minutes. I have no idea, but it definitely got a bit longer than I expected. Long Trail is not part of the main storyline, right? So yeah, 500. It might as well be. Long Trail is very long. Long Trail is 6,000-7,000 words. Yeah. So yeah, I'll continue now. I already snoozed ads 3 times now because I again thought I'm getting like close to the end, but I might have to play them anyways one more time before we end. In our darkest days, it was only... Sorry. In our darkest days, it was only human nature that let us avert a much more complete destruction. Though this means nothing but endless torment for me. Whilst through my in-herpes just beats it at 95,000. Oh, 95? How? Huh? 69,000. Okay. Well, that's sometime in year 5, I think. Is the sky false? Not exactly. A barrier makes Terra incapable of charging towards the stars. Light has been distorted accordingly, preventing people from ever understanding the true implications of their world. Only the stars are beyond any doubt. They exist. What does the universe look like? An interesting question. When any creature capable of capturing light turns its head to the sky, it will be subdued by an endless ocean of stars. Anonymous, magnificent, beautiful. But in my eyes, the void merely means ruin and a chilling desolation. Are the stars just like Terra? No, Terra is rather small compared to them. Even stars tens of millions of times larger than Terra, like star number 4, would completely disappear into the gigantic black hole of the Zodiac Nebula, and the satellite array outside Talos can even manipulate the geographical properties of the planet like this. Interesting. Well, that definitely means that there's someone releasing satellites. Right? Do I get that correctly? I think that's how satellites work. What is a satellite, actually? Why do the Sancta have halos and wings? An icy chain of command gives them an identity. It is dangerous to start a machine lacking any self-awareness in the name of God to fulfill a mission it cannot even understand. Moons are satellites? Oh. Okay, well that's much more boring. I thought satellites are like the things that you send to space. I thought moons are like moons. You know? Those are also satellites. Ah! So they just make it more confusing. Right. Have you ever seen a Verdant Beast? The creature known to you as the Verdant Beast have not changed too drastically in the course of evolution. Their tenacity as durable as the planet itself. People should treat them with more humility and respect. Yes, I did do Guide Ahead. That was one of my favorite ones. What is it like to travel by sea? I can only tell you what a simulation feels like. Flying across the ocean of a planet is just like wrapping yourself in a blue silk scarf. And yet the bright blue is always fleeting. Yes, we should respect cows, I do agree. We should respect animals for providing us with food. And also the ones that don't provide us with food just because they are living beings. And we shouldn't, like, not respect them. I don't know. Kristen, say your piece. After knowing all of this do you still intend on gambling with your life to tear open the sky? Terra is ill-prepared, and your death will be without meaning or reason. Allow me to ask you a final question, to serve as my answer. Ask your question. Our careers, cities, homes, art, as well as our cruel history. Suffering, war, catastrophes, and the arrogance that destroys everything. Threats of thought and ideals, greatness granted by others, and equality gifted from birth. The civilization born on this tiny path of wilderness, and everything that we have even loved without compare. What do they inevitably mean? And what is it that life ultimately seeks? Alright. Alright. Good fucking side story, huh? Was like pretty alright. Well, okay, I won't be yapping too long because it was kind of a short one today. But, you know, stuff. I guess we can go get... Okay, I guess we are not getting Justice Knight.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed.
You have my thanks for
Sad.
allowing me to join you. From now on.
Show me your brightest
Anyways,
smile,
yeah, as I said, I won't yap too long. I think I can't
I'm Jay.
did throughout the experience manage to share my thoughts. I will open my tier list. I will open my tier list. So, and like there is, I was basically from the start, I was very, I feel like I'm biased because I do like the Rhine Lab a lot. It was really good. It felt, I know, okay, there is like I know that there is another Rhine Lab story coming. I've been informed. However, this felt very much like a finale, I must say. It felt like, you know, not the whole, but like definitely something that I took out of the whole Rhine Lab storyline was just sacrifices for science kind of thing. One of the main messages I would take from it. Obviously there was then all the very surprising Dr. Lord that was really fucking huge. It was definitely a resolution of the original Rhine story, Ifrit Silence and Sarah's relationship and character arcs. Yeah. I love the characters in the storyline as well, as much as I like the storyline. It's very much going to an S. I was very confident already halfway through that this is... Okay, maybe halfway through I was still like high A, but this is definitely an S. And... Okay, I think I will... Okay, I will just... I think I will probably place it over... El Siracusano. These two are already here for so long, and I genuinely like they fit. And at this point, I feel like, you know, how to say, if they do manage to stay here long, Like, I know there's recency bias, there's a thing as recency bias. So the fact that I still value them so highly, I think says a lot about how much I love these two specifically, Guide Ahead and Breaking the Ice. Anyways, I can't... I will quickly rate Sinclair. And just fucking leave right away. And yeah, tomorrow I will probably do a short one, but I will play more Arknights, that's the plan at least. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by at noon Central European summertime. Thank you for stopping by, and bye!